Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good, what is it, Labor Day? On this good Monday. It's a beautiful early afternoon. We here early because, you know, we do what we want, man. We talk this boxing. We just gonna build, man. It's a lot of things to discuss, a lot of things to talk about, man. Double tap the screen on the way in, man. Sub to the channel if you're new. We're about 50 away from 10K. I don't know why y'all waiting. Go ahead, sub to the channel, man. Go ahead, hit the like button and all that good stuff. Turn your notifications on. Come build what you got. Come have some fun. Come have some real boxing talk, you know, without the toxicity. We're going to talk about it today, man. It's a few things going on that we got to get to, man. Like I always tell y'all, when I get up here, it's a responsibility that we have as content creators, as media, wherever you want to place yourself. I always say that, but I think, you know, somewhere along the lines, people kind of get like, they lose their way. They get lost up in the sauce, man. People start growing, man, and you start getting people to support. And it's like the content kind of changed. People forget why they got here to begin with, man. I thought everybody's reason for doing this shit was to really talk boxing and build. But like I said, man, there's no way, there's no reason that it should be, you know, like us as in our space that we in, you know, talking this boxing, making these videos, making this content. Like we all had a chance to sit back and see other people do it before we started doing it, right? We had a chance to sit back and see the Stephen A. Smiths and the Skip Baylesses, and you know, the names go on and on, man. You see how different people cover sports, man. So I thought You know, when most people got here, they was gonna cover the sport in a more fair, level-headed, unbiased way. But like I said, somewhere along the lines, people allowed their opinions to be so toxic and irresponsible that, you know, you seen, you know, content creators going at fighters, arguing with fighters, making hit pieces, making videos, tearing down fighters. Like, that be the highlight of some of these dudes' day. That's the shit that I be talking about that I don't respect. Like, why cover the sport if everything that come out your mouth about certain particular guys is going to be something negative, and then you expect these people to want to sit down and have a conversation with you? Why would they want to sit down, have a conversation with you when you're not even somebody that covers their career from a fair standpoint? You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of biasness, biased commentary, man. Like Champ said earlier, man, these people don't cover boxing with their passion. It be feelings and emotions, and they be the first facts over feelings. But these people don't be keeping it true. They don't be keeping it a buck out here. They don't. They get right online. They champion a couple guys, and they see how many people they could convince to not support this fighter. Not even not so much not support them, but we spend an excessive amount of time, egregious at you know, amount of time, you know, tearing into these dudes. Like, you could get in the ring and do better. I say this shit all the time. Like, it's okay to have opinions. Everybody ain't gonna like everybody. You can build, you can be passionate about it. You can, you know, give your tough criticism, you know, within the sport. That's all fair. It's cool, you know, but I think it's a fine line, and people tend to cross it on a regular. It's like a regular occurrence. Like, the internet, I'm telling you, has created like a force field in this safe space for people to be like weird online and cover the sport in a weird way. Like, social media has given us somewhat access to these fighters that we talk about all the time, and how you choose to use that access is up to you. But like, you know, I had to talk about this. This is a conversation to be had. It's boxing media versus fighters, and it's like, who's wrong? And I think it's accountability on both sides, just to be fair. Nothing is 100%. But the way these people cover the sport is like in a disgusting way. You get what I'm saying? They go personal, and then they start going at these guys. Next thing you know, your whole live stream is about tearing this guy down for attention and clicks, views, and money and whatever. That shit just corny. I feel like, and this is on both sides because there's accountability on both sides. Fighters and media should work hand in hand. Our job is to represent the sport at the highest level and use the voices and platforms to bring on more fans, new fans, you know, more eyes. I thought that was the goal, right? Like, you want to highlight what's dope about this shit. You want to make sure the people that's listening to you understand that the sport you talking about is dope. You get what I'm saying? And give them a reason to want to watch it and spend their money instead of spending hours on end being toxic, tearing these guys down. Multi-millionaires running around here, some of the most successful guys in all of the sport get some of the most, you know, unfair, and I'm gonna call it that, unrealistic, unfair, unbalanced criticism. That should just be unjust. It don't be. That's not the way to call a sport. And it's the fighters. You work hand in hand. You don't lump every, you know, media person or content creator in there with the next, man. You figure out who's who. You listen to the guys when you have the time, when you're available to do so. You figure out who's who really representing this shit the right way, who really doing it the right way, and that's who you choose to sit down and talk to if you have the time for it. But that should just be so toxic on both ends. Like, you know, the first time, you know, fighters, they disagree out. You don't know shit about boxing. You can't fight or this and that, and it be true. You know what I mean? But then the content creators on the other end, we telling these guys, you know, where to sign, what money to take, how you should have fought this guy, how you should have went over here and did it like this. It's like, bro, man, just represent the sport, man. Stop being the asshole. Use your voice, your platform, no matter how big, how small, to be a part of what's dope and what's right with boxing. Instead of sitting up there crying because these grown men are making decisions that only affect them. It don't affect you. It affect them and their family and the people around them directly. That's it. You get me? Use the platforms to really try to grow the sport. You know what I'm saying? Uplift this shit, man. Y'all ain't get enough of this toxic Stephen A. And no disrespect them, I always use them because the name resonate with everybody. Stephen A, Skip Bayless, everybody think they Shannon Sharps and shit, man. Get up here and talk some boxing, man. Get up here and talk some boxing, bro. sitting up here going hit pieces hours on end. How this guy need to get out the sport. This guy's holding up the sport. This guy need to retire. He priced himself out. He need to take this money. He ain't never made this. It's like, bro, what? This is boxing. Y'all get every conversation is moving further and further away from what's dope about this shit. And then you wonder why sport don't do what it should do. As much time as energy we put in, we all should be eating. We all should be happy. The fighters should be good. Like, hey, this shit should be rolling. You know, content creators, media, fighters, that shit should work hand in hand, bro. Because unless you here to destroy the sport, then what are you even opening your mouth for? Criticism, opinions, everybody got that. But damn, if the only thing you got is negativity and toxicity, and then y'all like I mentioned, I'm gonna pull up the tweet from Shakur, like he mentioned, y'all guys don't get interviews, and then y'all get on y'all platforms. Now everything you mention about the fighter is super negative. Now you start covering the sport in a different manner, and you can hear this shit. Get what I'm saying? Like, y'all guys be saying some of the wildest shit, and I don't take nothing nobody say personal. I just attack the narratives. So I'm gonna play some videos. I'm gonna pull up some tweets. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna talk about a lot of this shit, man, because I think boxing overall deserve better representation, man. So no matter what, especially once you grow your platform and you got a following, now you whether you realize it or not, you represent the sport. You have people that listen to what you say and go with what you say, help you push your narratives and things like that. And like I said, people just so irresponsible in this space. Like, everything has became about this. Just let me chase the view. Let me chase the narrative. Let me see how many people I can get to tune in to this shit. Like, man, if I got to do that, I ain't never going to grow, bro. I ain't here to be toxic 24/7, you know, going crazy on these fighters, bigging up some, then tearing down the rest. Man, cover the sport the right way, man. These athletes that we be talking about crazy like that be some of the best athletes that the sport got to offer, bro. And I just think they deserve better representation or commentary or breakdowns. They cover the sport. Be more fair when you cover this shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. Be more real. Be more genuine, authentic to the sport, man. Use your fucking platform and your voice to big this shit up, to let people know this shit should be number one. You know what I'm saying? So it's so much to appreciate. You can't even play boxing and we be talking crazy. Like, get what I'm saying? These dudes be in there fighting for their lives. Then you wonder why they don't want to sit down and kick it with you. Get what I'm saying? You done spent an hour telling the people how he ain't shit, how he can't fight, and how he don't fight nobody, and then you want to interview. Hell no, I ain't sitting down with your goofy ass either. You know what I mean? Let me say what's up to the chat. Shay with peace, Queen. How you feeling on this good early afternoon? Greg, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? He said the heavyweight champ was dancing like John Travolta out there, living his best life. How was he? Cal Cooley, bless his family. How you feeling, bro? You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, so much going on. Is to focus on. They just so negative. I'd be like, bro, all these matchups, potential matchups going on, good fights that is happening, and y'all stuck on toxicity. Let me argue with this fighter. Yeah, y'all look, chat. I was arguing with him today on Twitter, man. I called him. It's like, bro, what? What are y'all doing? Seriously, what are y'all doing? These be young men. Y'all be arguing with y'all bogus and y'all busters for doing that. That's not the way to cover the sport. Yeah, let me get on Twitter and let me argue with the fighters. Yeah, two fighters talking to each other. Yeah, let me jump in the middle of that and start talking crazy to the fighter because I like the other one more. Like, what? I guarantee you will never see me do that. When I make my comments, I try my best to be respectful and I add something that's real other than trolling and just being ridiculous, man. People be, oh, man, I see it all day. Stressed out boxing. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Man, it should be well. Yeah, you get me, Shay? A well-oiled machine, bro. We supposed to be working hand in hand, bro. We be going at this shit. That's why that's why I said, man, if I can't listen to you and hear that you really rock with this shit, it's hard to listen now. I'm not tuning into that shit. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. Dre was good with it. Trey Titan in the building. What's good, homie? Everything boxing, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Yeah, man, this shit get crazy, man. This shit get crazy, but you know, I don't do no personals. I say that all the time because I ain't with that feminine, you know, or overly, you know, fake arguing shit, but just the narratives itself, the stuff that people put out there, and then you wonder why, like I said, these fighters be coming crazy the way they do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be, I mean, it's these dudes and these women's careers that we be talking about, and we'll spend no time you know, think about it, tearing down everything that guys have built. And I ain't here to protect nobody. This shit is just about boxing. Like, why this shit got to be this way? You know what I'm saying? All this arguing, this and that. Nobody gets credit. Nobody fought nobody. Ain't nobody good. Everybody ducking. Everybody cherry picking. They only want money. It's like, bro, man, yo, you got some of the most ungrateful boxing fans I've in the world, bro. This shit get spooky out here. It get real spooky out here, man. But we gonna talk about it, man. Where that picture at that I had? Where is that picture at? Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, there go one of them pictures, man. Shout out to Two-Tone, man. Everybody doing their thing. I like to see people winning, growing, doing their thing. But I noticed something that this had popped up too. And shout out to the Boxing Voice. They got, you know, they do their thing. Everybody got their opinions and shit like that. You know what I mean? And I guess he was responding to, you know, what Core has said, you know, about boxing media. You know what I'm saying? Calling them out, man. Boxing media is crazy because I see the switch. I've seen somebody DM this dude unconsciously. I've seen it. I've seen somebody repeatedly DM this guy, telling him he could beat Tank, all types of shit, just super fanned out. And he don't respond. I've seen the guy go all the way left on him. Now all of a sudden he can't fight. Every video is negative. Everything you say is crazy now. You talking about his girl, like all types of shit. Like, y'all weird, man. And I know y'all can't fight because real men just don't move that way. Like, y'all talking about the next man's woman is not a flex, and it's not even boxing. Like, y'all weird, man. Well, who raised you dudes, man? Like, you get what I'm saying? Young men, dude talking boxing, you posting pictures of his girl in an old relationship. Like, y'all sad, man. That's why y'all calling y'all asses out. And it ain't even just him. It's a lot of these fighters. This is why they don't kick it with content creators. This is why they don't rock with media. This is why they rock with a certain, you get what I'm saying? Certain group. And then we be out here looking at them like, well, why they go to that platform? This is why. This is why. Call the fucking sport the right way, man. Call the sport the right way. Pushing all these narratives, creating shit that sound good, getting people to believe things that's not true. It's wild. Like, that's the shit. That's the problem. The me, they got cover the sport fair, man. Be realistic. I got a clip that I'm guessing that Corey was responding to when he said this. I'm gonna play it, man. Y'all double tap the screen. We're gonna cook for a minute. I'm on early. We just gonna build until we get done, man.
Y'all want niggas to talk about y'all, but only if they ride your dick. Pause. Y'all niggas will jump. Y'all niggas will jump on a Clout platform in a minute. You don't give a fuck what it is, as long as it's Clout, nigga. You gonna jump up on there. But the reality of the situation is YouTube content creators, TikTok content creators, Instagram content creators is the only niggas that talk about you niggas. Let me tell y'all like this. Boxing ain't popping like that, my G. It ain't cracking like that, my dog. Only a few of y'all niggas can walk into a mall and shut it down. YouTube content creators get you niggas lit, bro. Respectfully. And let me tell you like this. They say, well, Keyshawn Davis, he fought on ESPN. Keyshawn Davis ain't never been on Sports Center as a lead story ever in life. It's very rare for Stephen A. Smith to open up a show talking about the sport of boxing. It is very rare for Fox Sports to talk about boxing. You niggas don't see, y'all want niggas to talk about y'all, but only if they ride your dick. Pause. That's what y'all want, bro. Y'all want dick riders. Pause. Y'all want meat riders, bro. And yeah, there is certain media niggas that's clamoring for credentials. Them niggas will gas you niggas up for credentials.
Man, shout out to Two-Tone, man, because some of the stuff he's saying is accurate. Like, you got some guys that they know somebody got clout, they'll jump on the platform or whatever and you know, do an interview or whatever the case. I've seen it before, but you know, in this instance, being that, you know, it's Core that responded to it, I'll just speak on what I'll speak from personal experience. Now, I'm in no way, shape, or form a big platform, and I don't even care, as y'all can see. I just like that. I just rock with the people that rock with me. I'm not chasing no views. I'm chasing that 10K. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna get that 10K. That's just a little personal milestone of mine. But y'all know we do this shit the right way. So I'll just stick to core as, you know, I ain't no super big platform. I mean, I reached out to him and, you know, I was able to get an interview with him. You know what I mean? Still trying to do the part 2 as well. But he ain't owe me nothing. You get what I'm saying? And I reached out. He ain't respond. I ain't get up here and talk about how I don't like him and how he can't fight now. All because he didn't give you the energy you need. These people don't know you. You get what I'm saying? You got to think a lot of times when we reaching out to these fighters, that we strangers to them. Like, I don't care how much YouTube you think you do. Everybody, they don't know everybody. So you got to take that for what it is. That shit come with the territory. Sometimes they'll reach back. Sometimes they won't. No, I mean, I'm not taking none of it personal. I could care less. But as it pertains to him, definitely we could respect him as it come, you know, when it comes to a fighter. Because he ain't Hollywood. He could have easily dubbed me or anything. Oh, man, I ain't got enough subscribers, or the channel ain't big enough. I ain't popping enough. He could have said any of that shit. You know what I mean? Or just ignored me, left me on scene. He ain't do it. We worked it out, had a little miscommunication one of the days. And he reached out, fixed that, got it right. And we made it happen. I seen this dude on very small platforms. Every time I run into somebody that's in this YouTube space, or somebody come up on a panel and they tell me that they had an encounter with him, it's always something positive. So he not a, you know, my guy said it to me the other day. He DM'd it to me. And I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna use his name, and this I'm gonna not name one fighter so it don't sound crazy. But it was 2 fighters. You get what I'm saying? Out and about. You get what I'm saying? A guy seen 2 fighters at 2 different points. Let me say that. Seen it. He happened to see Shakur. Walked up to Shakur. Shakur done dapped him up. Him and his son chopped it up with him and everything. He seen another fighter. Said the dude hid in the store, stayed around his bodyguards, and didn't even want to kick it. Get what I'm saying? So it's not, we can't lump every fighter into that same category. Everybody's not Hollywood. Everybody not too good. Some of these dudes will reach back and they'll do these interviews, man. But I just think it's you got to consider they don't even know what they're getting themselves into, right? Think about it. If a person never watched your content, don't know nothing about you, you reach out talking about an interview, they taking a gamble. You could be a hater. You could be weird. It could be anything when they go ahead and click that link. So you asking a lot of them dudes to do that based off not knowing you. You get what I'm saying? So when I see this shit, I see this coming a mile away. This is the stuff I speak on, and it ain't even because it's him. It's just he happened to be the one to speak on it more recently. Should be going on. Like, what part of the game is sitting up on social media arguing with the fighters? Like, seriously. And it ain't about, like, I get it. Some guys are sensitive, and you got to think it's their career. So I get it to an extent. You give them to a certain degree. But I see disrespect on a normal basis. Like, we've normalized, you know, initiating and greeting people with disrespect. There's no more real conversations and questions. Every now and then you see it, but you look at any thread, like even this one, you could go look on this one and see how crazy people sitting up there talking. Then you wonder why these guys don't want to do no media with, you know what I'm saying? They don't reach back. This is why. It ain't about acting too good and none of that. They don't know what the hell they getting themselves into. It's some weirdos out here in this space, and y'all know it just like I do. Y'all see this shit out here. Get what I'm saying? But what I'm more of the story as it pertains to him, like, yeah, I get exactly what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? I understand exactly what he talking about with the media and how people choose to cover it. You get what I'm saying? And I've seen the switch. It's not everybody not perfect. That don't mean he perfect, but man, you see it, man. Guys cover the sport with their feelings and not their passion. What I tell y'all all the time, might sound like I'm getting fired up, but it's definitely passion coming through. You get what I'm saying? I ain't sitting here, you know, super negative for no reason all day. Where is it at? Boxing media is terrible. You see what he said, man? You know what I mean? Y'all have an issue with a fighter not giving you an interview, you're going to go abuse your platform to speak down on his name. That's why bigger name fighters barely want to do interviews with y'all. You see what I'm saying? And I don't care how you draw it up. You could be mad. You could not like him. You could say he can't fight. He run. That's one of the names in the sport. His name come up all the time. Love it or hate it. He's one of the more talked about guys. I don't give a fuck about no views. You got people, like I said, why sit up on your channel and even talk down about what views these dudes get? The hell with views, man. We talking about fighting. They did the same shit that Core go through right now. I'm just calling it for how I see it. This Crawford went through the same shit. He ain't fighting nobody. He over there on Top Rank. Why don't he sign over here? He just wanted these. He just want easy fights for big paydays. You get what I'm saying? He not popular like that. He don't bring in he don't sell tickets. You hear that same shit, that same story with Core. And people sit on their platforms and say some of the wildest shit. And I'm telling you, I hear it. I be like, damn. Like, Chop, what's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? Shout out to the boxing source. What's good with it? And ages, a lot of fighters should just have their own channel. They should, bro. And that'll cut all that media shit out. You get what I'm saying? They can get on their own platforms and talk, and people are going to tune in to watch them. Teach what's good with it. Still to this day, Shakur Stevenson is my most viewed interview that I got on this channel. By far. By far. You get what I'm saying? Like, people watch him. People tune in. A dude go do an interview. People talk. Get what I'm saying? Like, it, because they know he one of the best. You could say what you want, but he here, bro. You ain't going to be able to get rid of him by hating, bro. So why even waste your time? Like I said, man, for me, I never make this shit personal because I don't care to argue with another man about their opinion, but I will, you know, speak my piece on shit that I hear that I think be wild. Like, for example,
Shakur would need to sign a contract that he's not gonna run. Albert Bell is a decent puncher with he's like 6'2", my guy. 6'2" at 35 pounds, at 135, with that reach and decent power. Man, Shakur gonna be all the way on the outside. There's a reason he didn't take the fight. That fight was offered when they both was on Top Rank. Albert Bell got dropped because nobody would fight him on Top Rank, and Shakur was one of the contracts that they didn't want to sign.
And there you go right there. There go one right there. Shout out to that. Shout out to the boxing voice. You know, he got his views on how he seen that situation, but you see, that's something that people don't talk about too much. I've been heard whispers about that being a potential fight, but that should be more politics than what you making it seem. You just making it say, oh, he had a chance to fight him and he didn't fight him, and then he got dropped. And man, bro, cut the shit, man. Yeah, it'll be a challenge, bro, but that shit different, man. Them dudes on different levels, man. From what I seen, that shit is different levels. Yeah, it'd be tall, rangy. It'll be a different look as far as somebody as a professional, but it won't be nothing that he hasn't seen no more before. What is he, 6'1" or whatever the case? He sparred the damn 6'1" middleweight. You get what I'm saying? And held his own, did more than hold his own. So it's like, if you could, that height don't fight. That shit ain't just, you get what I'm saying? Hey, think about it. He ain't no big puncher and none of that. What are you talking about? What he got, 6 KOs and like 20-something wins? I gotta cut this shit, man. That shit not the level they fighting on, not even the same. I'm not trying to be funny. The opponent selection, all that shit. Like, that should be sounding good, but that's what's wrong with boxing right there. Why would he need to sign a contract that he don't run? That's the shit. That's the shit he be talking about. Like, what is that? Why would he have fighting on the outside? The last time I checked is a part of boxing. What's wrong with that? This is what I'm talking about. People allow what they want to, what their preference is, to bleed into their assessment. You get what I'm saying? Just because you want to see somebody fight a certain way don't mean they got to. The fighter gonna do what's best for them in the ring. Nah, I want to see. I heard a dude get on a platform, and it was a platform that people watch, and he said he want to see Shakur Stevenson go into a fight and just throw caution to the wind, throw punches without worried about what's coming back at him. And you could clearly look at that guy and tell that you know he's never been in a fight. Look how stupid that sounds. Why the fuck do you want to see him go in there and abandon what's got him to this point? What makes him who he is? Yeah, let me just not do that. Let me entertain y'all. Let me just go in here and slug it out with somebody so y'all could be entertained. Man, miss me with that. Miss me with that, bro. That's stupid shit to say, man. Yeah, I want to see him go in there and just throw punches. Don't worry about what's coming back at you. Said no fighter ever. No responsible fighter. Nobody responsible going in there fighting like that, like a mindless a zombie for your entertainment. Why would he have to sign a contract not to run? What makes you think, what is it about him that'll make you think he gonna run from? And I'm trying to still to this day, bro, I'm serious because I hate the narratives. That's the shit that he be speaking about. And people act like, nah, he just being sensitive. Nah, you just being emotional. Nah, he making sense. Making sense. He telling you what it is, bro. Look how people be talking. They cover that shit totally different. Sign a contract that you're not going to run. Yeah, he gonna be all on the outside. How should he fight a dude that's 6'1", 6'2", however tall he is? What should he stand there and trade? You get what I'm saying? This should be crazy, man. That's why I say it go from they cover you a certain way, and then once you can tell a relationship, or maybe they reach out to try to speak to you and it don't come to fruition, and then everything they say after that, they cover you, is crazy. It's negative. You get what I'm saying? I got more clips. We're gonna talk about it. Everybody entitled to their opinion. Ain't even none personal. But at the end of the day, that's a foolish statement to me. Show me the fucking fights where this young man is running from people. Seriously. You can't hit him. You can't hit him. It's not his job to make sure that you get your opportunities to hit him. I'm sick of y'all. Where did y'all casual ass thinking like this is why your favorite fighter probably ain't good mentally? Career over, probably sitting around with concussion stories and everything, just like Truck Simpson was saying. Nobody got time for that shit. Ain't nobody in there trying to get knocked out for your entertainment, bro. Ain't nobody trying to be no brain dead man for your entertainment, bro. You don't have to take the punches. Sign a contract so you don't run. That shit sound crazy. That's what he talking about. That's the extra shit. Like, why? Still to this day, outside of a clip or two in the De Los Santos fight where people are still reaching, you can't show me a single fight where this guy got in the ring and ran from somebody. He be cooking y'all dudes. And then it's crazy to say that. Look what he just did in his most recent fight. This ain't no protection. I'm just talking real boxing. How you a real boxing fan and you didn't appreciate this guy doing exactly what the fuck you wanted him to do against a guy that ain't Albert Bell? Well, he ain't fighting him. He falls a payday. And you guess what? He fought him right in the pocket, right in front of him. He ain't use his legs like I thought he was, or none of that. He could have made that fight easier for himself, and he know he could have. Nah, you know what he did? You got people like Turkey Al-Sheikh that, again, shout out to him, but you don't take punches for a living. You running around here talking about Tom and Jerry shit. You get what I'm saying? Tom and Jerry. Now he got into he said, you know what? And then he proved all y'all wrong. You saying people don't rewatch his fights. His fights don't crack 1 million views. Well, they was doing that shit on Top Rank. Yeah, of course, maybe they don't crack 1 million because they're not putting them as the main events. But as long as that check clear, who cares? At the end of the day, man, you know people show up to watch him, bro. You know it. Both times you had him at an undercard, he could have easily been a main event. Simple. You get what I'm saying, man? That shit hit different. The man do all right in terms of selling them tickets, man. People watch the kid come fight, and he do his thing. But the way y'all talk be weird, man. Like, this should be crazy. I'm telling you, I'll be hearing some wild takes.
I get it. Stevenson is a world-class talent, but it's not like we're getting these fights that we want to watch again, right? Like, no. I get it. Stevenson is a world-class talent, but it's not like...
Real quick, the first thing, shout out to Ness, the first thing he says, Stevenson, I get it. He's a world-class talent, but it's always a but. Once that but comes, then here come the criticism.
I get it. Stevenson is a world-class talent, but it's not like we're getting these fights that we want to watch again, right? Like, no one's saying, yo, let's go back and watch that Shakur Zepeda. Hey, man, you want to hang out this Saturday and watch Josh Padley versus Shakur? No one's saying that. I mean, no one's saying, let's go back and rewatch De Los Santos and Shakur. Which fights at 35 are we like, yo, let's go back and watch that? I'm just a consumer. So to me, it's like, why is Turkey so invested in this dude? He's not putting together like rewatchable fights.
Yeah, and look, I'm just playing clips. That's why I just play him. I don't do no fucking personals. I say that, but the argument that he putting out, why is he invested in you? Do you see what I'm saying, bro? That's what we do to our fighters. That's what we do. We spend time over-analyzing. Bro, if Turkey want to rock with him, let him rock with him. He obviously sees some kind of value in him. Yo, y'all still ain't found a dude that come remotely close to beating that kid. I don't want to hear this shit about all this, who he could have fought, what contract and get signed. I'm just talking about when he in the ring. When he in the ring, he be on timing. He be cooking shit. We just seen it was a payday. Dude threw almost 1,000 punches right in front of the guy and landed 27%. And then you know what they did? Instead of talking about the performance and how he just showed all of y'all that he can do everything you said he couldn't do, you know what they did? They moved the goalpost. Zepeda ain't no puncher. The only reason he stood in there is because he's not a threat. This is boxing fans telling you a guy with over 30 wins and 27 knockouts can't punch. Yeah, he just fought a bunch of, low-level fighters are a bunch of bums and cans and shit like that. This is the boxing knowledge that you're dealing with. You've never heard nobody ever in the entire career of Williams Zepeda remotely make an argument that he can't punch or he don't got power or he pillow fisted. I even heard that pillow fisted. Williams Zepeda is pillow fisted with. Well, I think he had 27 knockouts and 32, 33 wins. Now when he get in there and get cooked by a real one, now when Shakur do the shit that you said he won't do, he gonna move. Yeah, Zepeda's pressure is gonna be too much. Yeah, man, he gonna overwhelm Shakur. Yeah, he gonna have to get on his bike. Yeah, he gonna have to make it a boring fight. Yeah, people, it's not gonna be a good. If Shakur win this fight, it's not gonna be an exciting fight. He stood right in there. Now the narratives is, oh yeah, man, Williams Zepeda can't punch. That's the only reason. I don't want to hear that. These dudes got 8-ounce gloves, and he out here throwing 93, 94 punches around. I don't give a damn what you say, bro. If I'm punching you that much, it's going to hurt. That's the level of boxing knowledge that we dealing with. Instead of just giving the man the credit that he deserved because he worked for it. He proved you wrong. You ate some crow. Just say it. I heard all them narratives. He gonna run. He gonna wear him down late. He not gonna be able to keep up. All that shit. Y'all said, you name it, they said it. They said it all. And none of that shit came to fruition. He cooks this man right in the pocket. Had Williams Zepeda saying that he stood in front of Shakur too long. Imagine that, the pressure fighter complaining about being in front of his man, which would be the ideal position for him to be in, to bring pressure. And he got cooked doing it. Nah, man, I don't know why he invested in this dude. That's the shit that they be talking about. That's not representing the sport. Why do we care about that? Why is that? Because you trying to make it a negative thing. In other words, you're saying his fights ain't rewatchable. I don't care what you say. I got Williams Zepeda fight, the Williams Zepeda fight on my phone. I got the Josh Padley fight on my phone. I could rewatch both of them. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I like his boxing style. That dude clean as hell, hit and not get hit. He cooked Josh Padley. Yeah, I could rewatch that shit. It was one-way traffic, but hey, most of his fights are. Shit, Williams Zepeda was competitive, right? Because he allowed it to be. That's the crazy part. He would have used his legs. He probably would have 12-zipped his ass. But he stood right there. Let me get these dudes to fight. They said Tom and Jerry. All right, bet. Jerry about to be whooping Tom ass. Then when y'all see the ass whooping commencing, oh man, he ain't that good, man. Yeah, his defense ain't that good. He got 27% landed. His defense is that good. Because your favorite fighter would never fight somebody that throw 93, 94 punches around and stand right in front of them and cook them that way. And you know damn well they won't. Just give credit where it's due. That's what's wrong with the sport. We're not in it to like show people what's dope about it and highlight, you know, the talent of these guys. We here to look, this guy is not that good because look, the people don't really watch him. Man, y'all just pull that bullshit with Crawford. And now Terrence fucking Crawford is about to be in the biggest fight of his life. And y'all still hating. Y'all still hating. Y'all still hating. The man is close to retirement. And you idiots sit up and still hate instead of saying, man, that's one of the best talents we had since 2008. Because it's been that way. He's been one of the best guys, but he's still getting slandered. And he currently about to be in his biggest fight of his career. You said he didn't sell tickets and nobody want to watch him. He fought Errol Spence. That was the most viewed fight for either one of them. Most tickets sold for each one of them. You get what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, man. Just call the sport fair, man. Call that shit fair, man. Call that shit fair. Give credit where it's due. That's all I'm saying, bro. Give that man the credit he deserves. That's all we do. We spend hours on end talking about who can't fight, how he ain't fought nobody. This fight ain't rewatchable. Well, hey, man, it ain't my fault that these guys getting cooked. It ain't my fault that when he get in the ring, they can't push him. Williams Zepeda was able to push him, even though he fought a way that would allow Williams Zepeda to push him, but he did. And what did you get from Shakur? You got a good fight, a damn good fight. Don't tell me that fight wasn't entertaining. It's no replay value on Williams Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson. You a damn lie. What wasn't good about it? And it was no Tom and Jerry. It was belt to ass, just like he said. Dude got some good shots in there, good body shots. I ain't gonna lie. He was where he was pushing, but he got beat at his own game. Stood right in front of that dude and cooked him. And y'all still out here talking about what fights ain't good. Y'all still talking about De Los Santos. This is what's wrong with boxing. How many fights ago is that? And tell me who the hell De Los Santos beat since going out there and landing, 40 punches in 12 rounds against Shakur Stevenson. You trashing him for the performance, but forgetting that it was a guy on the other end of him fully healthy and got baited out of his own spot. Wouldn't press the issue. 40 punches in 12 rounds. Let that sink in, bro. Let it sink in. Let that shit sink. Man, that shit crazy. Shout out to the y'all hit that like button. Al Booger, my dog. Shout out to Emmanuel, man. What's good with it, homie? Y'all hit the like button. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I gotta run outside really quick. Let me play this other clip. I think I got another clip to play for y'all. Boom, 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 boom. Give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna replay that one. Just give me a second. I gotta run outside really quick, y'all. Double tap the screen, y'all. Sub to the channel. We gonna build.
I get it. Stevenson is a world-class talent, but it's not like we're getting these fights that we want to watch again, right? Like no one's saying, yo, let's go back and watch that Shakur Zepeda. Hey, man, you want to hang out this Saturday and watch Josh Padley versus Shakur? No one's saying that. I mean, no one's saying let's go back and rewatch De Los Santos and Shakur. Which fights at 35 are we like, yo, let's go back and watch that? I'm just a consumer. So to me, it's like, why is Turkey so invested in this dude? He's not putting together like rewatchable fights.
My bad. I'm back. I had to get some ice shirt real quick. Damon, what's good, homie? How you feeling? We just do shows, makeup shit. Yeah, man, they do. And look, I'm just y'all call me out when I ain't being consistent with giving people they just do. That's all I'm saying. Boxing need more supporters and less critics. Seriously, it need more support. That's the problem. Like y'all get y'all preference. Y'all asking fighters to transform and beat other guys just for your entertainment. And I said this is one of the few sports where we do that. You don't hear nobody tell LeBron James to pull up from half court and shoot threes like Steph Curry. You don't have nobody telling Steph Curry to dunk like Anthony Edwards. You get what I'm saying? Only in this sport. Yeah, well, yeah, you know, you got to do it like this. Like complaining about somebody fighting on the outside is wild to me. It's wild, yo. We've gotten so like possessive over this shit. We really think we get to tell people how to fight a fight that because we paid for it. Yeah, do go against what's in your best interest. You know, do things that's gonna put you at a deficit just so we could be entertained. No. Because when he getting stitched up, when he's sitting back there with that concussion, when them checks stop rolling in and that phone stop ringing, he stopped getting them fights because he looking like a fighter of yesteryear. You get what I'm saying? Where you gonna be at? Nah, man, we got to do a better job at representing the sport, bro. This shit shouldn't be about clicks and views and talking crazy. That's all I'm saying. And look, shout out to Mind Yours. I see you said I don't mind. Look at my support for channels is not based on if I agree with their talking points, right? If you have something to add or bring to the space, like then I could listen to it. You get what I'm saying? So it's not about like if I agree with them, like, and it's not even a personal disagree. It's just I see shit way different. Got to do a better job of giving the guys the credit that they earn in the ring, and that's what it is. When people don't get the response that they want from these guys, they start talking crazy on social media, on their channels, start using their platforms to tear people down. I've seen guys do it. Dude went from telling him he the best, that he could beat Tank, to, you know, oh, he's soft and his girl and this and that. It's like, bro, Dr. Boxing Talk, what's good, homie? How you feeling? What's good with your big dog? Shakur responds to a question about punch technique. Oh, what's this? You sent me a video. I got you, Boxing Source. I'm gonna get this pulled up. Shout out to the Boxing Source. Double tap the screen, y'all. We're gonna keep building. That's all I say, man. Like these content creators, it shouldn't be us versus them. That's all I'm saying. And I ain't talking no soft shit, no weak shit, no none of that. But it shouldn't be us versus them. That's what I'm saying. And for the fighters, they should be able to take constructive criticism or even tough criticism. But the slander, I don't expect no man to stand for any type of slander whatsoever. But criticism by all means, man, because you in the sport, you in the public eye, y'all public figures, y'all boxers, we gonna criticize y'all. But slandering these guys is the part that's crazy to me. You know what I mean? So yeah, some of these dudes are super sensitive, but man, we give them every reason to be, because we criticize everything they do, everything, who they signed with, how much money they make. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous, bro. Shit is crazy, man. What weight classes they fighting at? Like, shit is different, man. Shout out to my guy Claymore Rain. IV, what's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? So now I see what Canelo say. Yo, I'm telling you, and look, Core done said the same thing in the past. Like, you get me? He done said the same thing in the past, because all people do is push narratives and talk crazy. He said it too.
For everyone who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times, and I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.
You hear me? Core, like, man, y'all talked all that running shit. Man, that out of here. That's why they be like that. The fans are not genuine. They switch, they change like the weather. I don't listen. If I support you, I'm going to support you. Interview or not, I'm rocking with you. Don't care, win, lose, or draw. As long as you ain't on no weird shit and ain't no disrespect, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Respect what I'm doing. You ain't got to tap in. You ain't got to interview with me. You don't got to sit down and give me your time, a complete stranger. And I'm still going to show the support, because that's the way you're supposed to do it. I'm not going to turn around. He ain't give me no interview. I hate this dude, man. He just funny acting. A lot of people told me they met this young man, and he's solid. Shout out to Claymore. My dog, man, said strike while the cheese is warm. Yeah, man. Kit Kats was good with it. I double tap. We're going to keep building. So, yeah, man. Hold on. It was one more. It was something else, too, about him. Devin Haney. That Haney clip. Oh,
tell him fight him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Let's see who the better man. Always wanted that fight, and I believed in the offer Devin sent to Shakur. But you know what we don't ever see again? We never see Shakur ever talk about Devin again. Let that sink in. When he was on Top Rank under that protection plan, he wanted to allegedly fight Dev. He allegedly got in the ring. Now he don't got a motherfucking thing to say about Dev. When the last time he said anything about Dev? Even Dev said in the interview, like, I expected this dude to talk about me. He didn't. So what's going on? What's really going on? You Shakur fans trying to talk shit, comparing him to Dev? Tell him to fucking fight him. You can fight Teo, you can fight Dev. You can spar fucking Crawford, you can fight Dev.
Shout out to Ness. Once again, man, he be on fire. But you see, that's a series of clips, and in not one of them did you have anything remotely positive to say. Mind you, the Williams and Pater fight took place already within one of those clips. It's like you still talking about the fight's not rewatchable, talking about you believe it was substance to the dits to the offer. Come on, we all know that was a bullshit offer, and he was flexing on him just to say I sent him something. We know damn well when he got the letter, he got his team to write the letter to the sanctioning bodies. This man vacated his title. Why are you not telling the audience that shit? Because there's people that don't know that. There's people that really believe in the 25% that Bob Arum said out his fucking mouth. It had no substance. When have you ever seen him make an offer to anybody? Let that sink in, bro. Even with Brian Norman, it's the offer didn't come from him. That should be smoke and mirrors, man. He don't make offers. He don't make offers. 25% of what? We all knew that. This is why Bob Arum came right out and shot that shit down. What are we doing? Then you offered him less than what the mandatory split would have been. You got fighters that was ex-champions speaking on the situation. I forgot that dude that was champion back in the day. He said, yo, come on, man. Everybody know when you make an offer like that, you're not really trying to fight. And then if you was, when he wrote the letter and they made a case for why he deserved more than 25%, you would have allowed them to make a ruling and you would have fought them. You would vacated your title and you went up and fought Regis like we all knew you was doing. I never once called Devin Haney a duck, but we know that was like that shit was for the fans and people that can't follow the sport and don't know what's going on. It wasn't that you was never again going to fight at 135 pounds. You never was. And then we like, oh, you know, see, it don't stop at the fighter. Y'all go at the fighter, and then you go at the supporters of the fighter. Oh, the Shakur man is talking shit, trying to compare him to Dev. Fight him then. He's saying, we comparing them. So let me roll a clip, because this is why I never delete these clips, because it's always a time to play them. Never mind what I think about the matchup. Never mind what you think about the matchup. Never mind what Shakur or even Dev think about the matchup for right now. Guess what? Guess who did have something to say about the fight or when they spar? Like, this shit ain't no coming back from this. The minute this tape came out, y'all, for me, that fight never was going to happen. Once this came out, it was over.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened, because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer, always up. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, right? That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, brother. Listen, brother.
Yo, I seen that. You can say what you want. Oh, he a spy. Oh, somebody was recording him. I don't know who did it, but I do remember he said it was a recording out there. I know they kept baiting him like, drop it, drop it. They kept talking about him, and he dropped it. Did you hear that man describe the sparring sessions and the interactions between them two? That's him telling the God's honest truth. Never mind who recorded it. Pay attention to what was said. That right there let me know that fight wasn't happening. Right there. I asked him on the panel. Shout out to my brother Jay Hardcore. I asked him straight up, like, when do you think that fight? He was like, I don't know. I don't know. He never say he don't know. He had no answer for me. And I don't think they ducking him. I don't think none of that. I think Devin is a dog. I think he'll fight. I don't think he's scared to lose. I don't think he's scared to fight. I just don't think the plans was there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the immediate plans was there for them to fight each other.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
We talk like every other day. So, you know, I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
All right, man. That's his words, not mine. That's his words, not mine. That's not somebody I'm in a rush to get in the ring with. Remember, bro, we just having a conversation. We just having a conversation, and everybody remember the stare down. Everybody, what do you mean you fake got in the ring? It wasn't no fake got in the ring. Nah, when they made that move to the sanctioning bodies for them to read that letter stating the case that he deserved more than 25%, that let me know he wanted to fight. Don't do that, man. I'm just telling you what happened. If that's a guy that want to fight, he sits there and allow them to make whatever ruling they going to make and say, yo, I'm going to fight him. Core even said, bro, if the sanctioning bodies come out and they decide that 25% is all I'm getting, then I'll fight him for it. But I'm at least going to go there and try to get more than that, because I know I'm worth more than that. And if y'all know anything, you know Core got a damn good team. They're not allowing him to get tricked out of spot. That's not happening, bro. Not financially. Not going to allow that man to get jammed up because y'all stupid. Not letting him take no messed up deal. It's not happening. As a matter of fact, they would have put him in a position to get more money. That's something I know. I guarantee you they would. You know what I'm saying? That shit is just crazy, man. It's like, nah, just take it anyway. Nah, you know, just take it anyway. Nah, this shit is the hurt business. It ain't no tomorrows. Anything could happen in the fight, bro. Anything. You could lose. I'm not taking less than I know what I'm worth. Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's what they knew. They knew damn well when them sanctioning bodies came back and made a decision, that shit was going to be in favor of Core. Or it was going to be bet more than 25%. They started talking about the ticket sales, all types of shit, man. They made a hell of a case for why that man deserved more than what he was offering. And that's no knock on Dev. At the end of the day, look, he could say he offered something, but that shit ain't, I'm not buying. I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe when the dude himself, the fighter, wrote down, y'all remember when he dropped those plans about what his plans was? And he said his plans was to fight Lomachenko at 135 and move up and be a champion at 140. I remember he said that. None of that shit had anything to do with fighting Shakur Stevenson. None of it. Or not even him, just fighting at that weight class. The reason why I don't think the fight was going to happen is for obvious reasons. He was cooked on the scale. That would have been a bad business move at the time. Why would you deplete yourself again to fight a guy like that? That by your father's own words, if you got off on any of them, it was considered a good day. If you got off any on court, it was considered a good day. Your father said that. Your father said that. He the big homie. Your father said that, bro. He said that. He said the gap was like this, and it got a little closer, and then he just stopped talking. He just admitted that there's still a gap between y'all two. That's what he said. Miss me with all that shit. I'm not falling for that weird ass, we made him an offer. I'm not going with that. Hell no, I'm not buying that shit. You just didn't have plans on fighting him. And how I know? Because you wrote down what your plans was. It wasn't because you was scared of him. It wasn't because you was ducking him. You just were already, you was like, yo, I'm fighting Loma and going up. I've been at this weight class, killing myself. You killed yourself on the scale against Loma. That fight was really, really close. And I think one of the reasons for it being is because you continue to cook yourself on the scale. So with that fight being that close, you're not telling me you about to turn around, fight a guy, in my opinion, that would have been even tougher than Loma. And based off what your father said, it's a fucking skill gap between y'all two. You're not going to fight a guy that your pops, and he's the trainer. He admitted to it being a gap between y'all two. Now you telling me he going to go in there and allow you to be sick on the scale and fight him? Yeah, right. I would have never fought that dude under them circumstances, bro. And any real fans and supporters of Devin Haney should be saying the same thing, because you knew damn well he wasn't going to kill himself again because he done it already. How many times did he kill himself on the scale? About three, 4 times in a row? Come on, man. It wasn't no need for that fight to take place at 35 under them circumstances if one of the fighters was going to be less than 100%. And I always said that. Said, man, damn, I would have liked if he said, bro, I'm going up to 140. See me up there. Shakur and Teofimo is talking about fighting right now at 140. They supposed to be in negotiations. So don't tell me you couldn't have told them, hey, you want to fight me, you're going to have to see me at 140. Y'all know I'm done at 35. That's all. You just fooled the fans into thinking you still was going to fight down there, and you wasn't. That's all. It was just a bluff move, man. It was a flex. Yeah, I'm going to just say, yeah, I offered you this. And, man, nah. That shit ain't happening like that. Shit ain't Marlon. What's good, man? Floyd did what he had to do. Top sport got holds. I don't know what you talking about, fam. Still feel like Shakur should have called his bluff. Yeah. I mean, I could say that because it would have left no doubt. But you just you at the end of the day, when you don't say no to the fight and you never said no, and you play the only card that you could, which is what he did, getting that letter. Like that told me everything. Because if I want to fight somebody, I'm gonna stay put. I ain't gonna be like, oh, you know what, vacate, move up. You get what I'm saying? And think about it. In business, I know it sounds good, like calling people bluffs, because I said it too, and I agree with you. But I think in terms of like putting your name on paper, you get what I'm trying to say? I think it's gonna be either we doing this or we not. It ain't gonna be like it's. And this is another thing too that I'll say about that. Even though I still agree, like that would have left no doubt. Just saying yeah to anything, even though I know it wouldn't have happened. But why should you have to call a bluff of a guy that actually wants to fight? Why offer a guy less than you know he's worth if you really want to fight? Why even play that game? You get me? If Kambosos did you dirty, by your own words, it was a slave deal. Why would you turn around and give a guy that's far more accomplished than Kambosos less money than he deserved? You get what I'm saying? And expect them to be cool with it. It was wild to do, I think. And they put a lot of stock into the undisputed. Oh, he's undisputed. So that means he could try to shortchange a guy that is by his dad's own admission is on a higher level than him. Get what I'm saying? It just never would have happened under them circumstances. And they know that, man. Core team ain't stupid. They know the game. They weren't about to let him trick them. And this is the thing. This is what tell you how good his team is. They got that letter out there like, hey, man, take a look at this, man. You see these numbers? Check this out, man. He did this. So this many tickets here. You get me? He's a champion, unified champion. They start laying that shit out, man. They was like, huh? Up to 140, brother. And then look, y'all. His dad said, if it get too hot, we going to 40. He said it. He said, if it get too hot, we going to 40. He told on himself. That audio it says everything to me. I don't need nothing more, bro. I don't need Core to do nothing different. I don't need nothing. I know what's good. I know what's good. Like, I just don't think we'll see it. Unfortunately, you know, I rock with Dev, but I just think he's a smart guy. And I think, you know, Loma was already risky to be like, you know, emaciated on the scale and fight that dude. You know what I mean? That fight was close as hell. You don't turn around and do that shit again. A whole nother training camp with another guy. Now this guy undefeated, arguably better than Lomachenko. You don't do that. That's not smart business. So what did he do? Went up. He challenged the guy in Regis that people have respect for, a legit 2-time world champion, and he took his belt. And I respected it. That was a smart move, man. He told you what he was going to do. He really put that down. Look, I'm gonna fight Lomachenko at 35. Gonna beat him. Then I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna fight for a title at 140 and be a 2-division champion. He did that shit, get me, but I just knew his career was done after that close ass fight too. That fight was too close. There was no way you was about to put yourself through that. And again, that's just about being smart. And that's something that I always gave him and his dad credit for. They're smarter than that. They wouldn't have took no stupid ass fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? And again, if they was all vested in it, then you don't vacate your title at no point. You just sit there and whatever the sanctioning body say, you be cool with, and you just fight. You know what I'm saying? I just never understood that. Why you didn't just do that? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Urban Mac. My dog was good with it. Yeah, above 140. I'm talking about 140. Shout out to Rashid. I don't want to say your name right. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, I ain't talking about above 140. I'm talking about 140. Because remember, Dad was going up to 140. And to me, and again, he's entitled to move how he want to move. But I wouldn't have minded if he'd have told him, look, I'm done at this weight class. You want to fight me? See me at 140. Get what I'm saying? And Shakur and Teo, from what I understand, is currently in negotiations for a fight at 140 in January. So you get me. I mean, no slight on Dev. I just don't fall for the tricks, man. Like, you don't see guys, he don't make offers and make fights that way. And if you don't believe me, just look at the history. When has he ever done that? Bob Arum, what network the fight would have been on? You get what I'm trying to say? And that's the guy telling you that ain't no offer and have no substance to it. Sunchild, what it do, homie? How you feeling? He took the fight if he won. Start with Rise. That's the thing. It wasn't no fight to take, though. Wasn't no fight to take, bro. You get me? Like that. I get it, man. A part of me feel like I wish he would have just said yeah and left no doubt. But y'all really think that we would have got that fight at 35? I don't think so. I think he was done. And like I said, I had covered it when he had initially dropped it. He made a post and he had wrote down like what his goals was. And he told you what he was planning on doing. Nowhere in that goals was it like he gonna take another fight at 135. That's telling me like this shit was already written down and then he posted it like a flex. Like, look, I manifested this shit. And I'm like, oh, you did. But at the same time, that also tells us that you was done at the weight class, which is totally cool. I didn't want to see the fight if he had to be sick on the scale. That's me. I always said that. I want to see that dude be 100% because I think with their skill sets and styles, it will always be a good fight. Let me be very clear. Always. But, you know, I got Core definitely edging that fight. Or not even edge. I got him winning the fight convincingly to me. I just think, you know, it's a little different between them two. He said play some David Tua videos. Shout out to Russia. He said, you know, Bill, now the maneuver he needs to not talk so much, though. Yeah, he put his foot in his mouth with that. Shout out to Ty, man, my guy. That offer was shaky, but out of Shakur, dude, Jamel. Now, look, speaking of that, because that comes up a lot too, Ty, I'll just tell you what Jamel Herring said. Because a lot of people said, and this is the thing too. Y'all think he's in there handling his own business? Like, y'all think it's him, like, doing this shit himself? Like, we be putting the wrong things on the fighters. His job is to fight, train, be prepared, and all of that. I'm not saying he don't know about his business, but he's not in there crunching the numbers. He don't get to decide what money Jamel Herring is getting paid and shit like that, right? And that's what they was thinking. So Jamel Herring said they went to the table, they came to agreement, they got paid, and they fought. Like, people were saying he did Jamel Herring dirty, what I'm saying. And Jamel Herring himself came out and spoke on it and said that didn't happen. You get what I'm saying? And that was another narrative that they was just pushing. And I'm like, bro, that y'all think he in there just working out the business by himself? Like, what's the point of a team? That's why I say he got a hell of a team, bro. They're gonna make sure he's taken care of on the business side. Like, you could just pay attention to it. You know what I mean? If you know the people that he with, you know, they're gonna make sure he good. You know what I mean? None, just the hater said it was close, right? You already know how it be. You know what I'm saying? You know. I think Shakur could have took the fight to stand on what he said. It's a legacy fight. Nah, absolutely, but you gotta keep in mind, bro. It wasn't like he said no. This is why I want to be clear. So initially, yeah, he could have said yeah to anything, right? But we all know that's not how business go. And you don't have to say yeah to the first thing that's offered to you. That's why it's called negotiations. He was unwilling to negotiate with Shakur. It was a take it or leave it. Y'all don't see the play? Show me somebody else in his career where he gave it a take it or leave it. He didn't even do that to Loma. He gave Loma the opportunity, and it wasn't no take it or leave it. They negotiated, made a fight, and they fought. He was unwilling. I'm trying to get people to think of it more logically. This shit don't got nothing to do with favoring one fighter or the others. Just looking at the situation for what it is. Like, you don't negotiate with nobody else. You're willing to negotiate with everybody else you make a fight with, except for the guy that. And think about it, he's more accomplished than damn near pretty much everybody you fought on your resume outside of Loma. Everybody. You get me? But this is how you're gonna do him. Oh, take her to leave it. That's not somebody that really wants to fight. You get what I'm trying to say? Somebody that want to fight, you're gonna be willing to negotiate. You see what I'm saying? Even one of the bigger fights, Bud and EJ. They negotiated, fell out, came back, negotiated. Like, when you're showing me you're unwilling to negotiate what would be your best win if you was to beat him, that's a red flag. You already offered him less than what he worth. We know that. Less than what the mandatory split would have been. We know that. Get what I'm saying? Now you're unwilling to negotiate with him. Then on top of that, like I said, he had one last card to play, and that was that letter. And he says, you know what? I ain't waiting for them to make a decision. I'm vacating these titles and I'm moving on. Which he's entitled to do. But to me, if you really want to fight, you sit there. And notice, y'all, I ain't saying he had to come up off the 25. He should have allowed the sanctioning bodies to make that decision before leaving. If you really wanted to fight, to me, I don't think you wanted to fight under them circumstances. I just think you made him an offer that you knew he wouldn't take. Come on, people know business. He ain't no fool. Like that. That would be stupid to get, like, it just ain't no way. Like, boxing, every now and then you get put in them situations where you forced to make that move, but man, you can see what he getting paid now. Why would he have done that to himself? You get what I'm saying? 40 for Dev is best. Yeah, I think so too. Old Money Swag, my dog. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, he could have called the bluff for sure. I just want you to understand, Marlon, that like, I don't think business work that way. We be talking from a space with, like, we're not under pressure to put your name and signature on something and accept something less than you know you worth. It's deeper than calling his bluff. You think his team sitting there like, yo, we gonna call his bluff and just take. That's not how it works. Think about it. This is business, Marlon. Like, and what he was doing wouldn't have been good business. If you know Shakur and his team, their history, they do good business. They make sure that man get treated accordingly. That wouldn't be good business. So when they get something to come across their table and they like 25%, they're like, what? Like, who do you think we are? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? So I'm telling you, I understand you. And a part of me wish he could have done it like that, just so it would have left no doubt. But I'm thinking more logically in terms of business. You think the suits are thinking like that? Think his people, his team are like, yeah, let's call his bluff. You're not thinking like that. They thinking like, hold on. This dude just made an offer or some shit, that's some BS. Nah, hold on. We deserve more than this. Hey, we gonna reach out to the sanctioning bodies. You understand what I'm saying? At that point, if you being treated fairly with the business side of things, you allow your team to work for you. And that just goes to show you how smart Core was. People think about what we're expecting a guy to do. Knowingly take short money because of what? Take a take it or leave it offer that he's never made to another single opponent of his. Why did the rules change for Shakur? It's a lot. It's a lot to unpack there, man. That shit. Nobody is moving through business like that. Yeah, let's just call his bluff. Let's just take anything. Nah, that shit was never going. I knew it was never going to happen because it ain't just a fight. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no tomorrow. It's like, yo, I'm going to get paid right every single time I step in the ring. I'm not in a position like, bro, you treating me like I'm somebody that got losses and, you know, that's like, nah, he deserved the opportunity. It would have been the best guy you fought. You talking about a multiple division champion, bro? Hell no, you don't get to play like that. Former unified, you trying to play. You're doing bad business and hoping that he accepted. Think about that. Hell no, that's what's wrong. Hell no, his team was never going to allow that shit. I'm telling you, never going to allow it. About 30% is kind of nasty, especially when both sides agreed 50-50 until Shakur's represented petition. Then on the poll purses, they knew it was up, Ty, but they wasn't. They didn't accept that. That's what they were saying. That what they argument point was, Ty, that he was asking for 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't deserve 50. That's what they were saying. And he was like, bro, let the sanctioning bodies decide. You know. Not necessarily, bro. Not necessarily. I mean, I get why you saying that, but not necessarily. Like, beating Devin Haney just is going to be the reason he get paid significantly more. I don't really think that that's the case, because, and then on top of that, you got to think the biggest fight allegedly out there is still it ain't Devin. So I don't think so. I mean, I ain't in nobody pockets, but he just cleared some real money to fight Josh Padley. So behind the hands TV, my dog. Neither team's objective was to fight one another. Both teams didn't want to be made to look foolish. Shout out to behind the hands TV, my dog. That made sacrifice on the bag would be bigger today. We beat Dev. I mean, look, it's possible, but I don't think nothing like that is for sure. You know what I'm saying? You gotta see the intent. When you do weird business, bro, when you do weird business, you can't expect him to fall for the banana and tell. Hey, ETB, the link is in, because I'm doing it vertically. The link is in my community joint. You could click it whenever. I got it posted in there. Anybody want to click the link? Y'all could. Just go to my community tab. Because when you do it like this, if I drop the link, you won't be able to click it, right? But that's why I always, like, before I go live, I drop it in my community tab. So you can still click it. It'll bring you right up here. Let me take this down. But we could keep cooking, man. We could keep building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Smash the like button. We're going to keep talking about it, man. You heard Behind the Hands TV. And look, what he's saying, that's posturing. But at the end of the day, to me, it's intent, man. Like, you don't allow a decision to be made when you barking that you really want to fight. I don't think so. I just don't think that was the plan. But I mean, you say what you say. You said it wasn't going to be another undisputed champion at 35. And that's when he started, that's when he had that stare down, Not be any name as big as Dev. Nah, I get you. I'm with you. Hey, Marlon, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. But I just don't think, like, that just opens the floodgates for this, money. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because he's still winning. And he got paid some of the most money he's gotten paid. It all depends on the opportunity and who offering it. You know what I mean? Core, my guy, you be calling shots today. I don't think it's that simple, bro. Shout out to my guy. What's good with it, bro? T-Will was good.
Just what's good?
Talk to me. What's good with it, bro?
Hey, man, you up here cooking. I mean, you broke the whole timeline down perfectly. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you broke everything down, and it's crazy.
Sure I ain't leave nothing out. I just don't want to sound like I'm favoring one guy. I'm trying to focus on the way the shit went. Like, yeah, I'm agreeing with people that's like, why he ain't call his bluff. I'm like, yeah, he could have done that. But I think his team was smart enough to know to play that one card that they could. You get what I'm saying? Hey, man, we could write a letter to the sanctioning bodies and make a case that he deserved more than that. So in that, to me, in my mind, like, if that's what's going on, then you allow that to be what it is and y'all fight. You know what I'm saying? But he like, nah, vacate these titles and, I'm out of here. And I still never thought it was ducking, man. It's always business for me, bro. I just don't think they plan to fight each other at no 35 at all.
Nah, I mean, like you said, he definitely, well, Eddie Hearn even did an interview right back then, and he revealed that him and Devin was talking the whole time, and Devin had told him, "Oh, I'm coming back, Eddie. I'm coming back. When I fight this last fight right here, I'm coming back." And he said that they had planned the whole time that he was moving up to 140, and he was telling him that he was coming back to Matchroom the whole time. He never had no intentions of staying at 135. Why would he, like you said, why would he kill his body to stay at 135? That shit was just the whole. That shit was just for the fans to believe. They knew they never had no intentions of fighting Shakur. And then I asked the question that ain't nobody been able to answer me yet. 25% of what? Right? Because what they tell you is, oh, he would have made. This is what Devin said out of his own mouth, right? Devin, and this was my thing with Devin during the whole situation, right? You can say that you offered him 25%. Cool. Ain't nobody got a problem with that. But when you start doing interviews saying that, oh, he was going, you offered him with the 25%, he was going to make more money than he's made his whole entire career combined with all his fights. Bro, now you just flat out lying. You just flat out telling the lie. And he said that in multiple interviews, and that was where my problem with Devin. It's like, bro, you ain't got to go on all these interviews and lie. Because first of all, 25% of what? What are you making 25% of? So if you don't even know what the dollar amount is, all you know is 25%, how can you say that this man is going to make more money than he's made in all of his fights combined put together? You lying,
them
bro.
numbers they was throwing out there, bro. I'm like, so what y'all telling me this basically a $20 million fight, huh? I'm like, bro, y'all was I'm like, bro, where is all that money coming from, man?
And the thing is Devin, Devin ain't never been no big pay-per-view star, and this ain't knocking him, right? It ain't knocking him. It ain't like that we was talking about even a Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like what you talking about? Somebody gonna make 25% would have gave him less than what he was making at that point in time. Would have gave him less because
if it would have
first
gave him
of all,
more, they would have took it. I think because he's smart enough. Like if it was the money, I think people were saying it was. I think you would have seen them say hell yeah, but that wasn't the case. They knew it.
What pot was Bob Arum gonna put up? First of all, you know what I'm saying? And then what people don't know, even if Bob said, because first of all, Bob said that there was some BS, right? He said it was never a real offer, right?
Yeah.
Bob said that out of his own mouth. Devin can't offer nobody nothing because at the time it would have had to been on Top Rank, right? Bob said like, nah. So the man that ran Top Rank told you it was some BS, right? So yeah, Shakur did say, look, yeah, they called me, and he says that they was just like, man, they talking about like 25% or something, but we don't even think they serious, right? And he said they both laughed at that shit. He said they both laughed, and it was that. And then he says that what he did is he hopped on X and was like, bro, you got to come better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like now you playing with me. Like you got to come better than that, right? That's where Shakur went wrong, right? They should have never even said nothing because that gave Devin the bait, right? To play that whole like, oh, we offering, because he never wanted to fight him. It like that. It was never in his plans, and he admitted that when he dropped that list that you said, right? But where Shakur went wrong is he never should have went to the internet, because when he went to the internet with that shit, that's when Devin was like, okay, yeah, now you know what I'm saying. He didn't beat the bait. I got it. And Devin and Build, they're gonna play that game, that internet game, more than anybody. They know how to play that game, right? They masters at that shit. So now I got it. And, but you're not trying to negotiate, because if you say, oh, take it or leave it, how is that negotiating? Because we seen that he didn't want to fight when Shakur forced his hand, right? He said, okay, you either gonna have to drop that title, right? Or fight me. He forced his hand. Devin didn't even let the negotiations with the purse bid play out. Ain't nobody No, in boxing, right? Boxing, everybody know boxing is a business. So ain't nobody gonna be like, oh, well, yeah, I'll take it right off the rip. Come on, man. You supposed to negotiate, but he shouldn't have never, you know what I'm saying, went out there and put that shit on the internet and bit the bait, because now that gives people the opportunity to say, well, you know what I'm saying? Well, if you thought he was bluffing, you should have called his bluff. Now, I also say that, right? Well, yeah, you should have called his bluff, but then if you do call his bluff and say, yeah, I'm gonna take the 25%, how are you gonna accept something that you don't even know what the dollar amount is gonna come out to be?
Right.
25. Now, if there's a pot to where Bob Arum comes out and he says, look, this is what I'm gonna put up for the fight. This is what I'm going to put up for the fight, right? Now you know the dollar amount. Okay, well, now I could decide. I know what I'm making guaranteed if I do say yes to the 25%. Don't know. You got to be an idiot to say, yeah, I'll take 25%, and you don't even know what the pot is. That shit's just stupid. Ain't nobody finna do that, bro.
Said he wasn't on top rank. It wouldn't. Said that Dev's next fight wasn't on Top Rank, it was on Matchroom, so the fight didn't have to be on ESPN.
It did. That's who was gonna negotiate the fight. Like everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Bob Arum came out and said that everybody knows that if Devin and Shakur were gonna fight, the fight was gonna be on Top Rank. Shakur was with Top Rank. Shakur was with Top Rank. Devin was in the middle of being with Top Rank and being a free agent at the time. The negotiations, the person that called Shakur about he ain't really serious was a Top Rank guy. So the fight was gonna be on Top Rank. It had to be on Top Rank.
It's in my community tab, YSM. Click the community tab.
Yeah, the fight had to be on Top Rank, so it was gonna be on Top Rank.
When Devin was undisputed, it could have been on any network. I just think, I hear y'all, man, but I think at the end of the day, man, if the intent just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could say it could have been on any network. All right, let's say that's the case, but there just wasn't enough intent behind him. You know what I'm saying? Outside of a flex move, that's what I call it, like to say you did something. Because I feel like these guys know better, man. Corey ain't gonna just take something because you said do it. And I keep seeing people say call his bluff, and I understand that, but I just don't think they think that way in boxing. Run around here, you get what I'm saying? When you're doing business, it ain't gonna be based on trying to call somebody's bluff. It's gonna be get him. So you shouldn't even have to do that when somebody want to fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. And people don't even be knowing what they're talking about. How could it have been on any network when Shakur was signed under Top Rank? Like, come on, man. People like when you talk, know what you're talking about. It couldn't have been on any network. The fight was gonna be on Top Rank. And another thing, before I let y'all cook, I just wanted to say this. Another thing, narrative that I hear people using all the time was like, oh, Shakur could have fought for undisputed, and then he did that purse bid to where he was gonna only fight for WBC. People don't know what the hell they talking about. Like, that shit sounds stupid as hell. When have you ever heard a boxing fight with like, oh, okay, well, it's only one title gonna be on the line, but the rest of them is a non-title match for the rest of them. Yeah. Bro, we seen when Tio and them did the purse bid, they didn't just fight for the IBF, they fought for all the belts. These dudes need to learn boxing and learn how things work before they start saying dumb shit on these platforms. Because if they had went to purse bid, it wasn't just gonna be for the WBC. It was gonna be for all the straps.
Right.
WBC was just gonna be the one, the lead sanctioning body, but all the other belts was gonna be on the line. Like, what? I don't know what they be talking about, man. But yeah, I'm let y'all cook.
Right. Shout out to my guy Watson. What's good with it, bro?
What's good with you?
Man, talk to me, man.
I don't agree with his sentiments. I mean, first is even if you have all the belts, you don't necessarily have to fight for the belts. It's your choice which belt you want to fight for and which you're not. I'll go back to Canelo Alvarez and Danny Jacobs. what belt wasn't on the line? Was it the IBF? If I'm not mistaken, the IBF wasn't on the line because Danny Jacobs didn't want to have to go through the
I'm on
rehydration.
mute. My bad. Keep cooking.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, no, the fight didn't have to be on Top Rank. The fight didn't have to be on ESPN because Devin is a free agent, and Devin could go wherever he wanted. Now, would Shakur and Top Rank want it to be on ESPN? Would they allow him to be on another platform? That remains to be seen. But the fight didn't have to, is what I'm saying. Devin wasn't contractually obligated to Top Rank or ESPN at that particular time. That's not conjecture. That's not opinion. That's a fact.
On Devin's end, right? Devin was a free agent. Shakur wasn't. Who else was going to pick up the fight?
And what I said is, number one, fighters fight on other platforms all the time. The fight didn't have to be on Top Rank. It remains to be seen if Bob would have let Shakur fight on another platform. But what my only argument was, it didn't have to be.
Well, I didn't. First of all, I didn't know who said it. I was just responding to what Jusdueboxing was reading because I wasn't in the chat.
I feel you, but hey, Keyshawn, you kind of like dumbass comments and this and that. Like, come on, bro.
No. First of all, I didn't know who said it. I know you in the game, so if I had known you said it, I would have because you know how people do come in the chats and anybody will just say anything, right? But as far as the fight, the fight was billed to be on ESPN. The people that was trying to do the negotiations behind the scenes was Top Rank. Now, when the fight if the fight had a winter purse bid, yeah, anybody could have picked it up then. But like the fight not having to be on ESPN, to me, that ain't even relevant because the people that were negotiating was ESPN. Wasn't nobody else negotiating for that fight but ESPN.
My point was, right, it didn't have to be, though. If somebody else would have came along, like if Eddie came along and said, well, look, Dev, sign these 2 fights and I'll go ahead and I'll make that fight with Shakur, and gave Shakur the kind of purse he was looking for, then that fight could have happened, unless Top Rank strictly wanted that fight on ESPN. There's a bunch of moving parts. I feel like sometimes we be acting like shit be cut and dry. It's a bunch of moving parts. A lot of shit can get done if people wanted to get done. The reality was Dev couldn't make the weight no more. And the WBC agreed that, what was the split going to be? 50-50 or 55-45, Justin?
They didn't get that far. They never got that far because Devin pulled out.
Based upon they had already made a declaration. They didn't have the purse bid, but they made a declaration that Shakur was going to get, it was either 50-50 or he was going to take 45.
No, what happened is in the when they went to the purse bid, right? When they gave their argument, they gave an argument that Shakur deserved 50-50, right? But then Shakur came out and he says, look, that's our argument. But whatever the sanctioning body say, that's what we're gonna do.
From what I remember, he petitioned for it and was granted. That's from what I remember.
No, it never was. It never was.
It gets granted before the purse bid. It doesn't get granted at the purse bid.
Yeah,
but from what I remember, that was the case. I could be wrong, but the dude couldn't make the weight anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so but it never got that.
The argument, like in itself, them going back and forth was irrelevant. It was for kicks and giggles because we could clearly see you looking like the crypt keeper on the scale.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he moved. He dropped the belts before they made the decision, from what I understand, and moved up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it never got that far.
Yeah, and I get it. I just wanted to, people be like, call his bluff. I just don't think them suits be sitting around trying to call bluffs. they know better than us if them fights gonna be made or not. I just don't. Once I seen the way it was breaking down, I kind of, I see it for what it is. I'm like, yeah, it's not happening, especially not at 35.
But it didn't make sense. Honestly, it shouldn't have ever even been on the table because the reality is Shakur missed weight. wasn't nobody talking about that fight until Core missed weight. And we all knew that Devin was getting ready to move up because you look at him with the Kambosos fight.
Yeah,
and so
I just think they ended up in the same weight class and didn't plan to be there, and that shit just went how it went. Because if he ain't missed weight, Devin went up and wasn't killing himself to stay there, he'd have been at 140 before Corey even got to 35. So it's like, it's one of them things. That's how I see it for me personally. I seen them once they ended up in the same weight class, they fighters, and that shit gonna be what it's gonna be. You start saying stuff, and somebody get challenged, and but I just don't feel like the intent was there to really put that fight together.
For me, it gotta make sense for both parties, though.
Yeah.
And it's kind of unfair that we know.
Yeah,
it's like some dude, like with Earl, right? We knew that Earl was on his way out, right? And can you imagine? Let's say the Bud fight never happens, and Earl is getting set up to leave, and then somebody with a big name comes up at 140 and is like, "No, I want to fight you," and everybody like, "No, you got to fight him. You got to fight him." Whole time, bro, I've been at this weight for how long? I can't make this shit.
But see, why it's him. That's the problem. Is Devin played? That's why I said when Shakur bit the bait on X, Devin they masters of playing that game, and he played that whole role, knowing the whole time he wasn't finna fight this man. He ain't had no intentions of fighting him because he knew he couldn't make the weight. We seen how he looked. That dude looked like he was dead, and they dug him up out the ground and took him out the casket.
Right.
It ain't no way that he was gonna fight no Tank or Shakur at 135, right? Putting everything on the line, knowing that he wasn't gonna be able to. He probably gonna be performing at 50% of himself. Why would you fight those type of athletes, right, at the highest degree when you know you're gonna need everything you got and some?
Right.
He ain't stupid like that. But see, they played the whole media, the fans, and then everybody believe that shit. And my thing is like, why y'all believing that shit? Like y'all seeing how he look. Y'all know he can't make the weight no more. You know what I'm saying?
They think everything about ducking. Now that to me, I always thought it just would have been a stupid business move for him to kill himself again. And just think, you just had a close fight. He was killed on the scale. You just had a close ass fight with Loma. It don't get no easier. It ain't gonna get no easier for you to make no weight. So Devin, you like, man, I'm taking my ass to 140. And for me, like, I'm a real one. Fuck all that them weak ass duck narratives, man. I said that shit would have been bad business, and he should have just told me, see me at 40, we gonna fight. You know what I'm saying?
Simple as that. That's all you have to say instead of playing that whole game to get the media and the fans to run that. Oh, Shakur duck, he didn't want to take the 25. Like, bro, to me, when you do shit like that, knowing what you're doing, that, like, to me, right? And I support Devin because I like how he willing to fight. Almost anybody, right? So I support him when it comes to that. But like a lot of the shit they be doing, bro, that shit be some fake shit. Like, that's fake, bro. Grown men shouldn't move like that.
We in the internet era of boxing.
Yes, sir.
It's a whole bunch of shit that is basically wrestling with real life implications. Because, like, respect the Core, right? Core knew that Devin was struggling to make weight. And if anybody should understand about moving up in a weight class, is you, because you never defended your belt at 126, and then you lost your belts on the scale. And then your argument is, I just can't make the weight no more. Feel me? So you should understand. Everybody should understand. So I feel like all these motherfuckers be playing like internet games and manipulation to get the court of public opinion on their side.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't disagree with that. But at the end of the like, basically, you saying that Shakur was trying to pick him off, knowing that he couldn't make the weight no more. But in shit, I mean, I can't tell you that you're wrong. But the thing is about that is like, hey, you got the strap. I'm in the division. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Yeah.
I'm not saying he's wrong for trying to do it, and I ain't saying Dev's wrong for dipping. I just try to understand everybody's perspective. You can't call it a duck if you drop the belts on the scale because you couldn't make the weight no more. I just ain't bother to just stay in a division to do that. You can't call me a duck. Like the ducking narrative gets used way too much, yo. Everything isn't a duck. Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez, that's a duck.
Clear. A clear
That's
duck.
a clear cut. Shit got to make perfect sense, weight wise, money wise, everything. People don't be in the same division. You be like, oh yeah, he ducked me. Why? Because he wouldn't come up and fight you? Why? Because he wouldn't come down and fight you? Come on, man.
And my whole thing with when the Devin Haney and Shakur situation was going on, like I kept telling people, I said, I don't think Devin is ducking. I just don't think that he can make the weight, and he ain't keeping it a buck about it, just coming out and saying, look, man, I can't make the weight no more. So if he want to fight, he can see me at 140. Other than that, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Like, to me, being a real solid dude, that's all you got to say. You ain't got to play all these internet games. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that shit's corny to me, man.
Yo, his career, and I'm a dev guy, just do. His career was built off of internet games. That's how his popularity was built off. Now, he backed it up in a ring, but his career and his buzz was built off of sparring. Them manipulating the internet. You heard about Dev way before you ever seen him fight. You heard about Dev sparring sessions with this person, that person, this person.
So, man, I like I said, as far as fighters, I respect all of them. I'm gonna respect any fighter that's willing to get in there and show you that they willing to get in there and fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm like them, the type of fighters I respect. You get on that when you get on that other bullshit, like I can't respect a lot of that stuff. But that's why I support. Like I said, I don't like a lot of shit that Devin do, but I support him when he get in that ring because he willing to fight pretty much anybody.
I just don't think he ever, it'd be ego and pride too. I don't think he ever even wanted to make it look remotely close, like he didn't want to fight at all. I think even saying that I'm done at the weight class, even though it was obvious, was just like too much to say. You know what I'm saying? It's like bravado. Like, dude, I'll fight you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Here, take this 25%. And at the end of the day, you would never be able to say I didn't want to fight you, right? And
but
you see
ain't that how fans are? Fans don't care.
That argument still to this day it goes on. I just don't think it was in the plans. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't time for that shit to happen.
You know why though, Just? You know what? You know why Devin didn't want to come out and say that shit? Because of Bill. Because the shit that when Bill came on my platform and told everybody, when I asked him clearly, you remember when I asked him, I said, so he said, yes, we ain't moving. We not moving up to 140 until we fight Shakur or Tank. Yes. And I said, so you gonna give me your word. You not moving up. He says Devin is staying in the division. He ain't going nowhere until he fight Shakur or Tank. Right? And so then at that point, that put Devin, right? Because what I'm saying, people gonna go with that. People gonna run with that. Well, Bill said, now you putting Devin on the hot seat. And like you said, it's his ego. He don't want to come out and just say, look, man, I know my dad said this, but I can't make the weight no more.
I get it to a degree because it's the game we in. And then like think about it. Everything you say, you is a duck. You get what I'm saying? Everybody's ducking that. It's like, bro, that don't be it. Business don't be lined up for the fights to be even made, and we be arguing about who ducking. That shit don't be that. I just know it's not that. I hate that conversation bad for boxing because it through all of the duck talk, and I even you probably somebody that could come up with an argument that that's not the case. The most obvious, like avoidant, the guy that just maneuvered around is Canelo. And I don't even want to say he ducked because then people could say, well, if he ain't lose the belts, and it go back and forth. I just hate it. It's a surface level conversation. We say it all the time. I seen somebody say, Lamont Roach ducking Carmel Moten. Man, I almost flipped my desk over.
Yo, that's wicked, yo. Man? Yo, so everybody that want to fight you it like you gotta fight him. Yo, boxing fans treat this shit like it's the streets. I never seen somebody have to go through negotiations to rumble somebody on the streets.
You right. We say, nah, forget about it. I don't want to hear about the business. That's why your conversation is not making sense, because you're not including the business in your conversation. You're a content creator. As much as you understand it, you got to include it into your conversation. That shit matter. Fights don't happen. All you hearing the people that make the fight say it. Espinoza, the one that people like to hang on to everything he say. He said it. He ain't say, oh, somebody dug. He like, yo, fights got to make sense. What you just said, why is it on both sides? It's like, oh, they won't get made. It's that simple. Ain't nobody, guys got to feel like they getting treated accordingly, man. Nobody want to get in the ring with the, oh, I just called this bluff. Nah, man, business ain't being done like that, man. If somebody think they being shortchanged, they not getting in no ring. I don't care what no fan talking about. He said the mailman ducking me. Right. They be going crazy with it.
Hey, yo, you know the most overlooked part, Justin Keon? The most overlooked part of fights get made, not get made. Does the network want the fight?
Man, talk about it, bro.
People just be like the fighters, the trainers, the managers promote. Does the network puts up the money? Do they want the fight, or do they want another fight?
Right. And while we arguing about who's ducking, ain't even that's why I be saying, do the powers that be want the fights that we arguing about? Because if not, nobody ducking. What you talking about? People got plans and they gonna follow them shits. Telling you, man, it's ducking. It's like, bro, man, that shit played out. Guys gonna make the best decisions at the time for them, man, and we gonna call it ducks, man. Like it's like when Fundora when it was talk about him fighting Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, and then it was like he was flip-flopping, and then you heard his people come out and say, man, it's our job to get him the most lucrative opportunity, and that's Errol Spence. He ducking Crawford. And you thought he was fighting Crawford. He ducking Spence. It's like, bro, what? What the hell wrong with y'all? They got to make moves that make sense.
And going back to what Jamil was talking about right now, right? At that point in time in boxing, remember, it wasn't no turkey around, right? So it wasn't like that these other promotional companies was going to come in and throw a bag out there and be like, hey, well, you know, if Bob give you permission, Shakur, you know, and then Devin, you know what I'm saying, you can sign with us, we can make the fight over here. We're going to give y'all a big bag. Man, these promoters weren't moving like that then. Turkey say now, if that were to happen, like if you switch that whole situation to today, we might be able to get that fight, right? But back then, these promotional companies weren't moving like that.
Right.
That's why we go back to we go back to the question again. 25% of what?
Yeah.
Bob Aaron wasn't wouldn't put no big ass guaranteed amount out there. So I think that if the fight would have happened, right, and if the fight was gonna happen, right, I'm still saying it would have been on ESPN, because that's where, you know, both fighters were pretty much at the time, even though Devin was a free agent, but he was willing. The thing is he was bluffing, like he was willing to stay at Top Rank if Shakur accepted the 25% offer. And they was going, but 25%, right, of we don't know what it is. And then again, we found out from Terrence Crawford that you only can make, I think what he said, 6% of the pay-per-view buys at most on Top Rank. You only getting 6%. So you add all of that in, bro, I might end up making crumbs fight you. Taking 25%. I'm not taking no damn 25% when I'm gonna fight you and make less than what I've been making. Guaranteed. It don't make no sense. And then you don't know what Shakur and Devin gonna do, even if they do put it on pay-per-view. Right? You don't know the numbers they was gonna do at that time. Now it'll be a much bigger fight, but at that time you don't know what they're gonna do. So I'm not finna accept no blind offer like an idiot. My team ain't even gonna let me accept no offer like that. You think Jay Prince and them is gonna, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Jay Prince and Antonio Leonard was gonna let him accept a blind 25%. Like, yeah, just go ahead and make the fight happen.
Yeah. We gonna call this bluff, and that's why I keep telling people. I know that shit sound good, but this shit ain't the streets, bro. They ain't thinking like that. They looking at and they hear 25, and they looking at who they represent, like they know he worth more than that. Ain't no bluffing. Ain't no we just gonna take that shit. Would have never happened. People don't move like that.
Yeah, just
first 7 mil. Right there, them numbers they was throwing out was crazy. I was like, damn. So we talking about what? Damn near $20 million fight. What is wrong with y'all? Who the fuck paying them dudes all that money? Like, yeah, crazy. I'm so attached to these fighters. I try to give all of them the same grace. I do my best. I ain't perfect.
Yo, boxing fans think that money grow on trees, though. When they be talking about these crazy purses that the internet said that such and such was gonna make that. Where's the money coming from?
Right.
Yo, when they say Usyk and Daniel Dubois, they put it say Usyk got 135 and Daniel Dubois got 75. Look, I know Turkey overpays, but y'all come on.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Come on, man. Like, all right, man. He paying.
And these dudes that say anything on the internet, for real.
Yeah, they just be throwing numbers, and I'm like, yo, just because somebody could print it up in a nice, pretty poster, I could do that. I know how to do that.
With a quote, in big letters.
Nah, bro, that shit. The people ain't just throwing that type of money. This is still boxing, y'all. I mean, it's money in the game, but it ain't. They ain't just throwing hundreds of millions around to these regular ass dudes that we be talking about, man. 100 million for Jake. Yeah, I think it's just popular to say stuff like that, man. I don't believe that, but
while we on the topic of like people just throw shit around on the internet, right? Mm-hmm. And while I got YSM up here, so I seen everybody run with a story that a 15-year-old kid put out on X, right? And he put out a story saying that and I wouldn't be surprised because I think that shit. I did a lot the other night talking about how I think that Jaron Ennis at this point in his career is a better all-around pound-for-pound fighter than Canelo. He's a better athlete than Canelo all around. And so I wouldn't be surprised if he was doing it. But the point I'm making is a 15-year-old kid put out the story saying, oh, yeah, my sources telling me that Jaron Ennis beat up Canelo and made him quit in 3 rounds. And then everybody ran with that story, not knowing where it came from, not knowing nothing behind it. They just ran with that story. And it's like, man, this shit came from a 15-year-old kid telling him that his sources behind the scenes told him that this, and that. It's kind of like, bro.
They show you how irresponsible the YouTube boxing community and just social media boxing community is.
GQ, yes.
Right, and it's like shit like that, and then everybody runs with it because it sounds good. It's a good story to put out, but bro, that shit just, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to at least find out where this shit's coming from before you start putting all the stories out.
Yeah, that should get crazy. Yeah, it was that in the black eye. That's the they was talking about. Hey, black as eye, and I'm like, yo, y'all still surprised that my eye could get black getting punched in it? Yeah, that's how I know you ain't been punched in your face before. I don't want to hear shit. Black eye is not impressive, bro, and it's no indication of you getting your ass beat.
It is sparring. It is sparring. Dudes get bloody noses and black eyes and hickeys and all that shit.
You get me out. Man, I'm telling you, people be overreacting. Oh man. But I did say, was dude that put out a story about Canelo as far as sparring though. But just him, he went on the podcast, just him, it was a Ahmed Albiali. That the way he was speaking on it didn't sound like he was making it up. And,
somebody else that put it out?
No. He had his own sparring situation with Canelo when he sparred him. And
okay. Yeah.
Dude, he look at him a certain way. He said he get in the ring, he spar him. He said he did like 3-4 rounds and got out. And he looking like, what the hell? He said, he didn't look at it as him being scared. He's just like he didn't expect that. Now, he didn't say it's because he was whooping his ass or nothing, but he was just like, maybe shit being lazy. I don't know. But he said, I got up out the ring with him after like 3-4 rounds, some shit like that. He said he felt like because he getting old or something. He was saying he added some context to it, but
Got 70 fights.
Right, man. 15-year-old.
That's a lot of training camps, bro. That's a lot of training camps.
Come on, man. That shit real.
That's a lot on the body.
With that kid said, I didn't hear 3 rounds. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear
that's
that.
what they was throwing out 3 rounds.
But I didn't. Yeah, I don't know where he got that from. But
right. He probably don't know where he got it from. Talk about his sources. Boots look huge.
Yeah, but I did. But like I said, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if Boots was in there, putting it on him. I definitely wouldn't be surprised. But the thing is, I don't know what the sparring entails. I don't know if one is working on, you know what I'm saying, he just working on his defense. They just working on certain things, or they all out just, you know what I'm saying, sparring like that. I would doubt that Canelo is gonna have him in the camp and just like, okay, we just gonna have this doghouse action going into a Terrence Crawford fight. I think that they probably working on certain shit.
Right.
Because I don't even think he wants to smoke with Boots like that to put himself in that position going into a big fight against Terrence Crawford, to put himself in that type of position, bro.
Probably just, you know what I mean? Different looks, probably work on some things.
Because you liable to really get exposed. Right. You fuck around like that.
Me off being that we talking about it too, because I was going to touch on this a little bit too. The response that he got from sparring with him. And it's crazy because I was wondering, and he had YSM happened to be up here because I know he's here. Bro, these people get on my absolute nerve. They act like it's not so you a young fighter like a Boots, right? You coming up, you building, you doing your own thing. You have an opportunity to spar with one of the most decorated guys. You get what I'm saying? All that experience, and you say no because of Crawford? Why exactly? What the hell? Why would he in that position be like, nah, I'm good. I don't need that experience. I'm cool. Yeah, I could just see it's the Canelo's to spar. Like,
my take on that,
priceless experience is what I'm saying. Like, bro, why y'all calling this man a coon? Now that should really be making me mad because when I first started the live talking about boxing media versus the fighters. This is the shit I be talking about. This is why they go in. This is why they don't want to interview. This is why you got guys like him off the grid, because irresponsible with our assessments, opinions, the way we talk, sell out, coon. Like, how do you even make yourself believe that that's the case instead of saying, you know what, that's a good look for Boots. So I say we look at shit all the wrong way. That's good. I don't care if you think that, it'll help him versus Crawford or hurt him, either or, but that's a good opportunity for Boots. And nobody should be criticizing that negatively at all. I don't care what your opinion is. That shit's stupid. A coon, bro. It's boxing.
Yeah,
that's his fucking job. And he probably got paid to do it. What are we talking about? So don't get the money and the experience. Nah, I'm too good for it. Nah, yeah, Crawford, yeah. Like what? Why? Why would he do that? That shit is just dumb to me. And
yeah,
didn't the other brothers spar or work with Canelo in the past like this? I don't think he ain't new. Like the families know each other. They know Canelo. Am I right?
Yeah, the coon shit to me, the coon and the sellout, like to me, that shit's going too far, right? And I made and I made a video about that, making it clear. I'm like, I don't think that, like, honestly, I don't think that Boots was thinking of it in that type of way. Like, oh well, I'm going, I'm going in here to go against Craig. Like, he probably was thinking like, hey, I'm trying to get the best experience I can, right? But on the other end, I look at it like, right, I don't think that Boots was looking at it in that type of way. So, I'm not gonna knock Boots for going over there sparring with Canelo for this fight or none of that. But the way that I look at it, right, I look at it from a different light, because I know it's different on the East Coast, right? But on the West, I'm not from the West, right? I'm from down south, but I live out here and I know how it is. This fight is built as Mexicans against blacks, right?
Where you
When
live
you
at,
go to
King?
that state, I live in AZ. I live in AZ
Okay.
now, right?
All right.
So I know because I'm around this shit. When you go to Las Vegas, right, that fight is going to be built against Mexicans against blacks. Over here on the West, it's Mexicans against blacks. If you have a Mexican fight any black, 98% of them gonna go with the Mexican, and they telling you I'm riding with the Mexican because he's Mexican. I'm riding with my people. When you hear them talk on YouTube, when you ask certain trainers, and if you ask Fernando Vargas and them, right, we riding with the Mexican. You ask Mikey Garcia and them people, we riding with the Mexican, right? So the fight is looked at as that. When you go to that stadium, I know this for a fact. When you go to Las Vegas Stadium, it's gonna be 500 Mexicans to every black, and all the Mexicans gonna have their flags. They're gonna be prideful. They're going for the Mexican fighter because he is Mexican, right? That's just what it is. So my thing is, I'm like, I wouldn't have done it if I was Boots for this particular fight. Right, even though, but I don't think that he was thinking like that, right? Because he not on the West Coast. He don't see how this shit is. It's different in Philly. It's different in New York and these other places. But on the West Coast, that shit, like for real, like they don't really fuck with us like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that, right? And I got some Mexican homeboys that's hella like that. I'm hella close with, right? But I'm saying a lot of that shit, it do be built like that. So when you go to that stadium, when they got their flags and they root for the Mexican because he's Mexican, it makes it look like when you see Jerron Ennis over there with him, right? So a lot of people, they going to be looking like, oh man, he riding with that side. When he not thinking like that, he's thinking, I'm trying to get this experience. I'm going to take this opportunity, right? But it looks like, okay, well, he riding with them people. So when you got when you got somebody, a black that's over here that's seeing how they rock, right? It's gonna be different than what y'all think on the East Coast, right? It's gonna be different than if you ask somebody in Houston from down south that grew up, you know, because it wasn't segregated. The Mexicans and the blacks, like in Houston and Dallas and all, they grew up in the same neighborhoods. So that mentality gonna be different, right? But on the West Coast, oh, that shit night and day from what y'all see. So so another thing is I was telling people, let Canelo F around and lose in Vegas, right? And let them catch your black ass slipping. They're gonna try to press you. I didn't seen it happen before, bro. I got into it. I'm leaving Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather because I went to that fight, right? We leaving out of that fight, and it's like, bruh, it's probably like 500-600 Mexicans, and you don't see a black hardly nowhere. We leaving out the fight, they start tripping. Like, oh yeah, you were going for Floyd, fuck you, huh? And so I got into it with some of them. And my partner like, bro, come on, dog. You can't fight all these motherfucking Mexicans. Like, you finna get stumped out by 500 Mexicans at the same time. But, bro, that's how they rock. I got into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got into it when Floyd Mayweather and fought Oscar De La Hoya, just because they looking for somebody black to hop on because they got that pride, bro. They like, you know, we pissed off, we prideful, and we riding with our people no matter what. So when I see a lot of blacks going against Canelo, going against Crawford, like, bro, I look at that shit some type of way because they're not gonna do that shit. And you go to that fight, you gonna see they ride for their people because they prideful.
Right.
So
it's crazy.
Hey, Jeff, I need to respond to both of y'all.
Yeah.
My issue is, I know he made a comment and said this particular fight, right? My issue is the situational blackness, right? And the guys that was calling the coon and sellout, right? Oh, you helping a Mexican defeat a brother. Okay, well, he's, if I'm not mistaken, Bud is sparring Lester Martinez, and he got a fight against Christian and Billy. Is that cool? Is Bud a sellout?
It is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's when I'm talking about the situational. We want to pick and choose when certain things apply and when they don't. No.
Yeah.
If it's across the board, then it's across the board. There are certain content creators that I'm not even mad at because that's their stick. They push race, right? And they always calling somebody a coon and a sellout. That's their thing. Everybody's a coon and a sellout towards them. So it's the ones that would speak out against Al Heyman and criticize this black fighter and criticize Tank and criticize Shakur, criticize Devin. But meanwhile, they talking about code.
Right.
When did you start applying this code? Oh, it's just for Bud? All right, cool. Because last time I checked, Bud and his team were very, very outspoken about Al Heyman and PBC. Where was the code then?
Yeah.
Code only applies for big fights and sparring, or does code apply for black-owned businesses?
Mm-hmm. Just when it's suited narrative on YouTube.
Exactly. So for me, it's the picking and choosing. If it's going to be one way, let it be one way across the board. Now, Boots is looking for the best work possible, and he had an opportunity to work with Canelo. It's hard for him to get sparring. As far as the what goes on in the West Coast, I've heard stories. Just you and I both know none of that shit would ever happen over here. And it's because we're not outnumbered. But I feel like it's a different energy. Well, West Coast and East Coast is like night and day. If you bring those same dudes that's doing all that to the East Coast, they wouldn't come off the porch.
Nope.
And
that's because it's numbers.
It's the numbers. No, I'm saying it's
a numbers thing.
I'm saying it's literal. It is the numbers though. When dudes get tough when they have numbers. Some dudes are just tough no matter what. Some dudes get tough knowing we outnumber y'all 10-1. But if you put those same guys in a scenario where it's even, they don't carry it that way.
Oh, for sure. That's a fact. But when it's 500-1, you feel what I'm saying?
Of course.
When it's 500-1, they gonna show their ass.
Yeah, and so for me, I just need some consistency from my people because it's one thing for the Crawford fans to shit on Spence and PBC for the last 5 years, but then now when a black person spars your favorite fighter's opponent, now all of a sudden you became Malcolm X, Huey Newton, and Bobby Seale. But I got a question: where's the videos about Rashid Ellis? Where's the videos about Darrell Valsaint? It seemed like y'all picking and choosing who y'all want to be mad at as well. Is it you mad that he sparred him, or is you mad that who it was? Because last I checked, you never liked him anyway. You've been hating on him the last 5. I know. My channel has the most interviews where I know who's Crawford fans and who's not. They come on here bashing him. They bash me. They bash Greg.
Right.
Anybody that disagrees with a notion that Terrence Crawford won't kill Goliath, they trash him. And mind you, I'm still rooting for Terrence Crawford. But that shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It was corny. It was unwarranted. And y'all not even the dudes that be talking black code outside of this situation. Don't do it because it's convenient. That's my only thing.
I agree with a lot of what you said, right? And shit, a lot of these dudes is just diehard Terrence Bud Crawford fan, right? And that's where that shit stemmed from. But to answer your question, when I said for this fight, right, I wouldn't have done it, right? And when you compare it to Lester Martinez's fight, such and such, this fight, right, the main event is going to be built as Mexican versus black. Not these lower, tier fighters that people don't really know, but because it's Terrence Bud Crawford and it's Canelo Alvarez, and you got a huge mega Mexican star, and you got a big star that's a black fighter, just like if Floyd Mayweather go and fight, let's say Juan Marquez. That's gonna be built as Mexican versus black when they happen, right? When he fought Oscar De La Hoya versus when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, right? That shit was a big issue with his pops training Canelo. I mean, training De La Hoya, right? So that's what it's going to be look like, and that's what it's going to be built like. People not looking at fighters that have lesser names, right? But this fight like that is going to be built Mexican versus black. When you go to that stadium, like I said, it's going to be all the Mexicans is going to be rooting for Canelo. Not just because he's Canelo, it's because he's their countryman. He's a Mexican fighter, and they rocking with him. So when I say I wouldn't have done it for this fight because it just, that's what it looked like. Now, do I think that Boots is even thinking like that? Hell no. Like I said, Boots ain't even on the West Coast. Boots is in Philly. He's from Philly. So he don't even see the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all don't see the shit I'm talking about. So, I don't knock Boots. Go and get your shit off. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell Boots what to do and what not to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, me, from what I see, a fight of this magnitude, if I was in a position from what I see over here, I wouldn't have done it just because of that, right? But I can't tell Boots what to do because we ain't seeing the same shit.
I know. I feel what you're saying. My only point is, let's not pick and choose. If we're going to carry it that way, let's carry it that way 100%. Always, though.
But every fight is not built like that, though. Every fight is not a fight of this magnitude with this many eyes on it.
But what I'm saying is, I feel like we're getting caught up in that's promotion. That's for somebody to make money off of. Like, they don't even understand that they being finessed. You feel me? Like those same 500 people, you're being finessed. Because
we do gotta know that the type of pride that we have and the type of shit that how they stick together, we not like that, bro. So if we were like that as a whole, man, we could conquer a lot of shit.
I'm saying let's not do that for one particular fight because it's big. Then let's just do it all the way across the board, everything. But don't.
I agree.
My thing is that like let's stop doing singular shit. Oh, well, because that's popping. Let's do it then. And I understand you're talking about the perception. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying we got to alter our perception. Like if we gonna stand on something, stand on that shit 24/7, not situationally. No more situational blackness. Y'all still there?
Oh shit, I was on mute. Damn.
Oh yeah, me too.
My bad.
Yeah, I was on mute.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He got salute Just Do. Tanking Maniacs don't have any legs to stand on. He said Tanking Maniacs should not be criticizing Shakur for anything. What's wrong with Tanking Maniacs? Big Dog fool, man. You know how they get. That's why I say, is it about boxing or is it about your narrative?
No, these
everything.
And one of the issues is you got YouTube channels that's just fans. And they're diehard fans, and they're gonna push whatever narrative. Bro, these hardcore fan bases, man. Look, I love a majority of these fighters. It's two I don't fuck with at all. I don't fuck with T.O. I don't fuck with Ryan. Fuck them niggas.
Straight up and down. I'm the same way.
And that's it. And it's across the board. Like fuck. But when it comes to like Tank fans are not boxing fans. They Tank fans. They don't know nothing about boxing for the majority. Like a regular dude that's watched like 3 fights in his life, he'll be a Tank fan. And you can't tell them nothing about nothing. Nope. Crawford fans, you can't tell Crawford fans that Crawford can't beat Goku, Thanos, and the Hulk in the same day. You can't tell them that. Weight don't matter. He'll fuck Usyk up too. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's good for the sport, but also sometimes it be hurting the sport.
Yeah. Right.
Like me, like People know I ain't the biggest Crawford fan. Like I'm a Crawford fan. Like I think he a hell of an athlete. You know, I'm gonna support his fights, but I'm not just one of them huge Crawford fans that's gonna go for Crawford. I was rocking with Errol Spence when I wanted them to fight Boots. I was one of the ones that was saying that he was shying away from fighting Boots. But in this situation, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mean, I'm going for Crawford because he's a black man. It just is what it is. That's just how I rock. If my favorite fighter is fighting a Mexican and I like that Mexican fighter, I'm gonna go for the black fighter. That's just, if I turn on the TV and it's a black fighter fighting a Mexican and I don't know who neither one of them is, and and they ask me who I'm going for, I'm be like, well, I'm gonna go for the black dude. You know what I'm saying? That's just, I'm just being honest. That's just how I am. I always been like that. But I got, like, some of my favorite fighters were Mexican fighters. Like one of my favorite fighters was Mikey Garcia. Like I was a huge Mikey Garcia supporter. Fuck with Mikey the long way, But when he fought Adrian Broner, my thing is I knew AB wasn't gonna beat him, but I was still rooting for AB to win that fight. Even though I was like, hey man, he gonna beat AB ass, but shit, I'm going for AB. Even when I thought that at one point, I've changed my pick since, but at one point I was telling everybody, I said, man, Canelo's gonna beat Crawford ass. Like Crawford, like he in too far over his head. And then I start doing a lot of studying on Canelo's, last 5 fights and just picking apart different things. And so I changed my pick, but I was like, Canelo gonna beat his ass, but I'm going for Crawford. You see what I'm saying? That's just how I am, to be honest, Even when I was a big Canelo supporter, at one point I was a big Canelo supporter because after he fought Triple G, I said, yeah, I'm respecting that shit now, right? So when he fought Daniel Jacobs, I had Canelo beating Daniel Jacobs, but I'm rooting for Daniel Jacobs. And I was a fan of both of them at that point in time. So, that's just how I'm a rock.
And Drew Martinez, Rick was good. He said Bootstuck and Virgil. Nah, man, that's the problem, man. People be pushing them dark narratives before that business even get lined up. Like I was saying, what's the big deal if he get Lima out the way, right? And he fight one of those named guys. Like what then? You get me? I just can't. That's one dude I can't wait to see the rest of his career play out. I can't wait to see him get started at 54 because I've never seen, like, I mean, it was just a mind blowing how people turned on him that quick. I mean, from having competitive rounds in a fight, right, and still dominating, like to not fighting your guy when you thought he should have fought him, or that shit just wild to me. I've never seen
who that
worse.
Who
they turn, like the way that people turn. He went from being like a boogeyman to now he's this guy that's.
But you got to see where that's coming from, bro. You got to see where that's coming. A lot of that shit coming from Bud fan base, his fans. We're not talking about Bud and his camp. We talking about the fans because of that whole piece. Like these fans, they get personal, bro, within situations because of the whole situation with Bud and Boots. When they didn't even take it personal, the fans take it personal. Now they want to, tear down. They want to tear down Boots because of that situation, bro. Move on.
That shit crazy. I'm just like, man, that's how I started rooting for Crawford even more because I got caught up in the duck talk once upon a time. I remember I'm guilty of it. And I had to catch myself and I had to realize, like, hold on, y'all people don't even talk boxing. You got some over there is Bud ducking, then you got y'all over there is Spence ducking. It's like, bro, they fought each other. And y'all still talking about but he yoked the read, man.
Now if he was on he was on that snack shit. That's why he won. He's on roids and come on, man.
They dragged him with the I seen people turn on me for giving Bud his credit. I've seen this. Like,
me too.
You see people like
me too, bro.
Talking to you, and then when they just typing, and it'll just be like a bunch of like just indirect, and I'm just like, bro, the only thing I'm doing is giving him his credit. Like, I gotta be that with everybody.
You
like,
turned on Spence, and now you was a Spence fan, and now you didn't turn on him, and it's like, bro, I'm just breaking down to you what happened in the fight. Like, you know,
I'm like, I was
I'm
lost.
gonna
I'm
rock
like,
with.
bro,
Hey.
I get it. I'm not talking about like personal stuff and all the moves. I'm just strictly talking about inside the ring. That's one of the best athletes we had since 08. You get me? I'm like, how we see everything else but what he actually been showing you. And I'm like, yo, we still dragging him, yo, all the way to his last fight, to the biggest fight he about to get. Drag. I'm just like, bro, man, we can't do enough, man. We do our fighters bad, bro. Bad. Canelo pop dirty, they still love him. They don't get, and I ain't saying they shouldn't, but it's like, damn, Crawford ain't pop dirty, ain't even lost. And y'all talking about steroids and ain't fought nobody.
Right.
Oh, man, dang, bro. You can't. That's why I say in boxing, with the way the fans are, you can't do it for them. I'm sorry, bro. Nah, not these.
But see,
nah. You gotta know who your people are, who your supporters are, and you know, rock with them. But all that other trying to make everybody happy, bro, man, you only gotta lose in today's boxing, and they're trash. For a while, we couldn't even find rounds where Jerron Ennis lost inside the boxing ring, bro. We had to fucking search for it. You get me? Then you see him lose a couple rounds. I told you he trash. I'm like, yo, what? Damn, bro. Like, these dudes ain't Superman. Like, I'll be mind blowing. That's why I say I'm gonna fight my good fight. You know, shout out to my guy. He said, don't even fight. But, you know, the good fight, just get these dudes, support them. I got criticism too, but I ain't toxic as hell, man.
That's because, you know.
And I'm going to be a broken record. I say the same shit over and over. We drag the best fighters that participate in the sport, and we spend hours on end trying to convince the audience that's listening that this guy is not as good as what he said. Like, how the fuck is that even boxing? Like, bro, what? Like, why are we so like hell bent on trying to prove that we're not good? We be talking about some of the best fighters down to their money. This dude this and he don't do, man. We talking about the best talent the sport got to offer. We be trashing these dudes. They started the Brian Norman shit with the steroids. I was like, yeah, man.
That's because
bro,
you gotta understand this. This coming from people that don't have nothing else to do but sit around and find some shit to hate about a fighter that they already don't like. And the reason they don't like that fighter is because that fighter is trying to fight another fighter that they in love with. Yeah. Like what? This is a sport. This is what they supposed to be trying to do.
Corey was good with it. And McQueen, the professor, I'm telling you, shit just get weird, man. So I try to support them all equally, man. And you know, when I do, my biggest criticisms be when they do unnecessary shit. I'm not tripping about you losing no fight. I'm not getting up here to trash you. That's part of it. You're going to lose fights, bro. You fight enough people, you're going to lose. I see how people change when a guy come close to losing, have a bad night. This shit just weird, man. Boxing fans, tough to deal with, bro. Big Dre, Lee was good with it. Tell me, be projecting their pain onto the fighters. Yeah, they do. Villa, they do. They definitely do. They do, man. I just here to try to get these dudes like fair criticism, like not this super toxic shit. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I know that shit get people to tune in, but that ain't my thing. I can't sit there and do that. I enjoy watching boxing. Like the way people talk, I'm like, yo, y'all be mad as hell. Do you like it? Everybody can't fight. Nobody, people ducking. This fighter, this fighter, that, you know, arguing back and forth with the fighters. Nah, I don't know. It just ain't my thing. So,
from a motherfucker that don't even know how to throw a correct jab.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In real life.
Facts. I'm telling you, it's like at first, it's like we start off kind of pure, right? We be pure with this shit because you just want to grow. And once that takes shape, people kind of get lost in that shit. Now you got the people here. Now it's like, yeah, anything I say, like, then you start pushing stupid shit. Grip strength and dumbass shit that I ain't never heard of. Like, bro, what do y'all be doing, man? Somebody said that to me about it. Like, I was like, I know where it came from. Grip strength is crazy, bro. Winning the fight, you ain't never heard nobody bring that shit up in all your years, man. Until now, I'm like, man, I get it, man. I just playing the view game. Shit ain't it.
Because a lot of these cats, man, they ain't really never been shit like that, like in real life amongst their peers. So they get on the internet, and once they get a following, bro, you know what I'm saying? They become narcissistic, and they see that people gonna believe whatever they say. Like they're like, damn, I could say this, and I got an audience that's gonna believe it and then run with it and spread it. Like so they get off on that, bro. They say ego. They started.
Yeah, like I really
And
believe in trying to, like, I don't know, man, because I come from a place where unless you can fight like them, then I can understand you talking like another fighter, right? But just being a supporter of the sport, that's what you're here for, right? You say you love this shit, but it's like 80% of what you talk is toxic and talking down on these guys, and you pick your couple and then you big them up. That's why I say I stay consistent. You won't find me slandering nobody because I feel like that toxic way of covering sports is played, man. But I see that it's not. It's still that shit is thriving on YouTube because I see it all day. Like if you could sit up there, if I really wanted to sit here and talk negative and go crazy and try to, because I don't know why it's just a real audience. People tune into that shit by the boatload to watch you talk crazy. Like, man, that ain't it though. They just side chick switched up and you lost your wallet. Man, you a fool. Yeah, man. So, but in boxing media, man, that's why I say this shit should work hand in hand. It shouldn't be us against them or the fighters against us. That shit's stupid. Talk your shit, you know what I mean? And get out the way. Talk to the fighters, interview who you gonna interview. But like I said, man, people take a lot of time out of their day to go at these guys. And that shit crazy. I swear I hope Bud win this fight, boy. I said the way I seen people switch over just giving the man crowd was like, damn, this shit different. That's not even boxing at this point. I don't give a damn who he beat. He could have beat my favorite fighter. And I ain't gonna be mad at him. The dude he beat up ain't mad at him. Why the hell I'm gonna be running around talking about, yeah, I don't really like him? Like, what? Now I like the way he fight, that's for sure, man. And he keep his name out the wrong kind of situations, and I mean, handling this, taking care of them kids and shit like that. Look, I could salute all of that. I try not to get wrapped up in none of the outside shit anyway. But as far as fighting, he get in there and always give you a show. And that's what I'm like, that shit overrides all that other petty shit people be talking about that they don't like. It's like, y'all act like y'all know him personally. Like, I don't care about no negotiations. I don't care about no coin toss. Yeah, I hated it seeing all of that, but that shit ain't enough for me to hate him. You know what I mean? And I seen giving him his credit got people that upset. I was like, I ain't never expect that. Especially coming here. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Diss him? I don't diss nobody. But definitely ain't gonna diss one of the most successful guys out. And even in his last fight, like this most upcoming fight, they still got shit to say. Nah, he doing it for the money. He just want to pay that. This is like, damn, he ain't showed you that he one of the most competitive guys in boxing. Shit crazy. That's one dude that I know is gonna have a problem with losing. There's no way he's gonna be cool with losing. You gotta show me this. Like anything is possible, but show me.
That's a fact.
Be like, well, it's Canelo and I'm getting paid, so I ain't gonna try to win. And like Ant McQueen pointed out, him playing ping pong at the the Kell Brook fight in the same outfit. Dude didn't even get dressed. Like that mentality is like he don't want to lose that shit. He the type of dude that gamble you and shit. He probably not even that good at. I mean, he one of them. He's just, you know what I mean, or challenge you to some shit. Beating Eddie Hearn in darts. I heard Eddie Hearn pretty good at darts. You know what I mean? Like just little shit. Like that dude don't want to lose at nothing. You think he gonna want to?
That's another reason I'm picking him, Just.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a reason I'm picking him, man. He's too competitive, bro. He don't know how to lose. You know what I'm saying? He just, and I don't think that Canelo got it in him, but Canelo don't have that level of competitiveness left in him yet. You know, now at this point in his career,
he went on cruise control, and I had my criticism. Like I felt like I was a little hard on Canelo more so than anybody because of the power that he got. But I had to make sure I see the work that you put in, and to a degree, if somebody told you, yo, you can make this much money picking who you want to fight, wouldn't you do exactly what he doing? Just trying to be real about it. Yeah, I still feel away as a fan, but I could kind of separate from that and say, hypothetically, if I was in that same situation and they told me I can just pretty much do what I want, because that's what this is at this point, and you getting paid all of this money, like, why wouldn't you do it? Especially if you've been fighting since 15 and you put in all this work. So you feel
But
like
it
now
also shows
do this shit. That's what you
it,
feel.
but it also shows that he don't have that competitive level in him to
Oh yeah.
to where he still to where he still think that he need to prove something. Because right, because yeah, you can pick and choose. They can tell you, okay, you can fight anybody you want, right? Well, if you still got that competitive nature in you to where you still want to prove that you can beat the best of the best, right? You're not gonna pick the opponents that he been picking, right? Because you can still you still gonna make bukus of money picking the best competition, right? So he like, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really got nothing to prove no more, and I ain't really got that in me like that, you know. So I'm a pick Edgar Berlanga. I'm gonna pick Jermell Charlo. I'm gonna pick 40-year-old Triple G. I'm gonna pick John Ryder. I'm gonna pick Jaime McGee. You see what I'm saying? So because he don't have that in him no more, because he don't want to make the top dollar while fighting the toughest competition, proving that can't nobody F with him. Like, he don't believe that he can beat David Benavidez, because to me, if he had a fought David Benavidez, that fight would have been bigger than the Terrence Crawford fight. It just would have. You know what I'm saying? You got a Mexican from Mexico against a Mexican American. You both fighters are like, that's a, like, to me, that fight he would have made more money fighting David Benavidez. He would have.
Right, I think so too, man. And yeah, man, I think I agree for your that reasoning too. Just being on coast mode, cruise control, right? Not really fully challenging yourself. Now I get it, bro. Like you fighting some big bodies, but what good is that if these dudes don't have half the experience you have? You get what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. Like these dudes don't have it, and you beating guys sheer experience at this point. And you still are, you know, you elite level guy still. You right, you still up there, but it's like, is that going to cost you? Because I feel like, look at the difference in between the challenge. If you look at from Canelo's standpoint, you look like you pulling a guy up. Older guy look like you, smaller guy, you look like you picking. But you look at Crawford, this dude's still daring to be great, as they call it, right? Still challenging himself, and you know how competitive he is. So I truly think, like, if it's anybody that got a chance, it's him. And if he gonna lose, he gonna prepare his best. It's gonna be something I could make peace with, because that dude gonna try to win, and that's what I'm cool with, knowing that he ain't cool with losing to no fucking body. Man, the money ain't. I mean, ain't like he hurting for money, like, but more is always better. But shit, shouldn't he be a part of this? I mean, look, how long it been, and he still ain't get his just due fully. Like, motherfuckers still talking about how he ain't fought nobody. He don't sell tickets, this and that, and he made this money. Well, look, he deserved it. So I hope he go out and beat Canelo ass. I ain't even about to play. I really do. I think if I could pull it off this, I feel like Canelo got a little lazy with his approach. And I think somebody with the versatility and skill set above Crawford, as long as, you know, he not compromised with that weight, I feel like Canelo gonna have his work cut out. He gonna have to fight that dude. And slow down if you want to. Man, I swear I would beat the way I think it could. I swear, just outpoint him, box him and beat him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to me, when I broke down the fight, I think that he's gonna have to put on a Victor Postal type of performance.
Bro, man, get out of here, man. Get out of here, man, bro. And you one of the only people I heard say that beside me. I'm like, yo, they
you said that too?
Take his ass back to 140. I don't think.
Yeah, you said that too. Yeah, he's gonna have to. Yeah,
to 140, bro. That
he's gonna have to
clean. That's how you gotta beat him. Yeah.
That's how you gotta beat him, because that. I said but the question is, right? The question that people gonna have is that he ain't really he ain't fought like that since he fought Victor Postal, really, right? Yeah. And so people gonna say, okay, that's what that shit was 10 years ago, right? Can you go back and you ain't done it in 9-10 years, and then can you do it at 168?
Right. You know, it's funny when you know the question, like, is it you can you do it, or have you not been doing it because you ain't had to, or you get what I'm saying? Can you still do it?
Right.
Like, that's the question. And I'm like, man, I don't know. I see him working on some things and seeing the footwork. It looked like he preparing to like box this dude. And the only performance that popped to mind was Victor Postal because it was so clean. It was boxing and picking him off. Like he was cooking so much, he knocked him down one point, pointed, told the ref, "Hey man, count that." Like, yo, I got him.
Yeah.
I'm like, take his ass back to 140. They like, man, he ain't been down there in years. I'm like, man, look, we don't know if it's a matter of him not doing it because he can't do it because he ain't had to. I always felt like he grew with the weight class. Like somebody that I felt like didn't grow with the weight classes was Broner. Like he didn't make no tweaks to his style as he went up there and weight, and 147 just looked like way too much. The way you fought those smaller guys is not the way you was able to fight up there. And you didn't with Crawford. I think he was able to kind of grow into the weight class, and he was stopping everybody. So it seemed like he adjusted to fighting the bigger guys where he used less movement, and he was getting to shit. You know what I'm saying? Beating these dudes up. Because remember, it's at one point it seemed like he wanted to prove that he belonged in that division. I remember people saying he's too light in the ass. I remember hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
He made a statement or a tweet or something. He said, "Y'all should have never let me grow into this division." Something he said. I'm like, man, that dude made the adjustment as he went up in weight. So it's like that's the question I got. The lack of movement is it something that strategically switched up on, or is it something that you just can't do no more? You know what I'm saying? So we'll find out. But I think he still got some legs, bro. He a preserved guy. He ain't been in no real like wars. You can count how many times you really seen him hurt buzz and some shit like that. So I don't know, man. I just believe in him and Bomac ability to prepare, man. And that Earl Spence shit, I get it. People feel like that wasn't 100% Earl, but damn it, that was a 200% Crawford in there. It's preparation for me. It's not just all right, you beat him, but it's how you was able to do it. And I'm like, it's only one person I ever see doing that to Earl Spence. I don't think nobody would ever do that. And Crawford showed me something. That's preparation. The way he surgically did it. Like, yeah. This dude a little fucking different, man.
and that's what I think is going. Like I said the other night, man, when I was doing the live, I said people got to understand that Terrence Crawford and his whole team been studying everything Canelo Alvarez for like the past 2 years. Mm-hmm. Just what I'm saying, just strictly focused on Canelo Alvarez beating him. I mean, yeah, he might have took a little time off for the Madrimov camp, but right back to Canelo Alvarez. That's all he's been thinking. He ain't been thinking about no other fighter, focusing on no other fighter for these years except for Canelo. And I think, man, we gonna see him do what a lot of people believe that he can't do. Mm-hmm. And now will I be surprised if Canelo beats him? Nah, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think that Crawford is the one that can pull it off, and I think he will pull it off. But I also think that, man, he gonna have to win a clear-cut decision. It can't be close. I think it's gonna have to be 9-3, 10-2, something like that. Because if it's anywhere close, we know who they giving it to. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Even if he win, but we like, yeah, man, he won, but it was close. But man, he won clearly. We know who they giving it to. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? At best, you might get a draw. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they can have y'all run it back. If anybody betting, y'all might want to put some bread on the draw because we know how the business of boxing work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think that'd be a bad bet. Just thinking about it, because you know how they like to squeeze the juice out of that lemon. And we done seen some wild decisions. I mean, shit, Floyd got a majority decision when we all know we seen it, UD. It's anything possible, man. So yeah, man. I just hope he
yes, sir.
It looked the way I think it could possibly look. I'm just looking at Canelo. Look, he's still one of them dudes, but that approach, that's one of the biggest things for me. That approach, when you look at the last handful of fights, man, you're a little lazy, dude. You get a little like you fight like you winning, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I'm winning. I'm the more popular guy. I ain't gotta go with full gear. Like, all right, I done won some rounds. I probably done knocked you down. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he fight like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna coast. And I don't know if you can do that with somebody like Crawford. And that's what probably maybe why you'll even think to bring Boots in. Maybe it's just maybe it's for optics, man. Maybe, you know, get people talking and thinking. You know what I'm saying? But shit, that shit ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna play something.
I think he brought Boots in because he really worried about Crawford being able to switch and all of that, you know.
Right. You know, Crawford could do some things. You know, let me go on.
Yeah, so I think he want to get that. I think he want to get it and he knows that Crawford is athletic. You know, I think, you know, he got the hand speed. So I think that he looking at Boots and say, you know, I want to get them type of looks. I want to be able to, you know, get in the ring because who else is going to be able to give him that at that size?
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So I think that's why he brought Boots in, you know.
Team Sly, you could crave, man. I said, man, that's funny, man. That's a Canelo ain't leaving no stone unturned. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that fight. I think the more people talked about it and counted dude out, and I seen this kind of count now. I seen this against Spence. I heard everything you think you get here. He too light in the ass. He's too slow of a starter. He don't throw enough punches. His chin is a little suspect. I mean, everything. I was like, man, okay, it's going to be one-sided. He just don't got enough. And I'm like, bro, you just can't count nobody out that been, you know, fighting for his life literally all his life. Mama paying up in the hood to try to beat her son up. And then I'm like, that's just a little different element with Crawford, man.
Right, for real.
Weight type, bro. Your mom Dukes was paying the hood to beat you up, bro. It started off different for you, man.
Yeah, that's different. Like my mama, she used to be like, I wish you would come in this house and let me find out somebody to whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You going back and fighting them. But not she wouldn't take me around the hood to, you know what I'm saying, paying folks to that's different.
Getting people in the neighborhood beat up, man. That shit started different with him. That's why I said you can't count nobody out like that. And I think he always been counted out the way they view him. They being over on Top Rank, even when they was going crazy with the name called him Top Rank, Toby, whatever they was going nuts for a while. I'm like, yeah, that's different. Like, there's nothing he can physically do within his boxing, as far as like how he handle his business. For me to start looking at him in that light, that's why I say, man. Is it really about bigging up the sport and like trying to bring eyes to it? Like, you know what I mean? Have these conversations and point out what's dope about this shit instead of, you know, y'all be so over the top with your opinion over and over again to the point where the fighter don't have no choice but to hear some of the shit you saying and then don't like it. Because y'all, like I said, that's why I played them clips. Ain't no personal shit, but it's just
that shit was nasty, bro. That like way to hate, bro. Like you could tell that it was personal. You know what I'm saying with him? You could tell it was personal. And if people know the history with him and Shakur, you know what I'm saying? It's personal. It's definitely personal on his behalf. You still there, Just? You're on mute. You on mute.
I'm waiting to see how the inside engagements play out in this fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be intriguing to see. Yeah, right.
The consensus is Bud got to tiptoe around this man and stay on the outside and yada yada yada. But I'm seeing another path here, and I want to see how it plays out. And if it plays out the way I believe it can, I just want to see how surprised people may be.
Yeah, because I think it's gonna have to be I think he's gonna have to mix in both. He can't just move around on the outside the whole fight. I think he's got to be, you know, kind of in and out type of thing. You know, I think he got to be a multitude of both because, like that's where Caleb Plant went wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he got on the inside, he wasn't really banging on the inside and then, wrapping him up, holding him, making him reset, and then get back on the outside and sticking to his jab, right? Once you start just trying to do one thing over and over, I think Canelo too good and he can catch on to that shit,
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to be able to fight inside, outside, mid range, and your IQ just know when to do it. And the thing is Canelo, his defense ain't nowhere near what it used to be. He gets hit easily now. At one point, it was hard to hit Canelo, and you not only was it hard to hit him, he was gonna catch you with 3-4 punches, combinations. And he really not doing that no more. So his head is right there. You, like I said, if you go back, even Jaime McGill was putting hands on that boy.
Yeah.
Go back and look at that shit. Like, how he was laying shots on Canelo. Canelo's not his defense ain't I don't know why. I don't know if he just got lazy in camp, but at one Canelo was he had that defense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo was
like
nasty with it, especially in the pocket at one point.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you still see flashes of it, right? But I think what we was talking about earlier, 70 fights, being pro since he was 15. I think just natural wear and tear and like complacency too. Just I don't know, probably fighting guys where you ain't really fully got to go in the bag, and now you, like I said, it's cruise control for me because the last handful of fights from an approach standpoint look very similar. Like you just, you know what I'm saying? You don't try to get rid of your guys. Like you beat them up enough, you tame them, and then you take the rounds. You just win the rounds and kind of coast. It just looked that way to me. Like William Skull, he made up his model. He said, "Oh, this dude moving. All right, bet, cool. All right. When I hit him, you give me, I catch up to him. When I catch up to him, it just wasn't no real like." And you too far deep into your career to be complaining about a guy moving when you just looking to blast with power shots. Like he probably should be on a good foot, and you should know better. Nobody's supposed to stand still so you can hit him, bro. So that told me something. I'm like, bro, I ain't saying Crawford about to go out there and do that, but I know he landed more punches on Canelo than Canelo did. That I know. You know what I'm saying? You could say what you want.
But the other thing too that I start to question is Canelo's ability to finish. I think about some of his most notable knockouts, and a lot of them weren't just him just beating guys up and just wearing them down. For the most part, it's like a single shot.
Yeah.
You don't really see too many guys, like if they're able to take his punch, where they just succumb to the power. I mean, they just succumb to his will. It's more so like he caught him with a good shot. Like, what's my man's name? Amir Khan. Good shot. He sent him on his way. James Kirkland, good shot, sent him on his way. Sergey Kovalev caught him with a good shot, sent him on his way. The last one I could think of where it's like he had somebody under so much duress and he was able to stop them was Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
But all the rest of these guys is like he drops them, but then he just can't seal the deal.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's kind of been that way with him for quite some time. So I don't think it's just a matter of him being lackadaisical. I think part of it is the creativity, just in general. Like, like he's got very specific things that he likes to do, and they work to an extent. And then after that, because like even like I sent you that clip the other day from the Austin Trout fight. Remember, he dropped Austin Trout in the 7th round,
right?
But he wasn't able to seal the deal. He tried to press him out, but by then it's like he kind of tipped his hand. Like Austin Trout knew what punch he wanted to throw. That's why I think creativity is going to be important with this fight with Bud.
Yeah.
Because he's not the type of dude where you could just go in there setting your left hook up damn near the same way every time, or setting your right hand up damn near the same way every time. Even with Jamel Charlo, like when he was able to, he hit him with the shot, hurt him, he took the knee. After that, Jamel wasn't getting hit with the same shot over and over and over again. But Canelo kept throwing it and kept setting it up the same way.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think Tony. I see your comments. I don't think he go through the motions. I just think that's that's the gear and that's the mindset and mentality he bring into the fight, where he know what he up against. Yeah, you think about it, you really being able to select guys that just don't. There's no way they could have the amount of experience that you have, and unless they got some type of, super punch, that shit, like, you get me, it's really tough to do. You gotta whoop his ass, and he know with these guys that he been selecting, that's less than likely to happen.
Or
But
get
again,
to
when
his
you
body.
with Bud and that versatility, you might be in for something. Shout out to Tay. How you feeling, Queen?
Got to get to his body, Just. That was the biggest
Yeah,
thing that I noticed in the fight with Jaime Munguia. Because the night it happened, I had this inkling, like, yeah, maybe Canelo just carried Jaime, or he was out there in silk pajama mode. But to Keon's point, I went and rewatched that fight recently, probably like last week. And this dude, he took a lot of starch out of Canelo going to his body. So it's like down the stretch, them punches didn't have the same velocity on them, didn't have the same snap. There were a couple of moments where Canelo, like, the head movement wasn't the same. And then I also noticed, and I had sent you the clip from the 6th round of the fight with Austin Trout. Austin Trout counted him to the body. Canelo stopped pressing.
Yeah.
That whole round, up until that point, Canelo was pressing him, walking him down behind the high guard. Trout counted him to the body, and all that shit just stopped. It shut down.
You made a good point, because like how hard it is to hurt him, as far as hitting him with a chin shot, but people don't talk enough about that body, and even without a consistent body attack in fights, you've seen him slow down and back second half of the fight. You've seen him do that. So how does he look if somebody is really going to his body consistently enough, early and often? Telling you, it got to be a game plan. And if it's anybody that's smart, I think is going to try to execute one is Bud. I don't think he's going out there to just, this Canelo, and stand in front of him. You get me? Bud going to try to figure it out. And he got the tools to do it, man. Can he just withstand and be able to still be agile and move? Because it's funny, man. Shout out to ETB too, man. He was the only other person I heard him say something about that Victor Postal shit, man. I'm like, yeah, that's why I was saying take his ass to 140. And I get it is a long time ago, but I'm just thinking, and I'm seeing him work on little drills and seeing how he bouncing on the toes. And then I see the little comment that Shakur made. He's like, what did he say? Like the hands and the feet is starting to work together. Something he was saying, like, to that effect, where, you putting on this weight and you getting it right. But now everything is starting to work cohesively like it's supposed to. And that's what he need. You get what I'm saying? You need everything to be in, tip top order, man. So he could go out here and do some shit that people feel like he can't do. Think he could surprise some people, man. It's gonna be tough as hell, but win, lose, or draw, I think this is one of the fights I think you might have to respect no matter what.
Yeah. Get to that body, man. Pull out an agate caviar. You see what he's doing up there with them damn monsters, Mahmudov and Zilly Zhang. That guy got a hell of a beard. He been in there with some punches. But when he got to his body, he was able to take that starch out of him and eventually get the stoppage. Now, I'm not saying that Bud's going to go out there and stop Canelo, but I do think that there's a route for it. I do think that there's a route for it. And a lot of it has to do with, one, going to his body, and two, working in the clinch. That is the one area where you would assume that Canelo, just based off his propensity for that hook, that he would just be this dynamite inside fighter. But I think he's kind of lackluster in that regard. Like, I don't think his inside game is that nuanced. He's got a beautiful uppercut on the inside. We were just talking about the Jaime Munguia fight. He dropped Jaime with a beautiful short little uppercut on the inside. But one thing I noticed about him is when guys are able to occupy his guard and step in. Like John Ryder did this shit the whole fight. Occupy his guard, and Canelo is waiting because he wants to set that trap out the high guard, fire the left hook. So if you occupy his guard just long enough, you just boom, step in, close the gap on him. Because he's inconsistent as hell with his jab. And the thing that frustrates me about it is Canelo's actually got a pretty nice jab.
He do.
Like, mechanically, his jab is nice.
Yes.
But he likes them big ass shots, bro.
That's why I say, man, I think it's the way his approach, mentality, and some of the way he trained. A lot of the times when you see them videos released, what is he doing? Throwing hooks and uppercuts, hitting the aquabat. You get me? And then you see the fight, and you like, bro, he be trying to fight people like he hitting one of them. And if he can tame you with that power, catch you with something early and keep you thinking and not really, you know, fighting your fight, then he got you. Yeah, if he can get you out of there, he'll get you, but he ain't about to go, he ain't about to go through the gears to try to get you. And that's why I call it complacency. Is that maybe with the wear and tear, whereas, you know what I mean? Maybe you're not able to do them things. Maybe you're doing just enough. I don't know. But man, that shit could go, it could backfire. Sonny Boy Boxing was good, fam. You know, so it's gonna be fun to see this fight play out, man.
There's definitely some wear and tear there. If I'm not mistaken, it might have been the Rocky Felden fight. That was around like 2018, 2017.
Right.
That's when you seen him wearing the knee braces in the ring.
Yes, sir.
You know, yeah, that arthroscopic knee surgery.
Yep.
Oscar De La Hoya tried to get in front of it and say that it was cosmetic surgery to remove a cyst.
Yeah.
But then apparently, you know, somebody had leaked that it was actually arthroscopic knee surgery. Then you seen all those training videos around that time. He was having issues with his knees. And then another thing to take into consideration is the Triple G fight, the rematch. We were talking about this the other day after the weigh-in when they had to catch him.
Yeah.
I think that part of the reason why he may have had issues making weight is because, you know, his road work. He couldn't run the way that he typically would. Probably likely due to those knees. And I believe that's part of the reason why he took the Ostarine. I'm not saying that guys should cheat or they should be doping or what have you, right? But I will say this, to some degree, as a human being, I can empathize with that. I can understand, like, damn, I got a lot of money on the line. I got to make this shit shake out. I got to make this weight some way, somehow. If he did that intentionally, but I'm only pontificating, I don't know. But I will say, if you look at all these things where they line up around that time, he's having knee injuries,
right?
Struggling to make weight, damn near passing out at the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? That's your wear and tear right there. And then also, you know, we talk about the number of fights, but we also got to factor in the number of camps as well. So it's like one fight, especially at the championship level, that's 36 minutes of work. But how much work do you have to put in to be able to perform for 36 minutes potentially?
Yeah.
A whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And we done heard stories about guys getting knocked out in sparring, getting beat up in sparring. What's my man's name? Damn near, I ain't gonna say damn near, his career effectively ended in sparring. Abner Mares. That's the reason why that dude is commentating now.
Yeah.
Remember, he was getting hit upside the head, and his wife was telling him, hey, dude, go to the doctor. Every time you see Abner Mares, he got them damn sunglasses on.
Yeah, he won't
because his eyes are all messed up from sparring.
Yeah. Shout out to Ty. Yeah, if you seen that video as far as the EJ, talking about the boxing scene thing, if you watch the video, you will know I said that I don't feel like that's something EJ said. You can't find it on no social medias. I even scrubbed boxing scene for that quote as far as him switching and saying he got Crawford getting stopped late in 10 or 11. Nah, what EJ did say, he on record picking Bud Crawford to win the fight though, and backing Bud to win it. So, you know what I mean? I think people just be looking. I think, you know, that's why I take some of these sites. Like, I look at them a certain way because it seems like they're not here to just cover the sport. They be like on some conquer and divide, or they be very divisive with some of the stuff they put out. And these quotes and stuff be things that you can't back, like by these fighters. Like, my thing is, he gonna skip past his own social medias, any other platforms, and then they just gonna speak out to you about a fight that ain't even got nothing to do with him, when you would think that the conversation would more so be about when he coming back, rather than a random conversation or question about who's gonna win out of Bud and Canelo, right? So I don't know, man. These quotes be coming out of nowhere with no real sources. Canelo by decision with knockdowns, possible, bro. Very possible, Butcher. It's very possible. Very, very possible. That's how he been winning his fights too. That's how he been winning them.
Yes, it is. Extremely possible. But I really want to see how this inside thing shakes out, because, you know, Bud was talking about what's going to happen when I'm walking you down and I'm stomping a mud hole in your ass and so on and so forth. And then I'm looking at Canelo in certain fights, and I'm like, Canelo don't really like that type of resistance like that, for real. O'Shaquie Foster, I think he mentioned it in the Cigar Talk fight, but he didn't mention specific fights. But that damn John Ryder fight. Now, Canelo got his hand raised. He scored a beautiful knockdown, sharp ass 1-2. I think it was like round 7. But in that fight, John Ryder had that man working, had him working specifically on the inside. And it seemed like Canelo didn't really have too many answers for the work on the inside. So I want to see. We hear all these stories about Bud wrestling heavyweights, and we've seen clips of him dragging grown ass men across the ground, using them like mops and all these things.
Yeah. Right.
I went back and watched the David Avenesian fight.
Yeah, it's early in the morning, and I just had.
Nah, you keep cooking. My bad. I just
No, I was gonna say I went back, watched the David Avenesian fight. Bud on the inside was magnificent in that fight. I'm like, damn, this really not much that this dude really can't do.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Like when he fought on the inside, dude. So he just got more nuance to him. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo is very good, but not as adaptable. Just not as adaptable. You know, you seen in the fight with Bivol, it seemed like once he couldn't get to him, he just looked deflated. He didn't get his ass whooped. He didn't get his ass beat. He just looked like he's just going through the motions at that point. He didn't switch up the tactics, nothing. It was just rinse, wash, repeat, and this dude was just controlling the action.
That's a fact. Yeah, man. That's why I wonder, man. Bug got to make his ass work, yo. Like think about it. Being a smaller man or looked at as a smaller man, coming up from the lighter weights, and always got to be a bad thing. But if that is the reason that you're able to move and create these different looks and things that you're gonna need to be successful, not being right in front of this dude, like, cause he don't like somebody that's a moving target, bro. He don't like somebody that's slippery and defensively sound consistent. He get frustrated. I've seen it in multiple fights. He don't like when shit not going his way. He don't like when you make him work. Either way, whether it's physically because you pushing him and doing some of the things you just explained Rocky Fielding was doing, or if you making him earn it, like a Lara, like a Mayweather, just boxing him and being smarter than him, out slicking him. And you don't like that shit. You get frustrated, man. Man, I love to see Crawford really take it to him. But I pulled this up because Tim Bradley was talking about this too. And I knew this is a fight that's going to be discussed all the way until it happens. It's getting closer, so we ain't got that much longer, but it's getting closer. Tim Bradley, I think he said in this video, I think he said Crawford is the better athlete. So I just wanted to hear, some of his take on it. Let's hear what he had to say. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Subscribe to the channel. We like 50 away from 10K, maybe less. I don't know. Double tap, support the build. We gonna keep building, man. Came on early.
Snack. I'm on my walk. Yup. Oh boy. Got a lot to talk about. Yep. 2 weeks before the championship fight, man. 2 weeks. Yeah. Hey, what goes on in these 2 weeks? It matters. Yeah, this is usually the week where both fighters start to taper. They start to taper. Y'all know anything about tapering? Everything speeds up. But, hey, less work. Speed up the process. On that bad work, you really laying into it, man. You putting everything out there, right? But, instead of doing like 4 or 5 rounds or something on the bag, you know what I'm saying? You might.
Nah, hell no, Tony. He ain't no better inside fighter than Bud. To me, he ain't. And especially the way Ant been breaking it down. I never felt like he was anyway, but I just feel like he's gotten to a point where he ain't had to really go in his bag. And even him at his absolute best is like, I still feel like Crawford do some things that he don't do. You know what I'm saying? So
2 to 3, 2 to 3, but the intensity picks up. Yeah, it's that taper, man. You just working on that quickness and reflexes and stuff, man, and not really putting a whole lot of load on your body. You're pulling back from the load, but you want the quickness and the speed, and you want that power to be on point. So, yeah, that's what's going on in both guys' camps this week. Sparring is probably the most important thing during this time, Sparring partners, you got to be careful. The next week is the fight. So when you in there sparring, you got to be cautious. You got to be on your P's and Q's, right? But the sparring partners you have is important too, because they can't be beating you up. Not this week.
Real quick, that's why I think that quote came from, or that fake air quote from Spence. I think that's what it be, because they know people don't really check sources, and they know they're still a credible source to many, so they can kind of throw that out there, and people go to scramble and looking for it. You can't find it nowhere, and Spence probably somewhere don't even give a damn what they talking about. But I just would rather hear him say it or tweet it or say it to another platform rather than them just, pulling
He'll
that
be
shot.
beating you up this week, 1. 2, you got to be careful because cuts, you can get cut, elbow, if it starts getting rough in there, elbows and things are getting thrown. You got to be cautious, man. So sparring partners, they got to know their job. But at the same time, they can't hurt the champ. They can't hurt the champ, man. They got to do the best job they possibly can without hurting the champ. But yeah, it's basically, hey, going over the game plan inside the ring. While you're sparring, you're staying sharp. Inside the ring, you being that champion, going into the fight, you're staying sharp. You're working on everything that, you expecting that's going to happen in the fight. There's a possibility it's going to happen in the fight, So, like, for instance, Terrence Crawford, he got to get ready for that left hook, making sure the sparring partners are throwing those left hooks at him, You might even get a little, hey, you land a left hook, you might even get a little bonus. Every left hook you land on him, You never know. That's what I used to do. Shoot, hey, $100 for every right hand you land. Especially if my opponent is good with his right hand, $100, because that's gonna make me disciplined. It hurts when they hit their pockets. It hurts. You're gonna be disciplined. You definitely gonna be disciplined if you paying. That's for damn sure. You gonna make sure you don't get hit with no right hand. But anyways, yeah, man, I was thinking, man, like, a lot of people is making a fuss about Crawford being out of the ring for over a year. I'm not putting too much stock into that, man. I'm not really, Floyd Mayweather's came back from.
Real quick, why I don't, you seen guys like Floyd. I think Crawford is of that cloth, and this is just right on par with what he's been doing. It ain't like the time that he's been out the ring is something outside of what he's been kind of doing on a more consistent basis. I feel like that's not going to be as big a deciding factor in terms of what actually happens in the ring. For me, anyway. Shout out to Yoda, my guy. Crush, what's good, Brody? How you feeling?
After a year, shoot, I remember John Jones, 3 years out of the game.
Talk to him, Ty.
And I know it's a different sport, but it's still combat sports. 3 years out of the game, came back, faced the champion, beat him, beat the champion. Crawford took the time to really build his body up, man.
That's what I think
the way he needs to build it. And I like his build because just looking at pictures and stuff like that, man, he put a lot of the weight on his legs. That's gonna help with stability. That's gonna help with punching power. It's gonna help with his ability to be able to take a shot too. He get razzled and dazzled in there from one of them big shots from Canelo. He gonna have some stability. He gonna have a base to be able to keep himself up. I always say, partly to be able to take a punch. I say, it's a lot to do with physical. It also has a lot to do with mental, and it also has a lot to do with genetics. Some guys can take it more than others. That's just it. Some guys can take it more than others, man. But, we all feel like the same thing when we do get hit with a big shot. You hear that ringing in your ears. That's your brain bouncing around off that skull. Bouncing around off that skull. Some part of you get numb. Especially if it's a big shot. Your legs might get numb. Your arm might get numb. I remember when I got knocked on my behind against Kendall Holt. Man, my right leg went numb.
That was a crazy night.
I felt pain on my right arm, big scrape on my arm too, because the way I felt, all awkwardly. I felt ringing in my head. The ringing was about maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds, because I still felt the ringing after, when I was when the referee had counted, to 8 and I got up, and,
just seen that
fight. Still felt a little ringing there, but I didn't have my foot. I didn't have my foot in. That's one thing. My leg was a bit numb. And I would say it was numb for about. I would say it was numb for about probably the rest of the round. It was towards the end of the round, so I was able to get back to my corner and survive. Although I didn't have the best balance. But hey, I disguised it very well. You know, you got to make sure when you get hurt, you tie up. You got to tie up. That's what the referee's looking for. That's what your corner's looking for. They're looking for step in and tie up. But anyways, got off on a little tangent right there. Yeah, so Crawford has been working for this for the last year. He's been building. If you know anything about Team Crawford, man, and just anything about Crawford in general, he's probably one of the most disciplined athletes in the entire world. You know, he's a guy that stays in the gym year round. You know, never dull. You know, another guy Boots stays in the gym quite a bit too. He does. You know, I hear that from everybody. He's always in the gym. Crawford's the same way. He's a gym rat. Stays in the gym, always constantly doing something, you know, sharpening his tools, you know, working on his craft all the time. Keeping you know, a good weight. You know, Crawford in between camps, you know, he'll probably go up about 20-something pounds, you know, but it don't look bad on him. You know, it doesn't look bad on him. You know, when I had ran into him earlier, before this fight even was announced, you know, I would ask him, I'm like, how much you weigh? About 175. Not crazy, you know, not crazy. No, but he still looked good. It was a 175 in shape. It was a 175 in shape. Like, this dude can go run up and down the court, play basketball, you know? He can go out there and play football if he wanted to go play football, you know? Like, he's an athlete, a natural athlete, man. And the crazy part about this is that when I fought Manny Pacquiao,
his ass, bud.
You know, I was a hell of an athlete. Athlete, man. I could do it all. But when I fought Pac, the difference, it wasn't like because of his speed and power. Like that was part of it, but it was more so like he was just a better athlete. Just stronger, just a better athlete. That's just what it was. That was the major difference. Seriously, you know? And I'm thinking about this fight and I'm thinking, Crawford is a major athlete, man. He's physically strong. I know Canelo is brute strong, right? Bull strong. But I don't think he's a better athlete than Crawford. I think that's where Crawford has an advantage right there, is because, yeah, he's coming from the lower weight classes. And so he's going to have his speed. He's going to have some pop on his shots as well. Like I told you, his build is right, technique, his timing is on point. Timing is going to be a big part of this, man. Timing, yes. Yep. And his defense, both guys' defense going to have to be on point, because I think both guys going to have the ability to hurt each other. They really do. They really do, man. I'm not counting Crawford out just because he, you know, everybody feels he's a light ass and he can't push. No, Crawford has the ability to catch him as he's coming in and hurt him. He does. Yes. Uppercuts as well. So, but anyways, yeah, back to athlete. It's something about, man, it's like everything is sharper, you know, with these athletes that are just freak athletes, and Crawford is a freak athlete, man. Yes. Everything's just sharper. You know, every movement that they make is stronger. They're able to stay focused. For some apparent reason, man, top athletes are able to stay focused, yo. Stay focused. And that's Crawford. Laser focus. Never having his eye off of what he needs to do. You know, constantly thinking 24/7. Even when there's heat coming at him, he's thinking, you know. It's just a different athlete, man, out there. He's just different. You know, I think that's going to be a huge factor in the fight. I do. Crawford is the better athlete. He is. He can do a lot more besides boxing. I don't know if Canelo can do that. You know, it's like Pacquiao. Pacquiao, he likes to play, you know, basketball and stuff. You know, he's pretty good at basketball, they say. You know, I mean, I've seen a couple of clips of him shooting the ball and stuff, but you know, when you're able to play multiple sports, Crawford wrestled, Crawford played football, Crawford box, man, you are a hell of an athlete. Yes. You know, and then you already know colleges, that's what they like. You know, they don't, the person that just does one sport, they're like, okay, you're good at that sport, but like, can you play anything else? We want to know, how big is your athlete? You know, how athletic are you? You know, because if you can play any other sport, that means that you are damn athletic. You know what I'm saying? You cream of the crop. That's for damn sure, and we want you. So anyways, that was all my thoughts, man. I'm not really worried and fazed about the 1 year off. There's a lot of examples out there where guys have coming off a year. John Jones, 3 years came off. You know what I'm saying? And beat the heavyweight champion of the world. And changed weight classes too. Yep. I think he was like 250 something pounds. John Jones put on a lot of weight because of technique, because of skill set, because of IQ. Like all of these things, man, play into.
Shout out to B-Dog. That's because he was making a case that he felt like Crawford is the all-around better athlete. That's why he started talking about the other sports to kind of support his case, his stance.
A fight, it does. It's not just about brute strength and power. And let's talk about Canelo. Canelo is a smart fighter. Canelo is very intelligent too. He's not a dumb fighter. Canelo is a defensive first type of fighter too. Yes, he's a defense first type of fighter. He's not gonna go out there and just throw punches. No, he's gonna try to place his shots. That's what he's gonna try to do, and he does his place his shots very well. And another thing, Canelo is one of those guys. He understands because he has a lot of experience, right? He understands that just coming just straightforward is not gonna get it done. He knows he got to give Crawford different looks. He knows that. Why do you think one thing that I see him working on is a straight right hand. A lot of times he likes to loop right hands, but he's been working on straight right hands. Another thing that I see with his training is he's working on angles. He's trying to give different looks and give an element of surprise, because Canelo is an athlete too. Yeah, right. Man, you go back and remember when who was it? Jose Suleiman, man. Years ago, when Canelo was young, he said, we got a guy that's coming up. It's going to be one of the best fighters in the world, if not the best in the world. His name is Canelo Alvarez. Well, he was right. He was absolutely right. Yes, Canelo is an athlete too. I don't think his athlete is bigger than Crawford's athlete, but he's a damn good athlete, man. And I remember back in the days, man, Canelo, when he used to move that head, move them feet. Man, if Canelo can bring back some of that, because he kind of got in this little rut and this little habit, the way he's been trained.
It's true.
Oh, he can make the fight even more difficult. Yes. If he brings some of that back in the ring, changing his rhythm, bouncing on his toes, boxing a little bit, what I'm saying? Staying slick, bringing Crawford to, man, yeah. I mean, come on. There's more than one way to skin a cat. It's just not about pressure. It's not just about pressure with Crawford. No. Because Crawford is the type of fighter that will read you. And if you do things consecutively over and over, he's going to figure it out, and he's going to set a trap for you. He is. When I sparred him years ago, that's what it was. He didn't have nobody in this damn corner telling him anything. What he did on Tuesday, he did something different on fucking Thursday. Excuse my.
Sound like somebody I know right now from Brick City, fighting out of Houston, man. Out there sparring with nobody in the corner, man.
Something different on Thursday. Man, he had no coach or nothing. Bro. It was something that he processed, sitting there at the hotel, just chilling by himself, and going over the fight in his mind. This dude got a photographic
that's crazy,
memory.
Bro. Sound real familiar, don't it?
He remembered. Oh, he did this? Okay, I got something for that. Oh, he did this? I got something for that. He ain't had nobody in this corner. No, Crawford was in the corner by himself. People were just giving him water. He would walk to my corner to get water and go back in his corner. That was the difference. That's why I keep telling you guys. That's why I'm so high on him, is because he came there by himself. He ain't had no trainer. He was in the camp with me by himself, and he was able to figure it out. That's a different level of a fighter. That's why I'm telling y'all, he's going to figure this out. Yes, he is. He's going to figure this out, and he's going to win this fight. This dude is a winner. Trust me. Anytime I stepped and raised my game up, so did he. And I'm like, yo, who this rookie? This rookie ain't no damn sparring partner. Every time I turn it up, he turn it up. Every time I turn it up, he turn it up a notch. I was like, can't nobody stand my pace. This dude stood my pace and more. And I'm like, oh, this dude different. Yeah, I ain't never been in the ring with nobody like this dude. Yeah, yep. Never been in the ring with nobody like this. So that's why I'm so high on him, man. He's not just family. This dude, I'm telling y'all, man, say what you want to say. I see a lot of y'all say, oh, you a C- fighter, Tim. You a C- fighter in the Hall of Fame. Damn it, I'm doing damn good then. Yeah, I'm doing absolutely great in the Hall of Fame, sitting with those dudes. I don't know if I'm sitting. I'm in the room. I'm in the party. I'm mingling. I ain't gonna lie. I'm mingling with them.
And that's
You know, I
based
ain't
on
at
his
that table
style
with
and people
Ali.
not liking his
You know what I'm
style.
saying? But
That's
I
not-
went over there and said,
not,
what's up, Ali? How you doing,
that's
baby?
not accurate
You know what
at
I'm
all.
saying?
Call him
But
C-
anyways,
fighter is
yeah,
crazy.
I was a bad boy.
Yeah,
I
he
was
was.
already
Him could
a
fight, man.
unified
He
world
was
champion when I sparred
he
Crawford.
could fight.
Yeah. So, I brought the pain. I was sending everybody home. Yeah, when he came, he was like, I ain't going home. Oh, yeah. And he was by himself. But anyways, yo, that's my thoughts, man. For real, I can't wait for this fight, man. I can't wait. I told y'all, I told everybody about Spence. Everybody about Spence. I told y'all. And I'm telling you guys right now about Canelo Alvarez, man. I know this mountain is big. But if I know somebody that can climb it, yep, and parachute down that mug, it's Terrence Bud Crawford. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
Nah, Desert Storm got it down pat, bro. Bro, come through, get that assessment, and slide out on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Slide out on y'all. Shout out to Desert Storm. I just always respect the different point of views and angles, man. It's not always by agreeing and disagreeing, but I see where he was going with that. He made a nice, good case for Crawford. Like I said, this is a fight I'm looking forward to because of the challenge that exists. And I feel like whenever you put a challenge like that in somebody's face that is competitive as Crawford, you get something special. And I think that's what it'll be, win, lose, or draw. So I'm looking forward to it, man.
Love Tim Bradley, man. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I like about Tim Bradley's takes?
Mm-hmm.
His takes are detailed and they're unique to him.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't never gonna go up there and give you the same talking points you heard everywhere else. And then
That's a
also
fact.
he laces it with experience. Like I liked how he talked about getting hit with shots, because that's one of the things I'll be noticing when guys get hit with a shot. Like afterwards, it's like, how do they walk back to their corner?
Right.
I knew my man Berlanga was real hurt because I'm looking like at the end of the third, he was drifting to his left when he was walking back to the corner. I said, oh shit, he's still hurt. Or sometimes you see a guy get hit with a good shot, and you'll see him stomp on the mat to like shake his legs out.
Yeah, I seen Tank doing that in the amateurs with Rodriguez.
You can see him trying to get that feeling back.
Yeah, I think he
Joe
got knocked
Smith
down.
Jr. talked about getting hit by Beterbiev. He said the shot that knocked him out didn't even hurt. He said he just felt his legs go. Well, he couldn't feel his legs no more. He got hit with the shot, couldn't feel his legs, then he was on the canvas. But he said it didn't hurt. He said he just went numb.
Damn it.
I wouldn't want to experience that. Cause you know his mind is probably like, get up, damn it. Like, you know what I mean? Like you want your body to cooperate, but your mind and your body just ain't on the same accord.
Yeah, like I was just watching the Fundora shit. I think I was talking about that. I don't know if I came up here and was talking about it, but seeing him get knocked down, just watching it over again and seeing how Mendoza clipped him, set him up, clipped him, and the way he just sat there looking at the ref, like shook his head, yeah, but he just didn't even try to get up.
He couldn't get up. I think he was like
I
immobilized.
would love to know what he was thinking about in that instance. Like, yo, I can't get up. Right. You know what I'm saying? Obviously not because he sat there, but I just didn't expect that. Because he gave the ref like a nod, like, and I'm like, all right, he gonna try to get up. I'm like, oh nah, he's sitting there. He said, hell with it. This is over with.
Bro, he looked like a damn mouse trying to get off a sticky trap. Like he looked like he was stuck there. He looked like he was stuck there, bro. Like
right.
Sometimes the mind and the body, they're not on the same accord, you know, because our body's job is to protect us from certain things. That's why we have certain responses.
704 Joe, my God, was good, family. Sonny Webuildboxing said mental toughness. Yeah, man. That's another thing, being mentally tough too. I think Crawford is one of those guys. Canelo is also, but he's checked a lot of those boxes, man. Throwback fighter, versatility. He's lived right. Like, is this gonna be a fight? Like, it just that because we talking about it for conversation's sake. would any outside of the ring, lifestyle or anything have an effect, or you know what I mean, on this fight? Because so it's just something to think about. You know what I'm saying? Something to think about. I'm the more closer I get though, the more I'm actually glad that it's on the way, man.
Somebody in the chat may be able to help me out. It was Simon Brown. I think it might have been Vincent Petaway that he was fighting. But got knocked out cold, bro, and was like still throwing punches. I know you've seen this clip before.
You said Vincent Brown?
Nah, Simon Brown, Vincent Petaway. He got knocked out cold, still on his back throwing
Simon
punches.
Brown. As soon as I heard Simon, hell yeah, I seen it. Man, dude look like his body, like he was missing a spine or something. Is that the guy you talking about that got stretched?
But he was still throwing punches when he was on the canvas.
I don't know who you're talking about. I know I seen it, man. That Simon Brown. It's one of them viral knockouts. I know I seen that.
He got knocked out cold, but he was out, but he was still throwing punches. Like on his back.
I seen Wilder do somebody like that. Anthony Joshua, I seen him do somebody like that. Yeah, that shit bad, man. Did you see the one where the dude got knocked out and started fighting the ref? Man, dude started fighting the ref. Start fighting the referee.
Yeah, that happened with I think he might have passed away too. Sembisio, I believe it was. I can't pronounce his last name, but the dude from Africa. He got hit real hard and then just started punching the ref in the stomach and stuff. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, crazy. He said, I'm not betting on this one. Yeah, it's one of them. Punch his brain loose. Yeah, he's out cold. His body still active, still trying to throw punches. Muscle memory still active. GQ said this fight is going to be more mental than physical, and it will show the second half of the fight. That's why I say I think notice sometimes with some of these fights, we get so wrapped up into the physical side or where we think somebody is at a disadvantage physically that we forget to include how all of these fighters tell you this shit is more mental than anything. And that just sometimes that's the aspect that don't get focused on enough. So I think you're right, man. And I think things could show up differently in that second half because I think it will be a second half. I ain't picking Crawford to get stopped, man. I think he's going to figure some shit out. And they're also banking on him, his punching power having they almost make it seem like you can't take no punches from him at all whatsoever. So I don't think that's the case. So I can't wait to see how it breaks down.
I'm gonna be on I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat because that seems to be the prevailing thought that the first punch he get hit with, all of a sudden now he got to take flight and be on his bike, or the first punch he get hit with, he just gonna be on Queer Street from there.
That's how they make it sound.
But what happens if he takes his punch well? It could potentially be a long night for my boy Saul. That's what I'm looking forward to see. Like, what if he hit him with a shot and it's like, damn, like that ain't the hardest I ever been hit. Right. And the other thing that we never take into consideration, right? Because the consensus is Crawford got rocked by Gamboa. He got hurt by Green Beans. I don't know why people like to disrespect Mean Machine. Man, his mama named him Mean Machine. I'm gonna call him Mean Machine. But see, he got rocked by these guys. He can't possibly take a punch from Canelo, but we don't take into consideration all of the other factors. Like for one, with Gamboa, the hand speed. I think like that's a different element of surprise that you're dealing with a guy that's that fast. That's for one. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to catch Bud with a shot that he didn't see. Two, I'm not sure if anybody's ever seen what Bud was looking like during those weight cuts to 135. But it was not pretty. Yeah. There's a documentary on YouTube, like The Dark Truths about weight cuts or something like that.
Banga was good, fan.
And there's a clip in there, there's a portion where they show Bud, and Bud looked horrific cutting down to 135. Right. So I'm pretty sure that had something to do with his punch resistance as well. So I'm factoring that in as well. So hell, there's a chance at 168 he might be a lot more robust, may be able to take a shot better. Also defensively, I'm pretty sure that he's gotten a lot better since then too.
Right. T Hill was good with the mayor.
But just like one moment, I don't think that it equates to somebody's ability there on out, unless it's shown to be a consistent issue. Right? Like Canelo, we would all concede and say that dude's got one of the best chins in boxing. But even he's been rocked before.
Mm-hmm.
But then we always say, well, it happened when he was younger, and we could only point to that one instance where he was rocked.
Mm-hmm.
But with Bud, to your point, we've only got about those two.
Right.
Gamboa, Mean Machine. That's it.
Right. Yeah, man. Tell you, and just seeing how some of these, we've all seen these knockouts that we didn't expect, like one of the more recent was Bruno and Jaime. I'll go even way further back. Matisse and Postal. Postal stopped Matisse. Ain't nobody think that. Nobody think he was, you know what I'm saying, stopping Matisse. But it's just, you just never know. So, I ain't banking on that for him, but shit, anything can happen in boxing. Like, so a lot of times we say that stuff, like, but we don't really consider it. You get what I'm saying? We'll say anything can happen, but we won't consider anything actually really can happen. You just say it because it's just, like forced to happen. Anything can happen, but yeah, it really could. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just open to shit happening. And when you done nothing but win and find ways to win, figure it out and beat guys, be better than guys, outmaneuver them, outthink them, outslick them, outmuscle them, everything, right? Just mentally, outsmart these guys, man. Buzz been doing this shit for a long ass time. Consistently at a high level. And you just don't know how to lose. So Canelo gonna have to teach him if he wants to win.
You seen other small guys go up in weight and take punches well. You know what I mean? Roberto Duran went all the way up to 160 for Marvin Hagler. That dude boasts a damn 83% KO ratio.
Right.
Never dropped him in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Another Canelo opponent. What's my man's name? Danny Jacobs. Remember Danny Jacobs? He got stretched by Dimitri Pirog. So by that being the case, Triple G and Canelo should have just folded him. They should have punched him out the ring. It happens.
Yeah, T Hill, my guy, said, but when Canelo beats Bud, don't say, well, he was supposed to do that for everybody making Bud seem unstoppable. See, that's the thing, man. I'm not quite sure. Like, I can't account for what nobody else say. I don't care what they saying, but I don't think nothing we've stated up here even come close to making Bud sound unstoppable. No, I think Bud is just a generational talent, special fighter. I think he cut from that cloth, you know what I mean? That don't really exist too much. If he was unstoppable, we'd be saying we got him winning undeniably. We wouldn't even be breaking down nuances and things that he has to do in order to win. We'll just be saying Bud gonna win. So to say he's unstoppable, that's a stretch, man. Nah, but what we doing is making more of a case for, we giving him more of a chance than a lot of these other guys, while maintaining we understand how difficult of a fight it is, right? But it just don't have to be one way. It's a lot of different layers, man. Canelo go in there, catch Bud with something, don't see it, knock him out, right? Could happen. You go out there, drop him, and just end up outboxing like he did everybody else, right? There's also a chance Bud could go out there well prepared and execute and shock the world, but it's just a tough fight for his ass. But nah, definitely not unstoppable. He's not unbeatable, none of that. But I think he got a really good chance to pull off what a lot of people think is next to impossible, right? Or close to it, but it's game plan, execution, the mental, physical. Like, you just gotta be locked in, man. You gotta be switched on for 36 minutes if you Bud. Assuming that fight goes that long. That's just what it is, Limit your mistakes, set traps, be creative, be yourself, be versatile, be Bud Crawford, And Canelo's going to be Canelo. They're going to test each other for sure, man. It's going to be the battle of the wits. And it might come down to some small little, things that we probably can't even measure on paper, but it'll be a good fight, though.
That's why I keep mentioning this damn inside game, man. That's why I keep mentioning it, just because I'm like, yo, had I thought about this fight several years ago, I would have probably be like most people and just be like, well, he got to stay away from him and just be on the outside and be fleet-footed. But I'm looking, I'm like, nah, there's another way in which he could get this done that not only provides resistance, but also takes something out of Canelo, especially if he's got a reputation for coasting, as you were saying before. I think that just moving around on the back foot does not aid the regression of that man's gas tank. If anything, it allows him to preserve himself. Like we seen in the fight with Jamel Charlo, Jamel didn't really give him the resistance necessary. So what did we see? The man was standing up the whole damn fight in between rounds.
Yeah, right.
But I also got another theory on that. I think it's twofold. And this is just me spitballing. I believe part of it could have been the lack of resistance. He ain't have to work that hard. It's like, all right, I'm gonna just press you, throw shots, tame you, boom, boom, boom. I'm already up. I got you controlled. You're malleable at this point. But then the other thing is this: those knees. You look at some of the old school fighters back in the days when they start getting up there in age. George Foreman was known for this. He would stand up in between rounds. Not because he had the greatest conditioning, but because his knees were bad. You don't want to have to keep sitting down, getting up, sitting down, getting up, sitting down, getting up. Stay up, stay loose.
I hop on me, man. We getting hop. Who got some eye hop, man? Shout out to Mark, man. I see you, man. Check this out. Over here, you on Just Do, so everybody can get their credit. I don't know how long you've been tapped in, but I get what you're saying. Like, I get tired of it too when two guys fight, two grown men, and somebody, because you had an expectation of how it was going to go, and maybe it went that way. Oh, well, he was supposed to do that. It's tough to say that when you just got two world-class, athletes in the ring that don't do nothing but win, right? It's tough to say somebody was supposed to, right? That's tough. Oh, well, because he's coming up, so he was supposed to be in that one. You know what I mean? It's tough. I hate that. I hate that term in boxing. He was supposed to. Like, I get it. Sometimes people are expected to win, and when you got crazy like favorites and shit like that, I don't think this is one of those situations, right? So it's tough to say somebody is supposed to win, right? I know the consensus is with Canelo being a bigger guy, yeah, right? You know what I mean? He's supposed to, but nah, I don't like saying that. And over here, he beat Bud Crawford. He's gonna beat one of the best fighters in all of boxing. So there's only one way to approach that, to break that down, and that's to give him his credit, undeniably. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta get that man
I
credit.
don't find myself saying, well, he was supposed to beat him, because I don't feel like nobody's supposed to beat Crawford. Not saying that he can't, but not that guy. I think he's just too talented to knock him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you. Nah, over here, we just like giving people their credit, bro. We talk our shit too, but he gonna get credit if he beat Bud, because it takes a special fighter in his performance to do that, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And I give Canelo a lot of credit for this alone. He's been reigning at 168 so long, we forget that the man started at 140 himself. And it's not like this mountain of a man. Like, yeah, he's sturdy, he's robust, he's strong, all those things, but kind of built like a damn refrigerator, but he's not that big of a guy. So to be at a constant reach disadvantage, you know what I mean? To be able to navigate that, because if he's going up to 168, we got to figure the guys that he's fighting, they're cutting down to 168. That's the other part of it. So I think Canelo is fantastic. I would give him full credit if he were to beat Bud, because I think that it's going to take a good effort from him. I don't think it could just be like this run-of-the-mill, lazy-ass performance. I think, and he knows that. You see who he's working with and the lengths that he's going to prepare himself. So I appreciate that as well. Like, Canelo's not taking it lightly, so why should we? And then I'm not sure if anybody in here who bets, but if you look at the odds, like, yeah, the odds say favor Canelo, but the odds aren't that wide right now. I think it was like minus 180 or something like that last time I checked for Canelo. So yeah, he's a favorite, but it's like 2-1. He's not a huge favorite in this fight. And I think that says something in and of itself. The fact that you got a guy coming up from 2 weight classes below.
Right.
And the odds aren't lopsided like that.
Right.
Gotta give Canelo his credit.
Right. GQ, it's in my community page. Go to my community post, the link. I got the link posted in there. So you could just click it and come up. Or whoever else. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Support the build. We just gonna keep building. We got some more stuff we're gonna talk about. Like I said, that's why I came on early, because I knew I was gonna be on a minute. just gonna be on here, just doing what we doing. So let's keep building, fellas. And over 6 foot on 5'7" on a good day. Right, man. Yeah, Mel had a tough time, man. Mel had a handicap match, man. You know, that was a handicap match, y'all. You know, got a little rock to sleep. Shout out to my dog, man, for pointing out. He said he had camp at the crib, man. When you got a challenge like that ahead of you, man, you got to put yourself through it mentally, man. I just think when you too comfortable, you know, too laxed, you know what I mean? And again, the way he approached it as opposed to the way Crawford approaching it, I think is a bit different. That's why I think the results going to be different. Now, if it's going to be different to the point where Crawford pulls off this win, we're going to find out. But definitely think the way the fight looked and the way it's perceived is going to be different for sure.
If I'm not mistaken, that was like relatively short notice for Jamel too, because remember it was supposed to be Jamal in the ring.
Yeah,
that he kind of like pulled the Tekken tag tournament.
Remember, he stepped in for his brother. That's why I said off the injury on some bravado. I'll take the fight. Like that's just you don't take no Canelo fight off them terms, man. Like you gotta give yourself the best chance possible. And I at least feel like the situation Crawford is in, he's at least doing that. Shout out to Jamel. My dog was good with it. It was like a handicap match. I only say that because the layoff, the injury, jumping away classes, no acclimation, right? It was just like the closest thing to it. You know what I mean? That was always going to be a tough out for Mel.
Yeah, different preparation, man. Different preparation, different mindset. And then also just different temperaments, different skill sets.
Right.
Because Bud uses his power. Bud uses his power as a tool, not as a tactic. And I mean that there's no disrespect to Jamel, but he's not really looking to maximize every scoring opportunity like that. Like we seen him get outworked, out hustled in certain fights, get out jabbed versus Tony Harrison, get outworked by Castano in the first fight. Like that's not really Bud's thing. And you see, what's my man named Bomac in that barbershop interview? He said the two things that he tells his fighters: don't let a motherfucker outthink you, and don't let him outwork you. And when you see the way that dude fights, that's exactly how he fights. Like he's looking to maximize damn near every opportunity. And I think that's what has contributed a great deal to the amount of stoppages that he's been able to notch during the course of his career.
Right.
Along with the intelligence, being able to set things up and just maximizing opportunities. Catching guys in between shots, threading the needle and all that good stuff.
You think Mel a little tougher mentally? I feel it appears that way because you've seen one go through something different than the other. But like in terms of boxing being locked in, man, them dudes they cut from shit. You know, they are twins, so apple don't fall too far from the tree. You know what I mean? What are you doing?
You can hear me?
Don't touch it. What are you? Crazy. My bad, y'all. Y'all double tap the screen. We're going to keep building. He said they wanted payday. I know Canelo, yeah, man. Canelo, it won payday. It won payday.
You can hear me?
Yeah, okay. What's good, GQ?
Oh, yeah. Shit, chilling. Hey, what was your scorecard you had on the Crawford versus Madrimal?
I ain't scored.
Oh,
I just thought Madrimal, he did good early, man. He hung in there. I just think he, slowed down naturally down the stretch. I think Bud closed the fight stronger than he did for sure. And he
I rewatched it. I rewatched it this morning. I had it. At best, you could have it 10-2. It could have been 11-1. I feel like Madrimov only won. I feel like the fourth round was a swing round. The fifth round he won, but every other round I feel like he lost.
Right.
I
He
feel like it
didn't
was a
get a lot of
competitive.
rounds to me.
People think like just because it was a competitive fight don't mean like it was
It was
close.
close, right? Tim Layton,
Like
what to
somebody,
do,
it could
bro?
be a competitive fight and somebody could win every last round.
You get me? Now, what the scorecard is going to read, it's going to be a blowout. But the
Exactly.
fight is competitive. That's why people don't know the difference between competitive and close, right? That was a
Cause I'm
competitive
watching,
fight.
I'm just like, man, I'm like, how
Yeah,
did
he
they
was
have?
losing,
And
right?
I'm like, people probably was listening to the commentators. The commentators was terrible,
right? And being like presence of the moment, thinking that he's supposed to just move right up and just blow this dude out or stop him, and then when they ain't see it look a certain way, they thinking, man, well, he looked bad, because you got people that say he looked bad in that fight, and I don't think we really, like, based on what, or by what standard did he look? Is
right?
that looking bad? I just don't think people know what they talking
I feel
about.
like he was sharp the whole fight, and then like in the
Yeah,
later half, after like the sixth
yeah,
round, when he started really like hitting him with
picking it up a
combos and
bit.
stepping to him and standing his ground, I feel like
Right.
you can see Madrimov kept grabbing every time he get hit with a hard combo, he just start grabbing. It
Right.
keep tying up.
Right. That
I'm
Walsh
like,
and Vargas
and
fight
Crawford
was
hurt
a
him a
good.
couple times too, to the body and to like the uppercut he caught him with. He hurt
He
him at least
slowed him
like
down.
three, 4 times that fight.
I felt like he reduced him damn near to a one-handed fighter. Like, if you look at his other fights, I
Exactly.
feel like he take a lot more chances and he more active with both hands. I feel like in this particular one, I think, what was it, the right hand that he was throwing the most?
That's all he
Yeah,
let
but
go was his right hand. And the
people
Yeah,
don't
crazy
yeah,
thing is,
understand.
he was landing him, but
if you
that
People don't
shit
look,
wasn't.
understand like him being
Mm-hmm.
southpaw, he had to take the right hand and take
Mm-hmm.
order to take away that jab. It's like if he would have went back orthodox, he would have kept getting hit with his jab to that stab jab to the body, and that would have set up all his offense. So he had to take. So you got to give something to take something.
Right.
But
Madrimov was not willing to commit to anything for real, for real. Like you seen how frequently he had to reset. I was like
Mm-hmm.
noticing from the jump, man. Like Bud was able to time his rhythm. Because Madrimov, before he throws his punches, he realizes that rhythm step. Shout out to Coach Barry Robinson. He's the first one I heard use that term, but like that rhythm step. Lead foot goes out, then it comes back in, and then the lead foot goes back out, then he throws a. So if you go back and you watch, like nearly every single time, like he would do that, Bud would just put the jab on him. Then he had to reset. And he changed the position. Then they move, he walk him over here.
Mm-hmm.
Madrimov trying to establish his rhythm. Put the jab on him. Reset him.
Right.
Walk over here. Madrimov trying to get in his rhythm. Put the jab on him. And the times where he was able to land the right hand, it was when he actually broke the rhythm. Like when he disrupted the rhythm, when he didn't go into the rhythm.
Yeah.
Because then there was no tell. And that's the thing. It's like if you got a little bit of a tell with a guy like Bud, he's going to be able to read it. Like
Mm-hmm.
what Tim Bradley was talking about. You know, you can read it. Like if you look when he go back and watch that the first knockdown in the Sean Porter fight. Like he did a hard foot feint just to see how Sean would open up, and Sean leapt in.
and that knockdown here, Sean, he set that up in like the third or fourth round. Cause Sean Porter kept doing it. He'd do it and do the double step back. He'd freeze. He'd be about to throw the uppercut, but he'd just stop. You're like, all right, I'm gonna save that for later. He set that up in like the early half of the fight.
Right, right. Shout out to PGH, Drew Banger. What it do? Oh, shout out to Mark Top. I see you. Look, that's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's gonna show you what level the Vargas kid is really on, and if he can, if he one of them ones. The Walsh kid can fight, bro. Scrappy. My only concern going into the fight is the scar tissue that he had over the eye. He had like a little cut that looked like it was healing from his last fight. So hopefully that don't reopen. Hopefully he had enough time in between to have it healed up. That should be a good fight, man. It could go either way. I think Vargas could either win and show people that he more than just the last name, or he could end up losing that one. I like the fight, though, for both of them. It's a good fight to take early. PGH was good, homie.
Where Vargas at 140 or 147?
I like it, man. I like when guys take them challenges like that early. And I think some people might, you know, you hear them Walshes, we probably think, oh, he can't, that kid can fight. They invested in him. So this is a challenge. It's a risk for both guys that they taking for sure. And we gonna see if they will. We gonna see. We gonna see what comes of it. But Usyk picked Bud over Canelo too. He said he gonna beat him similar to how he beat Tyson Fury. And it's funny that not just because somebody that's good in boxing say Bud gonna win, he gonna win. It's some real people, some real ones in the sport that look at him as the pound for pound best, and they feel like he gonna pull it off, man. I think he got a really good chance. Like I always say, I'm gonna play something from Crawford's little clip, play something from Bomac. We're gonna talk about this Teal and Core stuff, this Devin Haney and his legacy. We got some other stuff to cover, man. But let's get to it. Double tap the screen, support the channel, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Let's keep going, y'all.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Terrence?
How
you doing, man?
I'm good. He whooping his ass.
Oh, slow down.
Hold on.
He
tried to make the video seem like he won.
I did win the Tekken, and I showed you. Time out. Did you win the Street Fighter?
Yes.
Did I show you winning Street Fighter?
You showed me what?
I showed you winning Street Fighter.
Yeah,
I showed it, right?
You said at the end you won, but you won in one game.
And you won in one game.
I beat you in Tekken though. You didn't beat me in Street.
They're talking about Street Fighter, the game.
I got it in the backpack.
How competitive he is. They're talking about a video game.
No, that's Tekken.
I just do want to win at everything.
Street Fighter.
We had contests who could hold their breath the longest. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Ryu.
Yeah. So what's up, Terrence?
Well,
Good to see you, man. How we feeling? We're 2 weeks away from the fight.
Feeling great.
Yeah? What's going on? Is this any different? Is the intensity any different than the other camps?
No, man. It's always work. Like I said before, you know, each camp we put in 110%. You know, we don't leave no stones unturned. So, you know, I can't say that this camp is any different than any other camp that I've been working in.
Do you see this as the biggest challenge of your career, in your opinion?
Yeah, you can say that, but they all big challenges. You know, when you get on this level, it's about who won it the most at the end of the day. You know, when you look at Spence, that was my biggest challenge. When you look at Postal, that was my biggest challenge. When you look at Majmal, that was one of my big challenges because I was moving up in weight and, you know, given the circumstances that, you know, his background, amateur background, and things like that, Gamboa was my biggest. They all big challenges.
Zoom was good, Brody. How you feeling, man? Blessings, my guy.
A lot of weight or muscle? Like, how is it in that department? Because I know a lot of people have said, like, hey, you're fighting a big guy, 168, who's used to fighting guys that are bigger than him. It might be smart to put on a little bit more, like, mass.
It comes natural with working out.
Yeah.
You know, like I said before, the only thing about this camp different than any other camp is I don't got to cut muscle. I don't got to, you know, watch what I do in strict condition. I can, you know, go fully all out, you know, and just do what I need to do to get stronger.
To you, how much is the skull fight performance kind of like a thing you're keeping an eye on?
Well, you know, that's not a fight that I really, you know, look into because, you know, Canelo is a great fighter, and one bad performance don't define a fighter. You know, given the circumstances of his previous fights, and you know, we looking forward to Canelo being the best Canelo that he can be. Skull might not have made him get to that point where he felt any danger or any significance where he had to go to that deeper level in training or take the fight as serious as he's taking this fight. So, you know, I don't know what was up with that fight.
Yeah, some said that, and let me know just your perspective on this. Some have said that you have to fight like Skull in order to win the fight. Like, do you feel that you have to fight that way to beat Canelo, or you're like, nah, like I could beat him in the mid-distance?
Just fight my fight, you know what I mean? A lot of people, they have their opinions.
Yeah, he gonna fight. If he gonna beat Canelo, he gonna do it being Crawford, not Skull.
What's gonna happen in the fight, you know? But they don't know what they talking about. They just gotta watch the fight, you know, and then after the fight, then make they comments, because a lot of people is just premeditated and just, you know, talking.
And Terrence, there's a lot of pictures kind of going viral with Hernandez and Duran. It's kind of like he has like the Avengers or like the Justice League sparring partners taking the fight serious. Really, you know, tough sparring partners. Just wanting to get your thoughts that, you know.
What is there to talk about? You fighting the best fighter in the world. You better be taking it serious. You know, that goes to show, you know, how serious he's taking me and how much he respects me.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, if I haven't fought anyone, if I was too small, if I was, you know, all these things that all the media say I was, then he wouldn't need these guys to help prepare him to fight me. He wouldn't, you know, need all the help that, you know, he's getting. But I'm happy that he's getting the help that he needs, because, you know, after, you know, September 13th, there will be no excuses.
Terrence, when's the last time you've been an underdog?
I don't know. All my life.
All your life?
I've been an underdog all my life. You know, so I feel good. I feel comfortable. I'm confident. You know, and this is no unfamiliar place for me.
You've had a lot of memorable.
Man, so you see, man, he gave his brief thoughts on the whole Boost sparring. Like, look, he like, bro, he better be sparring. He fighting the best fighter in the world. So he crossing his T's, dotting his I's. It just goes to show you what he think about him as a talent, as a fighter, as a challenge. He can say anything he want, but he damn sure doing everything in his power to prepare as he should, man. He the constant professional. He's no spring chicken. He ain't new to this shit. He know what it take to perform and to you know, win at this level. He knows what it take. You know what I mean? Canelo does, and he gonna have to do everything in his power to make sure that happens. Shout out to my dog, Sir Senior, man. Yeah, we still building. Double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. We running down 10K. That's why we're doing a long ass marathon. We're gonna run it down. We're gonna build. We're gonna keep getting to it. Make sure you double tapping the screen. But we got some more, man. Let me pull this up from Bomac. No, I meant to cover this the other day, but we get into it now, man. You know, Bomac gave his thoughts too, and this is one of the big reasons why I'm picking him to win this fight and why I got faith in him to win it, because of who he's training with, who he got in his corner. He got somebody that really understands him inside and out as a fighter, I feel like, and knows how to get the best out of him. And that's what you see. You know what I mean? They work in unison. That shit work over there. They got some over there, man. Sometimes you just you got you one. I think Bomac got him one in terms of you know, having Terrence Crawford as a fighter. I feel like Crawford got him one in terms of having Bomac as a trainer. They work hand in hand. That shit really work over there. They got some come on, man, what's up with this? They got that shit really work, man. I'm telling you. It's hard to replace that kind of you know what I'm saying? It's hard to replace that, yo. It's hard to replace what Bug got going on over there with Bomac. Says your service is acting. It's all good, man. You feel free. You can click the link, come back up if you want to. It's gonna be a good fight, man. I think I'm really intrigued to see how Bug prepared for this challenge, bro. I can't stress that enough. I think that's where the fight is really interesting to me at. You know what I mean? Knowing that dude don't want to lose at nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to give you nothing. Nada. Nothing. All right, let me get this up. This is Bo Measley. I think this is going to be a really good fight. Fun, too. Intriguing match. Shakur, I'm sharp and ready. Yeah, them youngest keep him ready, GQ. He always bringing them in the camps. I think Bud Isis, shout out to
Boxing Academy in Omaha, Nebraska. Coach.
Ison, bro. I ain't going to hold you. I hope he do. I want to see it. I do. I want to see him put belt to Canelo ass and have him looking sad how Lara and you know, Lara and who else had him looking? Lara and Floyd had him looking crazy in the face when they kicked his ass. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what Bo Measley had to say, man.
How you feeling, man? The biggest fight for your guy, Terrence Crawford.
Oh, man, I feel good, man. I feel good. I feel great.
I feel
It's the
great,
man
man.
behind the plan. It's the man
He's
with
gonna
the
show
master
out.
plan right there, bro. Me,
Like you guys just wrapped up camp in Colorado. How was that?
That was beautiful. It was beautiful. We was up there 7 weeks. Beautiful, man. And the best part was nobody up there to bother us. You know, people came through and everything, but I mean, for the most part, like 98% of the part, we just by ourselves, man, up there grinding.
How would you say this camp was different compared to other camps?
Well,
if at all.
I don't think it was too much different, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when we get up there, we just grind.
Right.
All we do is just work, you know what I'm saying? We may take a little leisure time on the weekends or Saturday or Sunday to do some bowling, but most of the part, everything we just went smooth.
And you got Terrence, you got Steven Nelson, you got Lester Martinez, you got Jamar Talley. Like, how has it been trying to train all four guys? And you know, I know it's not your first time doing that. Like, you do it with the Davis brothers, you do it with Troy Isley, all in the same camp, same fight. Was that difficult to kind of like give your attention to everybody else, or was it smooth?
No, I don't. It wasn't no different because you know we got a staff of coaches.
Right.
You know, Saul, Red, Bernie. You know, then we had Lester's amateur coach up there, so you know, it went smooth. You know, I just keep my eye open for everything. Got my time in with each and every fighter. You know, Bud got most of my attention.
Right.
And those guys just work right along with him.
Yeah. And I'm sure it's everyone's just kind of like feeding off of each other. Right? You guys seem like one big family. Talk about that.
Well, again, you said everybody feeding off each other. You know, the biggest card of the fucking century, man. Man, everybody want to be on it. And just so happened, you know, we got 4 slots,
right?
Which was great in aspect of who's gonna be next. You know, who's gonna be next to the challenge for that title after Bud, you know, unify it and become undisputed. Everybody trying to get their spot. Everybody trying to make their own legacy, which is great. And then, you know, Lester, oh my God, the dude is phenomenal.
He's the boogeyman. Not a lot of people are talking about him, but like the true boxing fans know Lester's no joke.
And Billy fight is gonna be crazy. I
think
that's gonna be one, man. That's gonna be a damn good fight. What are you doing? I'll
about that?
punch you, yo.
Shit, man.
I'll punch you.
That motherfucker be stronger as a round, though.
So give us a little breakdown of, without giving too much away, going into the Billy fight, because everyone is talking about that's going to be a war. From your perspective as a coach, how are you feeling going into that fight?
It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a war. Like I said, man, Lester gets stronger at every round, going into the later round, and that's where Billy gonna fuck up at. That's where they seem gonna fuck up at, because they got a quick start. They got a quick ass start. And can you sustain that start through the whole 36 minutes?
Now, when a lot of people were clamoring, they said, okay, they saw that fight. They thought it was going to be the co-main, but you as the coach, man, you got Terrence in the main event. Was it going to be difficult for you if they had put Lester in the co-main to go back to back?
Hell no, man, excited like a motherfucker. I thought he was gonna be the main event until, actually, you just said it because nobody never told me nothing different. But it's cool. It's cool. We don't mind. Yeah. And we the underdog.
Yeah.
We the fucking underdogs. Shit, that's good. That's great.
Yeah.
I love it. Good for the fighter.
Yeah. I mean, everybody, speaking of underdog, like everybody's talking about Bud and like, oh, he's too small, he's too this, he's too that. I mean, obviously he's like your family at this point.
BJ was good, homie. Said Easy Money, Deborah Buckles. Yeah, man, I hope so. I want to see Bud kick his ass. Absolutely fight for me, no question. Yeah, man, that's gonna be one, ain't it, shit? Where they gonna go to war? Them two dogs right there, man. Somebody get knocked out. They got like 83 and 84% KO ratio a piece. Like them dudes, somebody gonna hurt somebody, man. It's gonna be a good fight though. I think Lester. I like Lester Martinez. I like his technique better than I do in Billy's. I like in Billy Hart and his dog and relentlessness, but I like Lester Martinez technique.
And you know
better.
him. You've seen him
and I
count
like
out numerous
Bomac as
times.
the coach.
Is there anything different this time around that you're just like,
That's gonna be a good
he's gonna do
fight
it. He's gonna do it.
No, hell, ain't nothing different, man. He trained the same way. He trained hard. He trained every fight like it's
Make
gonna
sure
be his
y'all
last
double
fight.
tapping the screen. Make sure you're subscribing to the channel, man.
I'm
Let's
just
hit
waiting
10K today
so he
on
can
this
upset
stream.
the world.
Yeah,
that's right. On this stream,
Upset the
man. We about
motherfucking
4
world.
hours
Watch,
in.
just watch, man.
Keep building, y'all. We got
Ain't
a
no
couple more
cakewalk
things
though.
to cover
Of course,
before we
But
got
he gonna wreck shit though, man.
How was it seeing him through the process, man, of his body transformation instead of cutting down to 47 or 54 to just be coming down to 68, which seems more of his natural weight?
Man, listen, let me tell you, man. He should have been at 68 a long time ago, but you know, myself just make him take advantage of 35, 40, 47. If you can make it, let's make it. After he accomplished everything they didn't accomplish, you can't be mad at him when he say, "Hey man, fuck that shit, man. I'm gonna fight Canelo at 168." When he naturally walk around big any goddamn way.
Right.
Hey, you hear him, man? That's interesting, man. He said he should have been up there at 68 a while ago, but that's what I'm saying. As a coach, you're gonna be like, nah, take advantage of these weight classes. If you can make that weight, make that weight. We're gonna make the weight, make the money, chase down the greatness. That way you get the absolute most out of your career. And that's what you're doing. And that's why Terrence Bud Crawford is able to be 37, approaching 38, jumping up to 68 after having one fight at 54. You heard with his coach, this is trained. This is the guy that been with him. Say he could have been up there. Shout out to Tank's true haters, man. Jusdueboxing, the true boxing outlet. I appreciate that, fam. Young Rim TV, Bub, and not stay in the pocket with Nello. Hey, man. Hey, young Rim, man. I don't know. He might can. I think he a better inside fighter. He just got to pick his moments when he do it, if you get what I'm saying, right? Got to mix it up. Like, of course, you obviously don't want to spend the entire fight fighting in the pocket, right? You don't want to be silly about it, but I think he could pick his moments as to when he do it. And we was talking about it earlier. Shout out to Ant McQueen. He pointed it out. You know, Canelo got a hell of an uppercut. He got a really good uppercut. But if you pay attention to the fights, he don't really do a whole lot of inside work. He don't work in the inside, but you seen him work. And he got a nasty inside game. Go look at how he was working in the inside against Avanesian. Granted, I know it was Avanesian, but my point being is he can operate in the pocket at a high level. It's just against a guy like Canelo. It's obviously appears to be naturally bigger, as they say. You want to pick your spots when you do that and when you be physical with him, because this dude is going to be strong. But I keep hearing from everybody that Bud is abnormally strong. So we'll see. I just think he got to mix it up. Be versatile.
Now, Canelo is the bigger guy, right? But
he ain't the bigger guy.
That's what they say. They say he's wider. He's got more mass. How are you feeling about Bud going in there taking on Canelo's power?
Shit. I don't give a fuck about that power. Well, how you beat power?
Speed.
You said what?
Speed.
And what else?
IQ.
Technique.
Timing.
Timing, man.
That's why you're the coach and I'm not.
Tell him, Bo Mac. Say, I don't give a
I mean,
fuck
you
about that
make
power,
some
man.
good. I mean, you got some good answers, but
Bo Mac don't care about that power.
that power ain't gonna be able to sustain throughout the fight.
I don't care about
Watch.
that power.
And he usually slows down between
Lester is tough, man.
7,
He is. And Billy is
6, and
tough, too,
7.
though. It's going to be a bang out.
You slow down, that's a fucking wrap.
That's what you've been seeing in these last couple fights, man?
I mean, yeah. Fuck yeah. I done seen him slow down going into the later rounds, and I done seen his ass get outboxed.
Talk to him, Bo.
And what do you think of what you've been seeing from him, like online? He just did a media workout last week up in Reno. I know he probably didn't show much, but like, did you take anything away from those things?
I
from some of those
didn't see it. I swear to God, I didn't see it. I didn't see shit. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. Cause the workouts and those sparring partners, all that shit don't mean nothing when you step in that fucking ring. All that shit goes into the wayside.
That's why I wanted to follow up with the Boots question. I know you saw him sparring with Boots. Give me your initial response.
That don't mean shit, man. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, man. Boots ain't no Crawford.
That's right. A lot of people feel like he brought in Boots for the psychological warfare, but also because he's a switch hitter. And they're saying that Canelo's really taking it seriously because he's bringing in a guy like Boots.
Yo, hey, like I said, that don't mean, all that shit don't mean nothing. That shit ain't gonna help him. He should have just got the last cab driver he just fought.
Shout out to
Cause
Reed.
that shit ain't gonna, that don't mean nothing, man. All that shit don't mean nothing.
Tell him, Bo.
You
Shit
ain't
don't
no
mean
Bud
nothing.
Crawford. They don't have that mentality. Having that mentality and going upside your head at the same motherfucking time, shit, man. I don't give a fuck about all that shit, dog.
So you're going up against Canelo,
Bo
right?
said,
And he's also
"Hell
got Eddie Reynoso in his corner, who's also a widely renowned trainer, but he's also has a lot of blemishes with guys popping dirty in his camp. Like they had Munguia. They had Munguia pop dirty earlier in the year. Francisco Rodriguez, who's not necessarily trained by him, but he's sponsored by him. Like, do you have any concerns about things like that with Eddie Reynoso?
No, because Vada was in place for this fight.
Mm-hmm. There was no concern, nothing like that.
No,
got it.
Vada in place.
Mm-hmm.
When you say Vada in place, that means he getting tested. You don't know when. Shit, they might be testing it now as we doing this interview.
Tell him, Bo.
If anything come up, they gonna bring it up, man.
I'm coming to put belt in ass, man. September 13th.
Well, back in Omaha, man, how does it feel to have the send-off? I know the job's not done, but how does it feel, speaking on from the community standpoint, to have, like, you guys are like the pro sports team in Omaha? Talk about that community support.
It's lovely, man, because of the simple fact that all eyes on Terrence. And that's what you want. I mean, that's what the fight needs.
Yeah.
Especially the city. When Terrence is about to take on, they say, the toughest fight of his career, that's great. And after he beat him, that's good for the people of Omaha. The simple fact is, they got something to brag about.
Mm-hmm.
Where you from? I'm from Omaha. Man, they got black people up there. We got a whole motherfucking community up here that's supporting the young guy, the young fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And you could tell he's a household name, man, because like when we pulled up to the hotel last night, we're just talking to the random front desk lady. We're like, you know Terrence? Like, yeah, we know Terrence. We know who Terrence is. It's like, it's a guaranteed thing over here, and you could tell that there's a lot of support and a lot of love for you guys. And we saw it when you guys did the return after you guys beat Spence. Just how big that, like, you guys had streets closed for that.
Yeah.
So
Dark Kent,
I can't imagine, assuming you guys get the victory, like
man,
that type of support going out and then coming back in is gonna be.
Man, what's good with it? Dark Kent, man. Listen, I know it's an uphill battle. Toughest, probably gonna be the toughest fight of Bud career, but I'm going with Bud, man. Not just because he's a black man, because I think he's more versatile. I think he's still challenging himself at a different level right now, right? Where Canelo's been handpicking and kind of coasting, and still challenging himself because there was some pretty big, young, some undefeated guys he was beating. But some of that shit is a bit of fluff, smoke and mirrors. And I think Bud Crawford going to be the most talented guy he shared the ring with since Mayweather, or, if you want to count Beeble, since Beeble, right? And I think the versatility, I think his preparation, mentality, get what I'm saying? Think of some things that can get him over the hump in a tough ass fight, but we're gonna see. I think he can pull it off, bro. I think if it's anybody, it's Bud Crawford. Like Bomac said, man, timing beat the hell with that power shit. Timing, IQ, boxing, level change. There's a bunch of different things, man. Good footwork. Like, shout out to my guy, Everything Boxing. He was up here. He said something that I've been saying to y'all for a while. Take his ass back to 140, the Victor Postal days. Box, hit and not get hit and be cleaned on it. Because I've been hearing people say Bud's defense is not, like, pristine. He don't have elite defense, man. Listen, I think when Bud Crawford wants to make it hard for him to be hit, I think he can do exactly that. I've seen him do it in the past, and I've seen him do it next to damn near flawlessly. You know what I mean? He boxed Victor Postal ass damn clear. Like, I ain't saying that's exactly who he's gonna be against Canelo, but you get the mentality. It was hit and not get hit. I'm gonna box. I'm gonna stay clean. I'm gonna pick my shots. I'm gonna set my traps. I'm gonna take what you give me. I'm gonna be on your ass. and I'm gonna do this shit consistently all night. And if you can take what I'm dishing, then I'm gonna just box the hell out of you to a decision. But top 5 and plus minus, people be forgetting. I'm telling you, Blunt. I'm telling you.
Insane. So you've been working with Terrence for a long time, Bomac, and you've worked with a lot of fighters. You worked with Keyshawn Davis, you worked with his brothers, you worked with Troy Isley.
Double tap this.
How much longer do you see yourself being a coach, man? When are you gonna see or want to go right off in the sunset and enjoy the fruits of your labor? Because it's a very taxing job.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Once they send me that letter from the Boxing Hall of Fame and say that you being inducted, then I may think about slowing down.
Mm-hmm.
But until then, there's too many young cats out here, man, that need that coaching. Not just coaching. They need that guidance. You know, they need somebody to talk to.
And I think
they need somebody to have their back. Now, you got good managers out here, but I promise you this, and don't let nobody tell you nothing different. When a fight comes up and they bring it to the trainer, the fighter always gonna bring it to the trainer and get his start on it, because the trainer knows exactly what the fighter is capable of doing, and what he can't do. So that's the part I love, because even though the trainer ain't there throwing punches, boy, they sure got a hell of a lot to do with it when they get in that ring.
Right.
Because they can see what the fighter can't see. The fighter can see what the trainer can't see. So,
that shit. And that success that they
like
have is
I
just not
always
by chance. It's not a coincidence. They're not lucky. That shit is consistent hard work. That's him understanding Terrence Crawford as a fighter and Terrence Crawford understanding him as a coach. And that shit working cohesively. And that's why you see one of the best pound for pound fighters of this generation. And Terrence Crawford headed to the throne, Canelo. The more closer we get, the more I'm a root for him to beat his ass. Nothing against Canelo, though.
And all fighters will tell you this, man. Right before they go out in that bell ring,
the fights,
my favorite words is
speak volumes, right?
Three things.
The
Don't let the motherfucker outthink you, and don't let that motherfucker outwork
and
you.
maybe he'll finally get his just.
And we're gonna beat this bitch together.
Beating Canelo. So yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Bud to win. I think Bud beating Canelo is great for boxing. You just get the content, especially somebody that been counted out, by his own people. The thing is with Canelo, it'd be people counting him out, but it won't be his own damn people. It won't be. And then it's like people think because you give Bud Crawford a shot, that means you think he unstoppable or superhuman. Nah, I don't mean none of that. Just mean that he great. Just mean that he's versatile. Means talented, skillful, mentally strong. Like all the things. He got all the qualities it take to win this fight at this level. That's what I know about Bud. That's how I feel. Now, will that be enough on fight night? Remains to be seen. But I'm telling you, you can't count nobody out with a track record like that, and all he do is win. We seen Canelo get outboxed. We seen him get outmaneuvered. You know what I mean? You seen him be mentally a little defeated in fights. You've seen this. You ain't seen none of that shit from Bud. Not saying it can't happen, but I'm just saying I leave room for the possibility, right? I know full well that the fight is going to be tough as hell. But I also listened to the trainer saying the dude could have been up at 68. So maybe him going up and gaining the weight won't be as detrimental or, is it as impactful in terms of a negative way on fight night. Maybe not. All right. Double tap the screen. Man, sometimes I be wondering how y'all hear the stuff that y'all be hearing. Do y'all only comment when you disagree with some, or do you try to listen to the conversation? So let me reiterate. You're saying Mexicans hated Canelo. When did the Mexicans hate Canelo? I need to know this, because I watched the career long enough that I don't recall a point where they hated him. Now, were they more critical of him at one point? I think so. But I think what I'm saying is pretty clear. You don't see Mexican people just all over the place going against Canelo the way people are going against Bud. You don't see Canelo's people going online and saying he's possibly on steroids, even though he's never tested positive, but they're doing that shit to Bud Crawford. So I've never seen a point in boxing where the Mexican fans hated Canelo, because the consensus was always he's had Mexico behind him. So unless it's a certain time where I forgot or I missed, you gotta fill me in, clue me in. I'm all for information, but for me, hated Canelo, nah, that's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch.
Some motherfucking trainers ain't got it. Some motherfucking trainers just there just to
this again real quick. Mexican boxing. I don't need to know Spanish to know that when he shows up, and no matter who he fights, his fights sell. He make a lot of money, bro. The people that talking shit about Canelo, the ones on YouTube and social media, they don't account for the majority. The majority, they're gonna be there with the flags, they're gonna be in arm, they're gonna be rooting for their guy. Now, am I saying all Mexicans like him? No, because I've heard some of the biggest criticism come by Mexican people from Canelo. But if you're asking me, do he got the support of Mexican fans? Absolutely he do. Absolutely he do. And no, they don't hate him. And I don't recall a point in boxing where they ever hated him. Criticized him for sure. They still critical of him now, some of them. Some of the fighters I used to fight, that Juan Manuel Marquez is Julio Cesar Chavez is Mike. They made comments about him, but I don't think it's ever been a time where they hated that man. And they don't got hope, get him hope.
But
that's a success
you get
story.
a motherfucking trainer, boy.
It's like most people before turn pro at 15. Dudes ain't had time to hate Canelo. He beating ass, bro.
Will pick you apart like a bitch.
Some people out there that don't like
him. And look over at you.
The majority, I think, do.
During the middle of the round or towards the end of the round.
So you only agreeing. That's what I'm saying. So it can't be the majority want him to win, and then they hate him too. It can't be both. It's one or the other. You know what I'm saying? But I think there's some people that hate him, but I think there's way more people that rather see him win. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep going.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I see what you trying to do. You ain't gonna get that shit past me.
Missing a few likes, man. Double tap the screen, y'all. If you're new, subscribe to the channel.
I promise you.
We're gonna cover a couple more things.
If a fighter doesn't have one of those trainers, his career ain't gonna go long. Especially a trainer that's been there from day one. Oh my God. That's important, dude.
There's some coaches out there that literally just go beat his ass, and not give the fighter any real instructions in the corner. When you see that, man, like what's your take on that? Especially like the ones who are like the brothers or the uncles or the dads, and just not giving them any sort of coaching advice.
You gotta make sure. You just gotta make sure.
I like Bud. I like Canelo. I just want Bud to win.
You gotta make sure that
he get from
whatever you telling that fucking fighter, y'all make sure y'all worked on it in camp. You don't want to experience nothing new to him in the corner that he ain't used to.
I'm with you. Love the hustle, man. I'm with you, bro. He drives the sport to a degree.
Kick his ass.
There, but he got the support. He got the people behind him.
That's just motivation.
Just think about it.
But you need more than motivation.
Fight whoever he want, he's still gonna he gonna clear 30 plus M's. As they say, every time he fight, they don't care. They're gonna be right there screaming, and they should be, because that's what genuine support is. Genuine support is, rocking with a guy that's getting in the ring and doing shit the right way. Now, yeah, we're gonna have our grievances sometimes with people that they fight, but that shouldn't force fans to stop supporting because they fought somebody that you didn't necessarily ask for. We got to keep in mind that it's still their careers, and we have no impact on who these guys fight next. So we only can impact the sport in a positive or negative way, whether we decide to support or not. And it's a part of me that I respect as a boxing fan, that no matter who he fight, they support him. It's like that with Tank. No matter who he fights, people are going to support him. Just not every boxer is fortunate enough to have a fan base that's going to support him regardless of who. So when I see ones that do, I salute it. I just call it what it is. I like the fact that Tank get his support no matter who he fight. Like, you hear all the different criticism But that shit ain't gonna be louder than the people that's gonna be there at the actual fight, watching them fight Jake Paul. That shit ain't gonna be loud. They're gonna support because they supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Canelo fans, they like, yo, that's my guy. We supporting, that's our countryman. Us, we like, nah, Bud Crawford is on steroids. He with Victor Conte. You see the difference? Like, we do weird shit to some of our best talent. You know what I'm saying?
Once you get in that corner, you gotta be able to beat this bitch and break him down, and then
shout out to
stop his ass.
More of a chance to reach new people. Cut more of a chance to reach new people, and like kind of I call myself starting over, man, starting from the ground. As far as like supporters and people that genuinely tap in, no matter what. That's what I'm on. So I've used this format lately because I've been able to reach more people that way, keep the channel moving along, you know, and plus my lives be long. So I know people going to tap in, tap out, tap in, tap out. Just something I'm trying out.
In order to have that good chemistry.
Y'all double tap the screen.
Speaking of that, there's a viral clip, and it's been viral for numerous years, where Bud
had to
fought
start
Porter.
over, man.
And I know you've seen it when you're like, Bud, we got
weird stuff. So that's why you don't see me too many places. I'm just locked in over here, and I'm rocking with the queens that got something dope to add. Shout out to the Queen Shayla. I rock with 1,000,000%, million. Yo, you get me cut. Just, you know, kind of start back from ground
pick
zero.
it up, and he's talking to somebody. He's like, I'm down. And they're like, we gotta go. He stops him in the next round. Talk to me what went through that scenario in that round, if you remember it.
Yeah, I think Tim Bradley was saying something to him.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you,
and
bro.
then,
much love, man. Shout out to everybody.
Somebody told me that. I think somebody told Red, and Red said that to me. And then but when Tim said that to him, Bud turned around and said, look to me. It was like, they say I'm down. Well, then pick it up then.
Pick it up then. I like it. Because I just had a little quote. First, they fake kick it with you. They fake support you. And then next week, they competing with you. Coming on at the same time. You come on, get weird. In this space, you deal with a lot of phony. It's like boxing breed fake energy. I don't know what it is about it, but people will fake be a part of something as long as it's beneficial. And then they'll go, like I said, from they'll watch you, they'll fake like you, support you, and then they'll copy you, and then they'll, with the same shit they copy from you, then they'll be competing with you. So you see me just like I had to
out there lollygagging with this motherfucker because you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
I don't know if you're trying to save him or not. You got your homeboy and everything, but let's get this motherfucker out of there.
Talk to him both.
Ain't no friends when you step through them ropes.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you always, man.
He got it done right in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, that
and
just
real
tell
quick,
you.
just to bring it back to boxing, not to drown you out with the extra stuff that we deal with as creators, but you hear what Bomac is saying. He clearly got his fighter's ear. Like, they even tell him he down. Terrence Crawford had a moment like, how? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then locked right back in and went out there and stopped this guy. Like, he a different guy, man. He got that switch. Again, his coach knows how to get him to respond, vice versa. He knows how to, take the advice and then go implement it in an actual fight and be successful with that advice, right? With those instructions. They just not in there just, winging it. Like, they got a game plan. They put in specific work and they come out there to do a job. And more times than not, every single time out, they've gotten it done. So I just believe in their ability to get it done. But on the flip side, just to stay consistent, Canelo Alvarez has Eddie Reynoso the whole time. I don't believe he had a bunch of different trainers either. So they've been locked in. And he has Canelo's ear the same way that Bomac has Terrence Crawford's ear. So it's a two-way street. It's going to be the battle of the minds, the coaches, the corners, right? They're going to be trying to figure that shit out. Both guys going to be jockeying for position, trying to get an advantage or an edge. And that's what's going to make the fight competitive. Canelo's a constant, ultimate competitor as well. Well, he don't like to lose. Very prideful guy. You know what I'm saying? Very prideful guy. And he ain't going to want to allow a smaller Terrence Crawford to come in here and do shit with him. So this is going to make this fight crazy good because you got people that don't want to lose. They got everything on the line, and they're going to have so many people riding with them, right? This shit going to be fun. That's why I say boxing need to be fully behind the fight instead of trash.
About his ability.
So tired of toxic boxing fans.
His confidence that he has going into a fight when he want to turn it up.
split
They
decision. I
want
feel
trying to cruise a little bit,
you, Eduardo.
and then get your ass
Man,
out
it's
of there.
possible. If he could take his power, it's
You
gonna
know,
be.
there's been a lot of moments for you, man, and you've coached on the biggest of stages.
I'm
Was there ever a
saying, get
moment
me
in your
cut.
career where it was like your
Kick
welcome
up
to
on me,
boxing
bud.
moment? Like, damn, we really here right now. Or it might be
Like 10 more
in a
like
couple weeks
haven't hit the
at
like
Allegiant.
button.
But
10 more like
what was that moment for you so far in your career?
2 more things to cover.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I promise you this. I still feel like these motherfuckers don't respect the knowledge, don't respect the skills.
They
Because we
don't,
from
Bo-Mac. They
Nebraska,
don't.
Omaha and shit. And ain't nothing big came out of Omaha as far as boxing goes. And the world don't know about. So, man.
Think about it. You know what it's like to be the best fighter from where you from. I don't care what people say their population is over there in Omaha. Like it's undeniable who the best fighter over there is. You get what I'm saying? And then not even just Omaha. When you put him amongst all the fighters in boxing, the guys that you would think number one will tell you he's number one. Telling you, bro, real always recognize real, and that's something I notice about boxing when it comes to how fighters think about Crawford as opposed to some fans. That shit is night and day. Fans say everything crazy about him. The fighters are thoroughly impressed. They don't sit up, and maybe you got some people that was his opponents that'll question his resume, but other guys, nobody else in boxing, these much bigger guys. We got heavyweights, cruiserweights, all types of retired fighters, welterweights, smaller fighters, big fighters. They all know that when it comes to pound for pound talent and being one of the absolute best, Terrence Bud Crawford is one of them. Nah, don't even go toe to toe with Canelo. Not even GG Abibu did that. Shout out to Allen Rockin. I don't know, bro. GGG walked Canelo down the first fight. He had Canelo moving the entire fight. Remember, he did all that moving. That was the most moving you ever seen him do. That's the fight that he arguably lost to me. The second and third one, he definitely won for sure. I think GGG beat him the first time. But nah, it's not about going toe to toe with him. It's about picking your spots. You get what I'm saying? When to be effective, when to stand your ground, when to give up ground, right? You know what I mean? But Crawford's gonna have to be versatile. No one thing is just gonna beat Canelo to me. I think it's a combination of things to beat him.
I can go.
You see how Floyd did him. I ain't saying Bud gotta be Floyd, but Bud just gotta be Bud. That's enough to me. Be versatile, be switched on, be smart. You get what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. So. And play the rest of this. This is almost done. From Bo Measley. Man, I like the fact that he really believe in his fighter. At that, I know for sure. He believe in his damn fighter. And he know what he got. He know what he got in Terrence Bud Crawford. And like I said, how to get the most out of him, man. That shit's different. They got something going over there, man. I think they gonna keep it going. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Don't respect the skills because we from Nebraska, Omaha and shit. It ain't nothing big came out of Omaha as far as boxing goes. And the world don't know about. So, man, I can go.
That's a fact.
We can go knock that motherfucker off in a couple weeks and then come back. I'm still gonna be back in this motherfucker because I still think in my heart they don't respect us.
See, that's you talking to two of the most driven people. You got Bo-Mac that remember how crazy they used to talk about Bo-Mac? All what fight changed that is quieted all the Cheeto talk, all them jokes when they beat up on Earl Spence. When they beat up on Earl Spence, all them jokes that people had for Bo-Mac. A lot of that shit went quiet. A lot of their joke, all that joking shit, yeah, that shit got super quiet. He went out there and then this book came out.
What? I told you, man. Hell yeah. Man, fuck them motherfuckers, man. Fuck them. They mad. They gonna...
Man, I'm telling you, my trainer ain't going nuts like that after I beat somebody's ass. Pack him up and get him out of here. Bo-Mac is that guy. Shout out to BR, man. He said he think another factor is could be Buzz wrestling background, could play a role during clinching. I agree 1,000,000%. And shout out to Ed McQueen. He was talking about it earlier, bro. He said that's where he feel like it's an area where Bud might be able to take advantage of Canelo in the inside game. Yeah, Canelo got some really good uppercuts in the inside, but show me a fight, name me a fight, especially in recent memory where you seen him working in the inside. It's kind of how that, like the same way people say, well, you haven't seen Bud use his legs in years, but you haven't seen Canelo really work consistently on the inside. And he don't like resistance. He don't like when you bringing the pressure to him and bringing the fight to him. Look at Rocky Fielder, had his nose all red, had him looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, pressing him. That fight looked uncomfortable for him. Yeah, he won, but he looked like he had some very uncomfortable moments in there. So, you know what I mean? It's versatility is the word that keeps coming to mind when I think of what needs to be executed at a high level. Like what one of the focuses need to be, being versatile, different looks, mixing it up, moving target. Like Canelo clearly don't want nobody that's going to box and move. And if Crawford come to do that, I don't think he'll be as prepared for it as some may think. If you don't believe me, just look at the William Skull fight. I know he did a lot of moving and it was an unappealing fight, but just check this out, y'all. William Skull is a boxer. He ain't no puncher, no devastating puncher. You in there with a guy that got close to 70 fights. He got more knockouts than you got fights and knockouts. You're going to box that guy. You're not going to stand there. So it was William Skull was supposed to do exactly what he did. Now, I'm not saying move excessively like that, but he wasn't supposed to stand still so Canelo could have his way. If Canelo didn't look that good in that fight, guess who was the cause of that? William Skull. If Canelo Alvarez landed the same amount of punches that William Skull landed on him, he would have won that fight. William Skull outlanded Canelo Alvarez. Yo, he can be outboxed. That's what I'm telling y'all. William Skull just landed more punches on Canelo Alvarez than he landed on him. And people were mad as hell because of how it looked. It don't matter. He had a game plan. I'm going to box and I'm going to move a lot. I'm not sitting still for this guy. I'm going to create different looks. I'm going to frustrate him. He had Canelo frustrated. If the game plan wasn't working and he wasn't frustrating Canelo and he was just looking bad moving, then cool. But nah, when you frustrating the opponent because you're not giving them the looks that they want, you're winning to a degree, right? The mental battle, you got him got him a little out of his element, and he was unwilling to really chase you and go get you. He didn't want to use all that experience of cutting the ring off and all that different shit to stop you. He wanted you to sit still so he could punch on you, and when you don't do that, he don't like it. And he beat up Rocky Fielding. Rocky Fielding ain't a he just allowed himself to be punched on. No, you know what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? Nah, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Cheater. No, you don't. You say you got to be able to withstand punishment to frustrate somebody. No, you don't. No, you don't. You think William Skull was punishing Canelo when he was frustrating? No, it was the movement. No, to frustrate somebody, I don't have nothing to do with punishment. I've seen Canelo get frustrated when guys move excessively, when they don't sit still, when they don't give him the looks that he wants. It has nothing to do with punishment. Show me a point in a fight when William Skull was punishing him. You get what I'm saying? He didn't punish him. He never punished him at no point in the fight. But he outboxed him. He outsmarted him. Boxing is the hurt business for sure, but it's not all about hurting and just punishment alone. It's not that. It's not that. It's IQ, it's smarts, it's tactics. That's what William Skull had. He had a game plan that Canelo Alvarez didn't like, and he didn't look good against him at all. So it had nothing to do with him withstanding punishment. No, he was getting boxed. So you can say, yeah, he lost. We know we obviously know Canelo won, but I'm telling you, had Canelo boxed the same way Skull did or landed the same punches that Skull did, he would still be a winner. That's what I'm telling you. Because people don't like the way William Skull fought, you feel like he did terrible. Nah, he made Canelo look lazy and like he didn't want to try all those fights, and he didn't want to cut the ring off. He wanted this guy to stand next to him. So you don't have to, punishment don't have nothing to do with, frustrating somebody. I don't even know how you made that connection. But let's keep going. Elijah, what's good with it? Team Crawford 3-time disputed. Yes, sir. Let's keep going, man.
Back.
Double tap the screen, y'all. Double tap the screen. Subscribe to the channel if you new. And we're going to keep it.
They don't respect us.
So you still carry that chip on your shoulder?
I'm always
whole team does.
I'm always carry that.
Yeah, they got that chip there. They still got a chip on their shoulder, bro. Yeah, they still got a chip on their shoulder.
I gotta ask, man, do you have a prediction on the fight for Canelo Alvarez?
We're gonna beat this motherfucker's ass, dog. It ain't no cakewalk. We're gonna beat his ass, so I promise you that.
What's your message to the naysayers?
Talk to him, Bo. And Bo, we trust. You dig? He said we gonna beat his ass. Ain't no cakewalk.
Yeah, I
We
ain't
gonna beat his
even
ass though.
start now. Fuck that shit. I tried to tell them about Spence, but they didn't want to listen. Oh, Bo don't know what he's talking about.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's run through
Yo,
that stuff.
Charlo and Crawford don't fight. Nothing alike to me, bro. But if that's how you see it, that's cool.
And
you, but Crawford and
Same
Canelo.
thing. Everyone was saying.
Crawford
Terrence
and
hadn't fought
Charlo, two
nobody.
different
He was
fighters.
over at top rank.
Two different
yada,
styles
yada.
too.
But you guys went in there and dominated from start to finish. What was that like? In that moment, that clip of you come back in the locker room.
See,
Got him.
they talking about the famous clip, y'all, that I was just playing. That famous clip.
F him. Talk to me about that moment.
I mean, that moment was like just letting it all out. You know what I'm saying? Because
Bomac went nuts. He went nuts after they won. He went
I love
crazy.
talking shit, but if during the whole camp, man, bro was like, man, don't worry, Bo, we're gonna get him. I wanted to go online, call motherfucking bitches and hoes.
Bo wanted to wild out.
Stay professional, Bo. Stay professional. I'm like, fuck, all right, okay. Because it ain't about me. It's about the fighter. So I ain't.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I didn't mean to do that.
Ain't gonna put nothing in jeopardy, to put the fight in jeopardy, or put the fighter in jeopardy. I just let my work speak for itself. Yeah.
Good job, Bo,
You
man.
seen
Good
that?
job, man.
At the end, that was just me letting it out.
Yeah. I mean,
CJ, what it do, homie? How you feeling?
Man, fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck
Timber,
theirs.
Canelo Outland the Skull, and all the jabs.
What's the name? Errol Spence and shit, because they talked a lot of shit, man. They talked a lot of shit.
I don't know what y'all be hearing, but my statement was that he got outlanded in total punches. Let me be clear. Total punches. I believe Skull had the edge in total punches landed. I don't care if Canelo landed more power shots, more hooks, uppercuts. My point being is he outlanded him, and he had a game plan. Yes, very unpleasing to the eye, right? But I can respect it because I can't expect a guy to stand there and give the more, the power puncher the looks that he want. You know what I'm saying?
They almost got me out.
Boots and Crawford more similar styles. Yeah, I think so. Shout out to my homie CJ, man.
If it wasn't for Bud,
Mike Kirk and Pete, bro, how you feeling, man? Always good to see my guy in the field.
it was a hell of a build-up too, because Derek was getting a lot of recognition. He had Spence.
This is almost over too, by the way, guys. 2 more minutes.
Charlo was going out of a bud.
Shout out to Bomac.
Charlo is claiming he's coming back, and I think he had mentioned that Bud is someone on his hit list. Well, what's your thoughts on Charlo right now?
Man, that shit too late, man. Him trying to chase Bud, that shit too late. No fuck about that. He ain't got shit to bring to the table now.
You could bet on it, just got to bet smart.
About Canelo. So yeah, I wish he the best, but that motherfucker. That motherfucker better stick to whoever else is coming up.
He claims that he took 2 years off by choice.
That's not true. He didn't say he took 2 years off by choice. He said it wasn't his choice to be out the ring for 2 years. Dude misread the quote. Jermell Charlo said it wasn't his choice to be out the ring that long.
His message when he started calling everybody out last week.
I don't give a fuck.
Said it was the business.
Talk about that. 2 years, 1
both
year,
trained
30 days or whatever.
Bird a little.
He got to climb back up the hill. All his belts is gone, ain't they? Yep.
They're all spread out.
Yep. Shit. You ain't undisputed no more. You ain't the unified champion no more. Now you got to start all over.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of other fights out
he
there.
is in a mandatory position to fight the dude. What's his name? Abbas. What's his name? The guy that just upset Yoenis Tellez. So that fight will put him right back in position to be competing for titles. Put him back in that title picture. You know what I mean? So Mel Charlo just gotta get back in the ring. Yeah, Bass.
People are assuming,
Appreciate you, Shay.
Terrence isn't going to go too much
Yeah,
longer.
you gotta fight that
fight,
guy. So
there's a possible rematch. Is there any other fights out there, man, that you think that might be on the horizon? I know people were calling for Boots at one point in time, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah,
or do you just kind of feel like this is the moment and we're just focused there?
Man, I'll be honest with you. If I tell you that who else is coming up or who else is out there, I'm not even thinking about that. I want to get this motherfucker up out the way, and then let the man do whatever you need to do. And if you decide to fight anybody else or go up or defend the titles or go back down, that's on him. I'm supporting 100%. So,
right, me too. Me too.
Carlo out or whoever else out.
It's at the B&B Boxing Academy in Omaha, Nebraska. Coach, how you feeling, man? The biggest fight.
Bo Mac, shout out to Bo Measley, man. That was cool, man. Look, they ready to go, man. He's saying what he's always said, though, man. He believe in his God, man. Preparation and getting that shit done, man. He gonna get it done. Oh, man, and pardon me if I be butchering your name. Oh, Shawa. My bad. I'm saying Shay. I'm butchering your name. My bad. Yeah, man. Yeah, right. I think I started listening to other people say it, and I assumed that I might have had it wrong. That's 100% what I did. That's what I did. Shower. Appreciate you, man. I know I had it right the first time listening to these fools. My bad. My apologies, man. My apologies. Shayla, my bad. I meant to hit your action. My butchering, my butchering your name, my mistake. And that goes for anybody. If I'm butchering y'all name, y'all just like get me right. Be like, just you tripping. Shower. My bad. But y'all, yeah, double tap, man. We're gonna keep building, man. We got some more stuff. We got a couple things to get to. I ain't gonna be too long because we're already almost 5 hours in, but we're gonna get to this this tweet from Devin Haney, you know, Dev. Where is it? Where I got that tweet at, man? From oh, there it go. There we go. Appreciate you, man. Much love to the queen, man. And he said, where did Canelo rank? I don't know. Like, I had to sit down and think about that, but Canelo was, listen, so people understand how I look at Canelo. He got one of the deepest resumes. I think, matter of fact, I got to say one of. I think he has the deepest resume actively in boxing today. He's fought a lot of the guys. He faced Floyd when he was, 23? Like, he's always challenged. You know, he's been up for a challenge. I just think the fact that he's been able to pick who he wants to fight has left a bad taste in the fans' mouth. They don't consider all of the people that he beat and all of the accomplishments and different things. They just look at it, what are you doing for me lately? And that's just how sports is. That's the unfortunate part for me. I had to look at it two ways, right? From a fan's perspective, a guy with that much power, you don't want to see him abusing it, right? You don't want to see him maneuver around Benavidez and fight Charlo from 2 weight classes down. You could have fought Benavidez, right? Then you fight Crawford from 2 weight classes down, but you don't fight a Benavidez, right? So you hate to see him fight these inexperienced guys that you know really don't have a shot at beating them. But I also had to put that on pause and say, look, if I was in Canelo Alvarez's shoes, and I've been fighting professionally since I was 15 years old, I'm 35 years old now. I put in all this work, all this wear and tear on my body for the sport of boxing. And they tell you get to a point where, hey, man, you fight who you want. Would you do it? You're going to fight exactly who you want. So where does Canelo rank in terms of like active boxers? He up there too, man. Dude never been dropped. He been hurt one time, like visibly bad in a fight. He's just a different guy, man. He's special talent outside of the clenbuterol shit, because that's a whole loaded conversation. Do I think he was intentionally juicing with clenbuterol? No, I don't believe that. And after doing my some research and some homework recently, I feel even more strongly that he didn't intentionally put clenbuterol in his system in any way, shape, or form. But you know that those PD tests continue to follow him. But none of that shit changes the fact that he's one of the best fighters actively still in boxing. So if he beats Terrence Crawford, he gonna get all his credit. I know, some people like, well, you're supposed to do it because he's a smaller guy. I don't really want to hear that. Canelo came from like 140. Crawford came from like 135. What we really talking about? You heard what Bomac said. He could have been at 68, man. I just made sure he got the most out of 35, 40, 47. He just let you know that. So it might not be a biggest discrepancy or as impactful as one might think. You don't know. It might just come down to skills, wits, and who won it more, and things like that. So I don't know, but Canelo is highly ranked up there, one of the best absolute fighters in boxing, bro. No matter what PD test he failed, none of that. He's just one of the guys. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna follow him, and is always gonna kind of like be a little bit of a black cloud, but not to the point where people don't support him, right? They're going to always support Canelo. That dude's the dog, man. Crawford got his hands full. It's going to be the toughest fight of his career by far, I feel like. And I think if he wins, it's to solidify him in a different space. If Canelo wins, because he's expected to win, he won't get all of the credit that one would think he should get, but I'm going to give it to him. I'm not going to say he was supposed to beat Crawford because I don't believe that. I believe Crawford is a dog, you know what I mean? And I believe Canelo is as well. Weight bully is a term that people throw around in boxing at their own convenience. Terrence Crawford never missed weight, therefore I will never call him a weight bully. You get what I'm saying? Moving up is part of the boxing. Guys fighting at weight classes where they have advantages as part of boxing. Crawford wouldn't be the first. He's not going to be the last. You heard what his trainer said. No, he wanted him to take advantage of the weight classes. If you can get these accolades and build your resume and your legacy, do it. And I think he did it the right way. So, that weight bully shit is subjective, bro. Because we call people weight bullies that never miss weight. So that shit sounds stupid. You know what I mean? So the best, that was diva activity, man. Maneuvering around Benavidez anyway. Canelo really smaller fighter, got the respect. He been small. He 140, 140, 175, bro. And Crawford started at 35. You know what I'm saying? 135. Like it. Just don't feel that weight bully stuff is very subjective. You know what I'm saying? It's people like it when they you still you do. Listen, cheater, you feel like that's a weight bully. I'm so reasonable about my conversation. I'm not gonna tell you wrong because you see it that way. I don't personally see it that way. I don't really put too much into the weight bully argument. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, think about it. Devin Haney never missed weight. They called him a weight bully. You get what I'm saying? Earl Spence, I've heard it about him before. Terrence Crawford is a little bit newer, but I just don't see it. Weight bullies, naughty. Like when you see Terrence Crawford win his fights, you see him winning the fights. You know he's the better man. You know he's the more skillful guy. You don't see not one fight where you watch with Terrence Crawford and you like, damn, man, he's a bigger guy, man. That's why he won. It's strictly skills, execution, and just dog, man. Just pedigree. Terrence Crawford has been one of the best fighters in all of boxing for years. You know what I'm saying? So, I get it for you. You might see like, yeah, man, he got the longer reach. They weight bullies. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong because you see that way. That's cool. For me, I don't really put too much into it because at the level that Terrence Crawford is operating at, weight wouldn't be bailing him out. You get what I'm saying? That skill set, right? Them skills that you see winning these fights. Fundora. Yeah, I get it, Broly. And even Fundora, the only same thing applies. I won't call him a weight bully because I haven't seen him. He hasn't missed weight. It seems crazy for him to be making 154 pounds at like 6'5", 6'6", but I tell you, he ain't missed no weight. Think Canelo gonna be too slow for Crawford. Hey man, Mike Kirkland could be possible, bro. Them knees ain't what they used to be. So I can't wait to see it, bro. But I get you. I feel you. I've heard people use the term weight bully. It's not the first time I heard it. I'm just not, I ain't too fond of it because it almost creates a way for you to discredit a guy for winning, right? So it's like, it's just a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But yeah, that weight bully stuff is garbage, yo, because sometimes you're the bigger man. And I'll end it with this, and then let me finish up with these last couple topics. I get you 100% cheater, but did Wilder ever fight one person and they ever called them a weight bully? Damn near every single person that Wilder ever fought was bigger than him, way more than him. You get what I'm saying? Them dudes weren't considered weight bullies. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like at the elite level, yeah, weight might help you to a degree, but I feel like skills is what's going to keep you there. It's not weight. Weight is not going to make you one of the top fighters in the world. Weight is not going to be the reason why you was able to win through 35, 40, 47, 54, and now challenge at 68. Now, it doesn't matter, but the principle is the same, bro. Just because you're a heavyweight, the principle don't change. You're saying bigger, longer. So if I apply that logic to guys that Wilder fought, then everybody he fought was weight bullies, right? Get what I'm trying to say? At that level, bro, you win because you're talented, because you're good. You get what I'm saying? That's all. So I understand your point completely. Like, man, you got the size advantage, but think about it. Boxing ain't they got weight classes, but that ain't just because you're in a weight class, you might rehydrate more than me and be bigger than me on fight night. Now you might be taller and longer. Does that necessarily make you a weight bully? Nah. You get what I'm saying? But I think when guys are, I'll say this, when they're killing themselves to make a weight and they know they clearly could be fighting up and they risking their health and shit like that, I look at that a certain way. But it's tough, man. It's tough because this shit is about, like, it's a sport of inches, bro. And everybody's looking for an advantage. So, part of the reason why guys will kill themselves to make weight is because they'll have an advantage that they're comfortable with gaining or having every time they step in the ring. It's just what it is. So I'm not going to debate you on like weight bullies. I hear your point and I understand it. I don't buy much into weight bullies. I feel like skills be the reason that the guys that we're watching are winning. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney on the arguments was, he's always bigger than all of these guys. That's why he was winning. No, he was always better than these guys too. That's why he was winning. You get what I'm saying? I just think differently and it's all good. I mean, shout out to Sim. Appreciate the 2-piece. Hot take. Both fighters come in 3 or 4 pounds under. I wouldn't be surprised if Crawford did it for sure, Sim. I definitely wouldn't be. But Canelo, I think he's comfortable, right? I think he's gonna come in right around what he been coming in at. But I'll be looking for that though. But Crawford, I definitely wouldn't be surprised.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, fighting smaller guys pay the bills, but shit, ain't no check like that heavyweight check though, and those are the biggest of the big. But yeah, you add certain divisions, man, where that's where the money at. So guys are, trying to make that weight so they can make that money to keep up with the speed. Yeah, I think Crawford gonna be a little under. I wouldn't be surprised. Brian wasn't better than Devin. He was that night. Yes, he was. He was that night. He was better than him that night. He was. And again, to a degree, he was better than him. You know what I'm saying? Devin still boxed really well and won several of the rounds boxing. You know what I'm saying? He won several rounds boxing, but Ryan was just a little bit better that night in terms of, he just had the bigger moments. So, you know what I mean? That stuff is subjective, man. Look at Tank Davis. Is Tank Davis fighting a bunch of weight bullies? He fighting all. Did you think they called Ryan Garcia a weight bully when he fought Tank? Hell no. They said Tank drained him and all of this shit. You get what I'm saying? So people only throw that weight bully stuff around a lot of times when it suits the narrative or a certain talking point that they've been making. I just don't buy into it because I feel like the highest level, guys that are winning off skills as opposed to weight. You know what I mean? But let's keep going, y'all. Double tap the screen. We're going to keep building. So look. This is a tweet from Devin Haney that got people talking. He tweeted this. He tweeted this. Earlier. Yeah, shout out to Reef. Yeah, now I see it, man. Corbin talking that stuff, man. He been talking that talk, bro. I seen him go to platforms smaller than mine. Shout out to Reef. I seen him go to platforms smaller than mine and do interviews. That dude don't got a crazy ass ego. He don't feel like, shout out to Reef. He don't feel like he too good for people. I'm telling you, Corey Stevenson, one of the real ones in boxing. People better stop over analyzing them situations. That dude is reachable. He's relatable. You could reach out to him, you could approach him, you could say what's up to him, you could shake his hand, take a picture. He gonna do all of that. He one of them. But somebody goofy on the internet to tell you something stupid. Nah, meet them for yourself, man. Same thing with all these fighters, bro. A lot of these dudes be solid. Some of them be on some, you know, diva time for sure. But Richardson Hitchens is a cool one. I met him in person. Cool boy Steph, another solid one. Get what I'm saying? Shakur, solid. These guys are solid. But yeah, Reef, I'm gonna try to get the part 2 done, man. By the way, I just know a lot of people reaching out after a win like that. I know his inbox crazy, and I know people be trying to enjoy life. So I'll be trying to catch them when they ain't got nothing going on. Have him come back on the show. So I'm gonna reach out to him if I haven't already. I don't even remember. I gotta double check. But we're gonna keep going. Devin Haney goes from 135 to 175, becomes the 6th division champion. He will be top 10 of all time, 100%. Yeah, that'd be crazy. He was on my man's Town Business channel. He got 8K subs. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Town Business too, man. Shout out to Town Business. I support the content creators, man. I mean, but look, check this out. Devin Haney posted this on his Twitter, and you know, I ain't got no issue with it. I just seen people like it caused a stir. You know, he said I don't fight for money. I fight for legacy. I want to be mentioned with the greats when it's over. 3 division champion, November 22nd. Look, it's no mistake that Devin Haney has taken fights and challenges that let you know he want to be great as a young talent, as a fighter, right? But I don't know. I mean, I was around for the Ryan Garcia shit. I remember him specifically saying, "The hell with legacy. He about that money." I remember him saying he chased legacy already. He about the bag now. And now he's switching around and he's saying like he don't fight for money, he fight for legacy. I know what he's trying to say, but nah, that's bullshit. You fight for money because money was one of the reasons why you didn't fight Sandor Martin. People wasn't bidding on the fight. You see no interest there, so you didn't want to fight the guy. So if that was true that you didn't fight for money, you would have fought that guy. You get what I'm saying? If it wasn't all about money, then you wouldn't have, you know, even pretended to offer 25%. You get what I'm saying? If it was just about legacy, then you wouldn't have said the hell with legacy and it's about the bag when you was fighting Ryan Garcia. So I'm not going to overly grill him and, you know, say nothing too crazy. I know fighters just, they flip-flop every now and again. And like you called, like y'all downplayed Tank and Ryan. Like y'all called it a fake fight or something like that. And then you went and fought the dude. And you went as far as to saying the hell with legacy. You about the money now. I remember this because you wanted to fight him and you thought that shit was going to be lucrative, a more lucrative fight than I guess what it ended up being. So listen, it depends on the situation or what's going on. I just heard him go the other way with it before. I've heard him say 100% opposite. That's not me trying to knock him, tear him down. Devin, I know what you're doing. You now this applies to this situation, so you got to bring that to people's mind. Look, I fight, you know what I mean, for legacy, and I get it, and I believe that shit is true. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do to a degree. You know what I mean? This is a fight that you're gonna make some money, but you definitely about that bag. I just don't feel like he could say you just fight. Just say you fight for you know. Just say you want to prove yourself against the absolute best, but you want your bag too. You know what I'm saying? And that's true. You've always been paid a certain amount. Like it's a rumor, it's a talking point out there to say that you've been you've been overpaid as a fighter. Man, my bad, y'all. Oh man, my bad, y'all. I hate when people be texting me sometime and be in the middle of doing something. That's a fact. I wanted that fight. He did say he should have put money up himself instead of letting Eddie do the purse bid shit. Yeah. Her career has been about money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, I'm trying not to knock him, but his career has been about money. This is very contradictory to the moves that he's made. A lot of things have been about money, about the bag. Even after you win, you go, you go get your starter pack, your jewelry, your watches, your Richard Millies. You talk about how much money you spend at every fight. You buy a Rollie or a Richard Millie or whatever it is after every fight. Your career has been centered around money, and rightfully so. You deserve it. You're taking punishment for a living. But I think sometimes they could put their foot in their mouth and they be trying to really convince. See, I'm all about legacy, and I don't want money. That's bullshit. We know that. Y'all all about money. I'm not letting no fighter tell me they not about money. Y'all all about your money, and I'm not knocking you for it. You should be about your bread. You take punishment for a living. You can't play boxing, and you ain't never coming back. You get what I'm saying? Like this should take a part of you that that you can't get back. You know what I'm saying? So just stay locked in, keep focusing. I mean, this fight, I believe you will make some good money. And it'll be like a legacy fight if you can be a 3-division champion. But Brian Norman Jr. is going to be a very dangerous fight, I believe, for you. It's not going to be easy. Some people say he too experienced, he too sharp, too fast, too disciplined for Brian Norman. I don't see that shit. He's going to have to fight a mistake-free fight, almost similar to Jose Ramirez. I'm going to just be honest. The more chances you take, the riskier this fight is. If you try to stand in there and fight with him, that's going to go bad. I think you're going to have to box and possibly face the criticism of it being somewhat of a boring fight, as they like to call it, whatever you want to call it. I believe in Dev. He a world-class guy, but he full of it right here. He on some bullshit, but it's some truth to it too, though. You get what I'm saying? Because they're prize fighters, so it's going to always be about money. You know what I'm saying? But he has made some moves that you can see that he's about his legacy too. So I respect him. I ain't nothing to knock him on, man. Shout out to Dad. Keep doing your thing. I can't wait till November 22nd. I can't wait to see that fight, bro. Can't wait to see it, man. May the best man win. And Brian Norman is the early favorite, the early betting favorite. Maybe to some surprise, maybe, some people surprised. Dub, right side. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate you on that grill, man. Shout out to my guy. I forgot it was what is it? Labor Day, right? Shout out to Mr. Grandy, my guy. Yeah, taking tough fights. Me too. I respect him for taking tough fights. You know what I'm saying? I give Haney a lot of respect just for being the fighter that he is, man. People be mad. It ain't that deep for me. When he in the ring, he fights. Outside of the Jose Ramirez fight, he's always brought it. He's always stood his ground. He's always went out there and tried to win. I feel like that fight was him trying to get back and make it to the Ryan Garcia fight. I feel like this fight against Brian Norman, he can't afford that. He's gonna have to take more chances. He's gonna have to take a lot more chances, bro. Gonna have to take a lot more chances than you did against Jose Ramirez. That shit is not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna get you the dub, I don't think, against Norman. So you gotta be smart about how you pick your shots, how you pick it, how you pick your opportunities, man. You have to be really smart, man. So should Brian Norman be the favorite? More than likely, yeah, because he's been consistently building his performances. He getting highlight reel, knockout after knockout. Devin Haney, he coming off the Ryan and then the Jose Ramirez win, but wasn't the most aesthetically pleasing to the eyes, so people went and started complaining about it. You know what I mean? But like I said, November 22nd, I think he got to take more chances. If he fight a fight where he's not settled with his legs and he's constantly moving, I think that's going to make him a target for Norman. I think he's going to have to be very smart about how he approaches this fight from a X's and O's standpoint, because you're dealing with a guy that not only has a left hook that punched 6 weeks of memory out of a guy, he got a right hand that could send you to the moon as well, man, or punch you into the next planet. So pick your poison. Brian Norman working on his feet, legs, and all that shit y'all think he don't got. Y'all saying his feet stuck in the mud, and I think y'all sadly mistaken. That shit might go bad, but it is what it is. It's a good fight. I can't really say it's 50-50, more like 60-40 in favor of Brian Norman, because he's looking better and better in his last few fights, and Devin is still trying to get all the way back to where he was. Had he looked, 100% there against Ramirez, then this is a 50-50 fight. But because of what he's shown me the last time I seen him, I can't say this is 50-50. Based on what I've seen from him the last 2 times, I think this shit could get sticky for him. Brian Norman is going to be a big puncher. You think Ryan, I think he's a better puncher than Ryan. I think he's better, more athletic, more disciplined, locked in, more skillful, all of that. I think you got your work cut out. It's going to be a tough fight, bro. Yeah, he going to have to jab. Yeah, if his jab is not present, he in trouble. I don't think he can win this fight without no jab. I don't think, because that's one of his primary weapons. That's been one of his weapons his whole entire career. So the only reason it's not 50-50 to me, because I've seen not only the Ryan fight where it didn't go his way, even though Ryan cheated, he a cheater, right? So unfortunate for Devin, but that fight did happen. And 12 rounds we got to see. Then you turn around, 12 more rounds with Ramirez, and you still look like you're shaking back. So I look 60-40 in the favor of Brian Norman. I could be wrong. Both guys have opportunities and chances to win the fight. I just think Brian Norman is more danger. You know what I mean? For Devin getting in there with Brian Norman. I know they feel like Devin could just box, stay on the outside, be sharp, be smart. I don't think he can do that for 12 rounds because he's going to have to take chances. When you take chances, there's going to be openness for Norman that he will capitalize on. The man is fast, powerful. We know he could punch in both hands. He's athletic. He has the longer reach. It's some things you're going to really have to worry about getting in there with him, bro. So kudos to both men for taking the fight. And shout out to Canelo and Crawford got $1 million performance bonus on the line, man. But real quick, man, something else. The last thing I wanted to touch on real quick, man. I got to spend too much time on it. Shakur reposted this with the demon emoji, man. We've been hearing about this fight. I would love to see the fight. Look, I think he could beat Teo and go right back down to 135. I do. If that's what's going to happen, I'm here for it. Core trying to be great. He'd be a 4-division champion if he beat this guy. They saying this shit is on Boxing Scene. They saying they in negotiations. They making progress. And Shakur is very receptive to fighting at 140 pounds for the title. Look, I want to see it. He went on a podcast and he made this statement that got the people talking.
I'm going to tell y'all in advance, and y'all can call it whatever y'all want. I'm going BTO, yes, get the title, and I'm going to vacate, and Keyshawn can get that belt. That'll be his belt.
Yep. So there he went on that show. Shout out to them. He said, look, I'll beat Keyshawn. I'll beat Teofimo for his belt. Be a 4-division champion. Vacate that shit and then let it be Keyshawn belt that he fight for. Now, I know it's some talk. You know, this is what I mean. This ties into the conversation that we started when I first got here, when I talked about boxing media and how they how the boxing media be very divisive. They're saying, you know, I've seen somewhere where the technique was good. They saying Shakur broke the bro code because he stole Keyshawn Davis's fight from him, which is ignorant. And I told y'all, boxing media is the worst. You can't steal a fight from somebody that they never had. Keyshawn we seen what his last situation was. He didn't make his debut at 140 yet. You think his first fight at 140 is just gonna be you know, it's gonna be his first fight at the weight class is gonna be you know, Teofimo Lopez. Why in the hell would that? What would it be like that? You get what I'm saying? I'm hearing. Think he gonna fight the number one guy. What is it? The Alfredo Santiago is who Keyshawn might end up fighting. But with the back and forth between him and Shakur, you can see why he has interest in fighting him. He tired of Teo. He like, bro, fight. All you do is talk. What's up? Like, you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. He not breaking no bro code. And y'all told me they wasn't brothers. They was fake brothers. Now all of a sudden they breaking a bro code. He didn't steal a fight. Ain't no such thing as stealing a fight. T.O. still has to say yes. They negotiate and they still got to iron and work out a deal. And until Keyshawn get his way back in the ring, there's no fights that is automatically solidified for him. He got to get himself back in the mix. He got to get himself at 140. Like I said, I shout out to L-Dub. I believe Alfredo Santiago is a potential opponent for him for a 140 debut. And then I think it's up from there. But if Shakur Stevenson takes this one off at 140, to be great and beat Teofimo, so be it. I love to see it. And I'm 100% backing Shakur for this. I think he got all the skills, the talent, everything that Teofimo don't want to see in the ring. If Teo actually accepts his fight, my respect for him goes up strictly as a fighter, as a boxer, in terms of in the ring, right? Because this is not something I expect him to take. I feel like at some point, he's going to do something to get in his own way. Watch. And then they're going to be mad at Shakur. They're going to be blaming him for why the fight didn't happen. I've seen this shit too many times. So I'm all for good fights. I want to see the best fight the best. Teofimo, you said you the takeover, right? Hey, man, you said you'll be the first one to beat Shakur after saying you don't want to fight him because you don't want to mess up the money and all that weird stuff. So, look, you got an opportunity. There's some negotiating going on. Let's see if he blows this opportunity for himself. My guess is I think he will. This fight would be too much like Wright. this would be too much like, right, this would be almost just as good as if Shakur would have fought Loma, right? Like in terms of challenge, you know, if he fights this guy, you got to respect him. Teofimo got a good resume. You got to respect him. He's accomplished, right? Get what I'm saying? And only lost to Cambosis. So you get me coming off a good win over Arnold Barboza, undefeated guy. Look, this is a good win right up their alley. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Always supporting, putting color in the chat. Respect to Haney for taking a fight. I don't think he would against Norm, even though no fan of his. Hey, man, Mike Kirkland, don't know how right you was, man, about taking this fight. Dudes ain't want to take, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? Little sign. But shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate all the support, fam. Y'all double tap the screen if y'all haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Hen Dog was good, homie. Yeah, you say you got Shakur by majority decision. I think a fight between them two could be competitive, but I think he could win the UD competitively. Competitive UD. I really do. T.O. is explosive. He don't have that same explosiveness that he had at 135. You know what I'm saying? At 140. I don't see that. He's not a knockout guy there. He got one knockout out of like 5 fights there. I'm not knocking him. I'm not a guy like demanding knockouts at all. I'm not demanding knockouts at all by nobody, but you know, I just think that's one less thing for Core to worry about, and I think that tips the fight in his favor. You ain't got that kill shot. He can punch, but some people say, you know, do he have enough punching power to knock Shakur out? I don't think that's the question. I think with the right punch, anybody could be knocked out. Is he skillful enough to land that punch on Shakur and knock him out? And I don't know. I think anybody could be knocked out with the right shot, but will he knock him out? That's less than likely to happen. I don't see it. I think Core is too smart. I do. I think he's very smart. I think Teofimo knows that. I think the things that he do best are the things that Teofimo don't like to do. If you got to be on the front foot and go get your guy, you always look suspect. If you don't believe me, go look at the Jermaine Ortiz fight. The only thing he did after that fight was complain how Jermaine Ortiz ran from him instead of the fact that he couldn't cut the fucking ring off. He do all this trash talking. You would think a guy that's doing all them little dances and shit, Fortnite dances, I don't know, all types of TikTok dances and wild stuff that he be doing. You would think with all of that stuff that he would you know, he would be able to cut the ring off in the actual fight. He wouldn't be. My bad, John. My bad. Yeah, man. You would think with all these dances and shit that he be doing that, you know, he would be able to cut the ring off better, be more willing. And this is my thing. Guys be having the clear like power advantage or being more of the puncher out of two fighters. Why would you expect a guy with less punching power to just stand there and give you the looks that you want so you can land the shots that get him out of there? I'm so tired of fighters, man. Like if you know, if a guy knows that you struggle on the front foot when you got to get a guy, if they know that, they're going to put you in those positions every single time. So Jermaine Ortiz, he had a game plan for you, bro. He knew. He was like, yo, I'm going to box this dude. And I'm a box and move. He had a game plan. He executed. And I felt like he damn near beat you. Arguably, you know what I'm saying? If Devin had Teal's natural ability, he might be held. Oh, man, he would because of his mentality, Mike Kirkland. I believe it. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? So, look, Teofimo, tremendous fighter. A fight between him and Shakur would be great. That'd be the most accomplished guy Shakur fought to date and the best fighter he's fought to date with the best resume. So that'd give Shakur Stevenson all the bragging rights that he would need. Like he cooked the way he just cooks at Payday. If you was to turn around, get a fight in January with Teofimo and beat him, man, everybody gonna have to shut the hell up. And I told people, man, all of that stuff that they've been saying about this kid, they're gonna have to walk it back. They're gonna be looking stupid in the face when it's 3-5 years down the road. You know what I mean? Multiple weight classes later, and they still talking crazy about this kid. And the only thing he's doing is winning. That's why I say, man, is it really about boxing? You know, you got guys going on their shows talking about you can't rewatch his fights. Bullshit. I could rewatch the last 3 fights if you're being honest. Like, what are we looking for? What are we looking for guys to punch dudes out the ring? What you looking? Shakur got to punch somebody through the ring post or something for you to rewatch a fight? Zepeda is very rewatchable. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Josh Padley's rewatchable. Artem is rewatchable. It just all depends on who you talking to. Like, what are you looking for these guys to do for them to be rewatchable? Because I've seen some quiet ass fights, and then I've seen a knockout happen. But y'all telling me is replay value in that. So it's like, it's all depending on what you watch, man. Or what you like. I like pure boxers. I like guys that show you he can hit you. I can hit you and you can't really hit me. I like a guy showing that round after round, you can't do nothing with me. That's what Shakur shows you each and every time he get in the ring. He fought a guy, what he do best, doing what people said would be to his own detriment. They said if he fought Zepeda like that, if he let Zepeda get off like that, then he wouldn't win. He would get drowned. He would get overwhelmed. None of that shit happened. You get what I'm saying? Dude beat that man up right there in the pocket. He landed one good ass shot early in the fight, and people lost their mind. Get what I'm saying? Zepeda ass got cooked. He got cooked so bad, they started saying, well, yeah, he only fought like that because he don't got power. Nah, he fight everybody. He fight all these dudes. He be in the pocket. He be in the pocket with all these dudes. If you really watching, he be in the pocket with all these dudes. You get what I'm saying? Definitely. Pure boxing. It's like we almost be asking pure boxers to, yeah, well, you got to start getting knockouts now. Pure boxing ain't enough. Yeah, I'm not entertained. Yeah, you got to knock him out. Yeah, we can't rewatch his fight. Nah, the last 3 fights, I can rewatch all of them with no problem. I'll watch every last one of them joints. Shout out to BON, man. I can't see what your name is, LeBron. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, Shakur is definitely a pure boxer and one of the best ones in the sport, I think. I love pure boxers because his understanding for the game makes him interesting to me, because I know from fight to fight, from card to card, when you see him fight as opposed to that average guy or these other fighters, you can see the fucking difference, yo. That shit be different. Like the way the eyes, the vision, the understanding for the game. Like people are looking for him to be a KO artist when I think that's ignorant. But then it's called boxing. So he check every box. It's not much he can't do in that boxing ring. It's not a lot of places where he uncomfortable, man. That dude is a special talent. And I say that unapologetically, and I'm going to keep saying it till somebody prove otherwise. Generational talent. When that smoke clear, he going to be right there, and they're going to be pissed off, still talking about how I can't watch his fight. I can't watch his fight. You sound crazy. Just keep winning, Core. They going to watch your fights. Dudes get mad when they can't get interviews. Now all of a sudden you can't watch him fight. And whatever. Virgil Ortiz versus Teofimo. Oh shit. Damn. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in that super chat, man. I appreciate the support, family. All the support. Teddy Adams put Shakur in his top 10 of all time. Feet in boxing. He's all time listen on YouTube. Much watch. I gotta check that out, Mike. I gotta check that out, bro. Definitely gotta check that out. I had somebody said to me, Shakur too flat-footed. That's why he wouldn't beat Devin. They told me flat-footed. And then in the next breath, they'll turn around and be like, he's a runner. So I'm like, damn, bro, you got to pick a struggle. Like, is he a runner or is he flat-footed? I ain't even really hear about no flat-foot runners. And then when you see him cook somebody right there in the pocket, that's because the dude didn't have no power. The excuses that they make for him doing the shit that he do in the ring at a high level is ridiculous. I don't. The average person that talks about Shakur Stevenson, I don't care what they think because I don't want to listen to it. It's always some emotional, stupid shit. And just like he said, man, the youngin said it. He called boxing media out, man, and I'm riding with him. This sound like some Jersey is say that guys cover the sport with their feelings and not their passion. What do I tell y'all every time I be up here, bro? I'm passionate about this shit. When y'all think I'm mad, I'm more so passionate about the way these fighters get trashed by people that's supposed to support them. Bring back Sugar Ray Robinson type of fighters, straight knockouts. Now it's just track runners. Where if you would dripping like Tim Zuber's Fandora fight. Nah, man. Where's Broly? I feel you, but where's Tim Zoo at currently, right now? Last time you seen Tim Zoo in a video, you know what he was talking about? How he crashed and burned. That style that you said you like, that dripping blood, that's not boxing, bro. And that's a very short career. If you're Shakur Stevenson, obviously trying to have life after boxing, he got a daughter. Like he gonna want to be there for. He don't want to be brain dead because you got guys that never fought before in their life talking about what they want to see and how you should fight. Think about it, bro. This is why style. Everybody has a style of their own, and We're the consumer. We're supposed to watch the styles of fighters that we appreciate or we like. We don't supposed to look at a pure boxer and say, yo, you got to get knockouts like Tank. Or you don't look at Tank and say, yo, you got to outbox these guys and don't lose a single round and be flawless. We don't tell them to do that. So nah, it's not track stars. People thinking about longevity and life after boxing. Yeah, those dudes was warriors, the fighters of yesteryear, but where are all of them at? How many of them had the kind of longevity that these fighters are looking to have? How many of these guys still had their faculties and money intact when their careers is over? So I appreciate all styles of fighters, all approaches. If you want to be a blood and guts warrior, by all means do it, but know what comes with that. One of the things that drew me in is Shakur Stevenson. I understood very, very early that he understood that the less he get hit, the longer he lasts. And that's one question I interviewed him. I never asked him that, but I think I got the answer. But you come back up here for the part 2, I definitely asked him who instilled defense, because he clearly understands, hey, man, I'm not here to get punished. If y'all got to be in, if the only way for me to entertain y'all is I got to take punishment, then too bad. That's why I love it. I love it. I like the fact that he chose to fight Zepeda that way. And he said, you know what? He said, you going to fight like that from now on? He said, no, I'm going back to doing what I do. I took too many. I got hit too much, and I don't like that. And I love it. He just wanted to make sure y'all know. All y'all that had him effed up, if y'all say he can't fight and he don't fight him, I go look at the Williams. He did it. Everything you said he couldn't do, he did that and then some. And then he kept it pushing. Now, right, Shakur, do this shit on your terms. You fought that way on your terms. Now go back to doing what you do. 12 zipping these dudes to 11-1, 10-2. You know what I'm saying? Don't give up a lot of rounds. So go back to doing and beating these guys up the way you do it. And if they don't like it, too bad. Keep clearing them checks. Keep accomplishing, keep getting them accolades. Keep snatching up titles. Just keep winning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hitchens, I love Hitchens. Love watching Hitchens fight too. Future world champion since he was like 7-8-0, and he really won. I've been said it. You know what I mean? I like it. Andy, Puello, they all could fight. Like pure boxers be getting trashed, man. Nah, he ain't flat-footed. He ain't flat-footed at all. He can be, you know what I mean? But that's anybody. You know what I mean? You can be flat-footed, but he not. Shout out to Broly, though, man. If you're effectively winning, I like your style. You get me? You can master a style, Reef, and do what you do and not put yourself at a detriment to try to be entertaining to people that don't really understand that, life after boxing for some of these guys. And that's what Core doing. So the fact that he is in negotiations, man, Core, keep calling the media out, bro. This dude done a lot of smaller platforms, mine included. I'm not a super big platform. He came up here and chopped it up. And that's the most viewed, like I said, interview I got to this day. Bunch of people tuned in, bunch of more subscribers, man. Core moves the needle more than people think. You know what I'm saying? Ain't a real one. Roger and Floyd Sr. were both brothers, but had two different mentalities of boxing. Facts. Not at all, but he did good versus Williams Zepeda. I feel you. I like the style because it's called boxing, and he does that at the highest level. There's not too many people that embody boxing more than he do. He checked every box. And then it's the hit and not get hit. He's mastered that. You get what I'm saying? How could you not like a guy that's mastered hitting and not getting hit? How could you not like a guy that got, I think, the highest active plus-minus ratio in boxing? It's tough. That's tough, man. How could you not like a guy that could get almost 1,000 punches thrown at him and only 27% land? Get what I'm saying? That the problem is not his style. It's the I think the understanding of the sport of boxing from some of the fans, and I think people just have a preference. He might not be your preference, but then on top of that, a guy with a style like that, he needs to be complimented with the right kind of opponent. How do I know that? I mean, I've been seeing this throughout his career, but you just seen it with Zepeda. He got the right kind of opponent, possessed the right kind of qualities that really force him to showcase what he do, and he did it. So the better the opponent, the better he gonna be. I'm telling you. And the less you're gonna complain about the fight, because you're gonna understand that he's in there with somebody that's supposed to be on his level or closest to it as possible. And I feel like when you fight a guy like Williams Zepeda, that is the absolute fight that he was supposed to take. He took the right fight. That was the fight he was supposed to fight. And to me, he beat him convincingly in a competitive fight. And it was competitive because the rounds was, but he was winning the majority of the rounds to me. So seen unseen boxing, what it do, homie? Truck versus Hitchison would be a good fight. Truck too big, Sonny. Truck at like 60, bro. Yeah, he a couple weight classes away. So Hitchens at 40. Yeah, he a few weight classes away, bro. Few weight classes away. And Chris and I have, of course, stopped being friends with everyone. Fight them respectfully. I listen, Dub. I feel you, my guy. Pressure Style is my favorite, but I love Pure Boxers also. Me too. I love you, but I'll tell you this, though, Dub. I know this for a fact, and you know I ain't just talking blindly. You know the only friend he got in boxing, Dub? That's what the only friend is he got in boxing. And we all know who that is. That's Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, the only guy that he said he wouldn't fight. That Dula Masons and the rest of them guys, he said he'd fight them all. You get what I'm saying? So I'm with you because it's tough to be friends, but the way I understand it is the connection that him and Keyshawn got. I understand that some shit deeper than boxing, and I feel like them two mutually understand that they don't have to fight each other to make money. They can make money without fighting each other, and they're not each other's biggest fight. So that's why I kind of make peace with it. For one, I don't want to see a fight that two people don't want either, right? What kind of fight is that going to be if they don't really want to fight each other? And then on top of that, like I could respect the fact that in this sport where they'll really like that. I think if the sport of boxing could get two blood brothers to fight, they would do it. So I think them two like, hey man, we're going to do it on our own terms. We're going to make this money beating up everybody else. And the connection that they got, like with him reaching out to him when he was in the mental hospital, him being one of the first people to check up on his baby. I just think they are, when he had his son, I just think the connection is deeper than boxing for them. And I'm okay with it because it's mutual. Now, if it was like Keyshawn on that side barking like, man, his core don't want to fight, or vice versa, core saying he want to fight, is not, I'll be feeling some type of way, but I can make peace with it because it's mutual on both sides. It's very consistent. And I just feel like I said, some relationships might be deeper than boxing. This might be one of the few. But I've also, I know directly, Core said that, yeah, Keyshawn, he just don't have a desire to fight him. That's his guy. It's his bro. He ain't fighting him. But the Abdullah Masons and everybody else could get it. So that's only one guy, and it's not his biggest fight. And now it's a dude that's not even really going to be in the same weight class, so I'm cool. But I'm right there with you, bro. Can't have no friends because these dudes got him effed up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm right there with you, bro. Right there with you. Floyd lose Canelo look horrible at the weigh-in. Can he even stand up? And Bieber was fat and injured. Damn. Bieber, you said Bieber was fat? Shout out to my guy, Mr. Respectfully, Dub, right side, man. Not fighting my bro unless it's too good to refuse. So I get it. Nah, I think that's where he was at with it too, Reef. And the thing is, outside of people chirping about it on YouTube, who really calling for that fight? You think the powers that be trying to put that fight together? Nah, because they already heard what they said. You get me? So I'm cool with it. The rest of y'all can get your asses kicked, man. Keyshawn, my guy, man. That's somebody that I took a liking to because, for one, he talented as shit. And then on top of that, people, he don't get a fair shake. People been saying he ain't been fighting nobody since 4-0. I think that's ridiculous, man. I think that dude always been fighting quality opposition. I think since he started. Nah, man. I'm going to get beat. I'm going to beat T.O., get the title. I'm going to vacate, and Keyshawn can get that belt. That'll be his belt. Nah, because if you think about it, it could be a bit of a reality. And let me tell you why. He only saying what could end up actually happening. Say if this negotiations go well and they make this fight in January, I got Core beating T.O. in a competitive good fight. But if he beat him, he's not staying up there. So that's why he looking ahead. He like, bro, I ain't staying up here. This a one-off. Because remember, he said it. He's willing to go to other weight classes if the opportunity makes sense and the money. So say, I'll go beat T.O. and vacate. And what belt did Keyshawn Davis just fight for at 135? The WBO title. What title would this be at 140? The WBO title. Who would Keyshawn Davis be fighting and to put him in position for who? You get what I'm saying? Alfredo Santiago, which would then make him the number one guy if he beats him. And who would, that's the WBO. So I think that's what he's saying. It just sound a certain way when they say it out loud. Like, hey, I'm going to just do this. That could be his belt. But he just basically saying, look, it's a one and done. I'm going to fight T.O., beat him, take his belt, vacate it, and Keyshawn gonna win that shit and take over. That's all, you know. But I get what you're saying. I ain't tripping on it because I don't see him being fully done with 135. So if it's a one-off, I ain't tripping about it. I love it because that's what eventually would happen. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn's still over there with Top Rank. You see the WBO title is with Top Rank. They had it at 140 and 35 with Keyshawn. You get what I'm saying? Now with him having a good relationship, he kind of get right in the mix. It's kind of like a no-brainer. You get me? I'm gonna beat him up, move, and then let somebody else go get him. You know what I mean? Wanting him to fight T-Ho, so it is. Yeah, I know. I'm with you. I just, because it's a scenario that very well could play out if both guys are able to like seal a deal and fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Which I would like. I personally would like to see the fight, but I ain't tripping if it don't happen. You know, because I know he got work to do at 35 still, and you know, it's going to really come down to who T.O. willing to get in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? Will he get in the ring and fight Shakur? Will he do it? Will he actually challenge himself against this guy or nah? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? Because it's just their decision, but I understand where you're coming from. You got preferences and things you rather see versus, or certain shit you don't like. And I'm with you. I get it. Nigga Fundora going from super welterweight all the way to heavyweight, still having a height advantage against heavyweights. That shit is crazy. It'd be crazy. I don't know if he'll ever do that though. Fundora at heavyweight would be wild. I don't know, because seeing him get checked by Mendoza, man. I think he gonna milk 54 as long as he could. I mean, he's a freakishly tall guy. He's an anomaly for the weight class. I would love to know what his diet is. You know what I'm saying? He's a big guy, man. That's a big dude. Y'all double tap the screen, yo. If you are new in the building, we are on the road to 10K. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I know it's some new people in here. Say what's up. If you're a new subscriber, say what up. Double tap that screen. Hit the like button. If you want to click the link before we end the show, feel free to click the link in the community post. If you want to drop your 2 cents. Gabrielle Fundora is something, ain't he? That's a fighting ass family, though. They could fight their asses off, can't they? They can fight their asses off. I like them damn Fundoras. I like Gabriella Fundora, man. She really, really can fight. I think I might like her better than Sebastian Fundora, to be honest with you. Matter of fact, I do, because she a female, and I love the way she scraps. She get in there and go. Gabriella Fundora is the real deal. And I like my girl Carolyn Dubois, too, coming up. I like her. I like her a lot. She be with the smoke. She want Carolyn. I like Carolyn Dubois. She want that smoke with Alicia Bumgarner. She called Alicia. She said Alicia is a gimmick. She said Alicia Bumgarner is a gimmick, and she want that smoke. I'm like, damn, that's how you feel, champion. Gabby go every round and be good one day. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's special though. Gabriella Fundora is special. She is, man. She one of them ones. She's nice. I like Fundora's sister, man. Gabriella is nice. Double tap the screen, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Let's get to 10K today. We got 5.5 hours in. I think this was the final topic that I wanted to address. Oh, it was one more thing. I gotta do this for boxing and for Tank Davis, man. Show y'all the difference between me and everybody else. But look, this fight, this is the most recent post. This is Boxing Scene. This is from, well, damn, I took the post down. This was from Shakur on his Twitter. He got the little emoji. I guess they team's trying to work it out. Hopefully T.O. don't get in his own way and ruin his opportunity. I would like to see them challenge each other. If not, then move on, but I think this would be a really good name on Shakur's resume, and vice versa. If T.O.'s able to pull it off, be a really good name on his resume. And I think people have to put a lot of respect on his name. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear, he came from 135. He's small. Nah, T.O.'s not that big. Core's not a super big guy. I think the fight is a really good one on paper and in the ring. So we got to see what's going to come of this. Negotiations is looking positive right now for a fight and potentially in January. That's as much as we know. So we'll see if it gets put together or not, but Like I said, I'm not going to get too high or too low because T.O. has been known to ruin opportunities. Cam J, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to the homie Cam J. And this is something that I had pulled up before, y'all. Y'all see the votes on it. I'm going to post this on Twitter. 4.4K votes. Who wins if Shakur Stevenson fight Teofimo as they are currently hinting towards? 54% says Shakur takes his sharp defense and IQ. I agree, bro. That's where I'm at with it. I think he beat you. I think IQ and his defense, smarts, IQ, defense. I think he beat you. Instincts, understanding of the game, all that shit that make him a great pure boxer is going to beat you. I think pure boxers are your kryptonite, T.O. I've seen you getting there with a number of guys that gave you trouble. Sandor gave you trouble. Jermaine Ortiz gave you trouble. Nakatani gave you trouble. George Kambosos beat you. In my opinion, I don't like triangle theories much, but nobody that lost to George Kambosos, in my opinion, is beating Shakur Stevenson. I could be wrong as hell, but I don't got Teofimo Lopez beating Shakur. I got him being competitive because Teo's an athlete, very athletic. He can fight. He got good pop, but just not a big power puncher up at 140. He can box, athletic, but I think he's more fluff sometimes, or more athleticism than skill at times. And I think he overly relies on the athleticism in certain fights to get him out of, trouble or get through fights. And I just don't think Shakur Stevenson would allow him to over rely on athleticism. I don't think he'll be able to showboat and play around with him like he's done in the past with some of these other dudes. And the problem is he going to be athletic. You're not going to just out athletic him and just do what you want. And he going to look like a fish out of water, kind of like, Arnold Barboza looked like a step and a half behind all night. That won't be the case for Shakur. I think Barboza was kind of slow. He was kind of plotting, and he didn't try hard enough to me. His game plan was a little sus, but, he got through it. But, Teofimo, good performance for him, but nah. Some of the guys that he struggled against, I think Sandor Martin arguably beat him. I think Sandor Martin should have got the nod. Jermaine Ortiz arguably got the nod. Kambosos did get the nod. You get me? You beat the hell out of Josh Taylor. He beat Lomachenko, right? He beat some guys. But got some holes in his game, man. I got core by UD in a competitive fight if they fight. If I'm wrong, I'll come here and tell you I'm wrong, and I'll give Teo his credit if he win. But, that's how I see it. And I feel like over these 4,000 people that voted on this poll, I think they see something too. You look at the skill sets, and the thing is, Shakur is 3-division champion. You get what I'm saying? He's accomplished. So it's not like, oh, well, you got all this experience over him that he don't got. That's not the case. You get what I'm trying to say? So, and then guys that you struggle against, I just don't think Shakur would struggle against. I don't think Kambosos will get dog. Kambosos won't win one single round against Shakur Stevenson. I bet anybody money he won't win one definitive round. He won't win one definitive round. He won't. And no version of Kambosos every version of Kambosos get took to school and embarrassed by Shakur. He would never lose to him, in my opinion. I just don't see. I think he's just way too good and smart for a guy like Kambosos. That all you do is kind of like, come in and just, it's like a tough man contest with that guy. Till make Shakur look weak. Bernard Canto, shout out to you, fam. It's all good. I respect all opinions. T.O. make Shakur look weak. Nah, he ain't make Kambosos look weak. He ain't make Nakatani look weak. He ain't make Sandor Martin look weak. He ain't make Jermaine Ortiz look weak. Get what I'm saying? I don't feel like none of those guys I just named are the caliber of fighter Shakur Stevenson is. So if he didn't make none of those guys look weak, why would he make Shakur look weak? Like, you got to talk real boxing. Like, and I'm just being honest. It still can go either way. I could be wrong. But as far as if you watch the body of work from a Teofimo, there's a certain style of fighting that gives him issues. Boxers give him problems. Guys that don't, chase him around the ring and allow him to be athletic and showboat and play around. Those guys give him problems. Guys that keep him on the front foot and make him box and make him go get you, he don't look his best. Remember, he complained about Jermaine Ortiz running from him because Jermaine Ortiz wouldn't sit still. You get what I'm saying? Teofimo, man, the book is already out there. We've seen this shit enough times. He going to have to fight. He going to have to, if he beats Shakur Stevenson, that'll be the best performance of his career. I'm telling you. And I don't see it. I don't see it. I ain't saying it can't happen, but I'm not. Hell no. Nah. Teo make a lot of mistakes, a lot of bluffing in there, and nope, can't do it. Can't do it. I just see him. This man just said I'm a Devin hater. I'm a Devin hater. It's crazy. I was a Devin channel last week. I was a Devin Haney channel last week. So if I'm a hater today, that's right on par with the internet. Y'all switch up every week. I'll never be a Devin hater because I don't hate him. He ain't never did nothing to me. You know, Devin Haney gonna always get credit for exactly what he do as a fighter. Like to hate him, like that's weird. You know what I'm saying? I go to bat for Devin when people don't. You know, when they shitting on him, I'm going to bat for him. I just feel like he can't beat Shakur. Feel like if he would have fought Tank, he wouldn't have beat him. That's pretty much that. And I feel like Brian Norman is a dangerous fight that he could possibly lose. But other than that, all 30 of his wins he got credit for. I don't call him a weight bully. I don't call him pillow-fisted, chinny, and none of that other weird shit. I don't call him a loser and none of that weird shit that, you know, these haters the real haters be calling him. You know what I'm saying? There's no Shakur Stevenson supporter that support Devin Haney more than me, and I bet you money. I bet you money. You can't find me nowhere shitting on Devin because that ain't that deep. I ain't mad at nothing these dudes do. I don't be caring. You know what I'm saying? So every now and then he'll say some things that, you know, it's a conversation about, but shit, I rock with him and he got my support. You know what I'm saying? But hater, never, man. If Claggett didn't sit in the pocket and was a mover, it would be the same way. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to A Pesco. A Pesco 5. Shout out to you, fam. But yeah, man. Over here, man, just for anybody that's new, that's listening, if this is your first time over here, if you want to listen to a channel where people get their just due and their credit, you came to the right spot. There's no boxing slander ever from this platform. I'm one of one. I ain't perfect. You're going to disagree all day with me if you want to. You can disagree all day if you want, but everybody gets their credit because that's the way I talk boxing, by giving people their credit, not finding, you know, ways to take it from them. You know what I'm saying? Where guys normally take credit from guys, I give credit. Now watch this. Just because we at the end of the live, and we're gonna get to the 6 hour mark, being that we building, y'all. We got 20 more minutes to build. Double tap the screen. Yeah. Now watch this. You be hating on Devin. Now tell me something that I said about Devin as hating. Now watch this. Nobody that says I hate on a fighter has ever been able to come in here and prove it. They don't even have the word. Now watch. Tell me something I said about Devin that's hate. Go. Let's go. Because I got time. I got about 20 more minutes. We're going to rock out. If you new in the building, double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, dig. Watch this. He said, let's talk. He want to talk. I'll make time. I got 20 more minutes for this. Watch this. Show me how. Tell me in the chat how I'm a Devin Haney hater. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, dig. You always been fair as far as I seen. Yeah, I ain't never going to switch up, Jamel. You know why? Because boxing deserve a person that's going to get up here and give all these dudes they just do. Boxing deserve more support than slander. You get what I'm saying? And I'm never Devin Haney. Like think about it. When they were saying Devin Haney was chinny, I did a live stream on that. When they said Devin Haney was pillow-fisted, I did a live stream on that. When the media was trying to paint Devin Haney as the thug and George Kambosos as the patriot, I did a whole live about that. If you don't believe me, go check the records, man. It's there. Can't run a video about him weight bully and never miss weight. See, you're not listening. Nah, you missed the point, bro. Let me take this down. Shout out to NJ, man. And you from Jersey, bro. You got NJ, bro. What's your NJ stand for, bro? NJ NB at that. That better not be Brunswick. You better not really be from where I'm from acting weird. But check this out. You missed the whole video, bro. You missed it. You really missed the whole video. You said, why did I run the weight bully video and he never missed weight? You didn't just hear me just get on somebody about calling people weight bullies, and I use Devin Haney as an example. He's never missed weight, so you can't call him a weight bully. I also went as far as to say the reason that he win his fights is because he's better than these guys, not because of weight. I don't know where you've been at. So when you see me run the weight bully, I think you're talking about that documentary that I did. How you going to be from Brunswick acting crazy, bro? Hell no. Hell no. You in New Brunswick, stand up. You from Jersey, you tripping, man. So look, check this out, because I'm going to make time. I'm going to answer your question for you, because I'm a real one. When I ran the video about them talking about weight bully, it was to show people the difference between guys that hate on Devin Haney and guys that give Devin Haney his credit. So although I might have played the video, not one time did I agree with none of their sentiments. You might have missed the video when I was playing it, when they was calling the Haneys the rat family and saying he got to get him out of boxing. You missed it when I was up here going to bat for him, because I think that's nasty work. That's coming from some hate, some miserable ass people somewhere probably hating. So over here, bro, Devin Haney has support over here. Jusdueboxing, this platform supports Devin Haney, and I always will. So when I ran that, it's to use their content as an example. This is what hate looks like. And some could argue that it's not hate. It could just be their perspective. But when you take hours out of your day to like edit up a video and try to talk crazy about a fighter, that's what hate looks like. For me, I don't hate Devin Haney. Like, I don't care about the stuff he tweet. It's not that serious, bro. The dude is one of the most successful fighters in all of boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, the way him and his dad came into the game, went through Mexico and got this shit done, you got to be able to respect that. So, I think you might have me mixed up. You might think, like, if you see me play something that's negative, that you might deem negative, you got to stick around for the lesson, because I'm going to always make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was just talking about his tweet, but it's not. You got to so make it make sense. You can't, because you can't be from Brunswick talking about this. You can't be from Brunswick talking like this. So you got to prove to the people in the chat. You said I hated on him. You said I hated on him. There you go. I'm gonna pull this back up, because you said I'm hating on him. So you haven't been able to do that yet. You just typing the same shit over and over. He said I don't fight for money. Is that a true statement? You having your own conversation, bro. You having your own conversation now. You moving too far from where you're saying the same shit that I'd be saying. He's 26. He gonna make mistakes. You don't hear me criticizing him for what mistake he made. This tweet ain't even a mistake. It's just not 100% accurate, right? He's saying I don't fight for money. That's a lie. You're a prize fighter. Y'all all fight for money. But I understand the point he's making. He's like, yo, I don't just fight for money. I'm chasing legacy. This is why I'm fighting Brian Norman. But 2 fights ago, he fought Brian Garcia, where he said, F legacy, it's about money now. I fought for legacy already. This is about money. So you can't then turn around after you said that and say, yo, I don't fight for money. I fight for legacy. You get what I'm saying? Now, somebody else break this tweet down. They're going to say how he full of shit. See, he fake. He a liar. He be capping. You don't hear none of that from me. I'm just saying it's a little, it's not 100% true. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he say he don't fight for money. That's a lie. You fight for money. All fighters do. You should fight for money. You get me? Say he fight for legacy. That is true. You get what I'm saying? He want to be mentioned with the greats. I believe him when he says that. You know what I'm saying? But there's no Devin. You haven't been able to prove, bro, how I hate Devin Haney. You see how quick that happened? See? Talking about his tweet doesn't mean hate. You got to say, name something that I've said that you can deem hate. You got about 15 more minutes, bro. Got about 15 more minutes. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, the Queen Shayla, man. I appreciate you. My bad. Now I've been saying it wrong. I got to stop. Break the hat. Bad hat. Shout out to Shower, the Queen, man. NJ, stop playing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And you said you was from Brunswick. I'm like, who you? I gotta know you. I must know you. So I must know you from Brunswick, man. Go follow the IG. Hit me up, man, so I can know who I'm talking to. But yeah, man, most content creators, man, they probably blocked you, cursed you out, ignored you. You see how I just chopped it up with you? I'm about chains and watch his money. Yeah, man. I be trying. I got patience, but you going. I think you need. I think I'm gonna have to require a whole different kind of patience for you. You're not even making sense, fam. And the whole chat watching you make a fool out of yourself. You said I'm talking about the chins and watches his money. No, I'm telling you, if he's not about money, then he don't showcase watches, jewelry, grills. Like, that's one of his selling points. He said after every fight, we get a richer Millie. And I think he switched it up now. That's not talking bad about him. That's a fact. You got to tell me when I'm not speaking facts. That's what he talk about. He clearly said the hell with legacy. I fought for legacy already. I'm about the bag when he's fighting Ryan Garcia. That completely contradicts his tweet up here. You get what I'm saying? But he does fight for legacy because Brian Norman Jr., that'll be an extra belt, another division. That'll be a legacy move. Yes. So it's like, that's not hating, bro. If you think that's what hating is, you really, I don't know what you're hearing. You gotta tell me what hating. That's not hating. I'm speaking factual shit. Get what I'm saying? You won't find another guy from Jersey going to bat for Devin Haney the way I've done it. Not one. You won't find one all over YouTube. You know, you won't find one. And I don't even care if he want me to do it or not. I just do it because boxing need more support, not slander. You get me? Devin Haney was getting slandered a lot. You get what I'm saying? As far as his chin, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Watch about the chains. I think you say chains and watches. You put chains. You might say chains. So yeah, man, you got me misconstrued, bro. Over this channel, everybody get their support. Listen, it's so real. I lose people from supporting fighters, from staying consistent to just do. I lose these fake ass supporters. I really lose some of these people because they don't. I'm not talking bad about fighters the way they want me to. Trust me. If I'm a hater today, I just was a Devin Haney channel a couple weeks ago. Like, you got to make it make sense. Then the next week, I'll be a Shakur channel. Then it'll be a Tank channel. Then I'll be a Tank hater. You get what I'm saying? You know what that means? That means I'm doing my job, bro. Building. We got about 12 more minutes, y'all. We're going to get to the 6-hour mark. Shout out to everybody that came out and rocked out with your boy. Appreciate y'all. This is a good build. And if you're new in the building, make sure you subscribe to the channel. But look, check this out. Ryan fight made sense because he was trying to capitalize on some business. So it's a two-way street. You fighting your prize fighter. So I understood him trying to get that money with Ryan. But reason why he made himself look crazy, because you and your dad shitted on Tank when he fought Ryan, just for you to fight him after Tank knocked him out already. So now look, everything, the Ryan fight was understood. That was history. They fought as amateurs, official everything. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog. We understood the Ryan fight. I wasn't tripping off that. I wouldn't say it can't be a legacy fight. For him, it mattered because they had history. So had he beat Ryan Garcia, if Ryan didn't cheat, then that would have been a great win for him. That could have been bag and legacy for him because y'all was 3-3 in the amateurs. Now you broke the tiebreaker, but it didn't go that way. You know what I mean? Ramirez, I understood that fight. That's a get back fight. He fought a guy that's supposed to be rejuvenated at the weight class, moving up at the same time he moving up, supposed to have a good left hook, tread left on the tire, and he beat him. Nah, man, Devin Haney, I respect his career, bro. I don't knock him. I don't have like negative talking points about Devin Haney, bro. I'm a different breed, bro. When you understand how I do content, you got to respect it. You don't got to agree with everything, but you got to respect it because everybody getting their credit over here. You can't find channels where everybody get their credit. I don't push narratives. I don't tear down the fighters. Devin Haney is a world-class, elite-level talent, and that's how I'm going to respect him until he show me otherwise, and I'm still going to respect him. You get me? Shout out to official everything. I appreciate you, man. R. Stokes, what's good with it, bro? I try my best. I be fair to all these dudes. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Core, man. I gotta get him back on here. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know who. You know, if you saying Kirk, then you know who I am for real. So yeah, you gotta get on the phone because anybody tell you see what the chat telling you. What is it? Read the chat, bro. The chat telling you what it is. The chat ain't gonna lie for me. Oh, Core. I know this ain't this better not be my brother, yo, with a who? Core poo who? Core phone? Who is this? Who this, bro? Let me find out. He played just to get me to talk. Haney Boo Boo. Nah, Tommy Guns. Haney is a world-class guy, bro. You family. Oh, for sure. For sure. Gotta hit my IG so I can know who I'm talking to, bro. Or come up. Click the link. NJNB. Click the link in my community tab. Appreciate you, Mike. I'll try to be. Tommy Guns. Haney is a world-class guy, man. Eat the hooks to be great. He isn't. Nah, losing one fight, Mulligan. don't mean you ain't great, bro. You hear the greats have lost before. The greats have lost before, man. Ryan, they had history. They was familiar with each other, and Devin Haney allowed he allowed the fans to determine how he fought. You get what I'm saying? And that shit cost him big time. That shit cost him big time. And I hopefully he learned his lesson from it. Hopefully he could bounce back and get back to you know, where he once was. Prime Sonny Listen versus Haney. I trying to see him get knocked out. Yeah, man. Shout out to NJNB, man. You gotta hit me up so I can know who I'm talking to, man. But yeah, man, over here, man, you on one of the fairest channels of them all. The Prime Sonny listening. It's crazy. Shout out to Devin, man. Shout out to Devin, man. We're gonna see what he's gonna do November 22nd. He got a dangerous fight. He said I got the joke. Prime, yeah, you stupid. Yeah, you're a fool. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. Oh man, bro, Devin fought wrong. Fight. Just bring up the steroids. Yeah. Yeah, NJ, man, you gotta tap in, bro. I think you're a little behind. That's why the chat telling you just tripping. There's nobody that talks about that more than me. While I bring up the Osterine, let me do you a solid, NJ. Not only do I bring up the Osterine, I bring up the fact that I don't know if my guy's still in the chat. I know somebody. Shout out to my dog from Houston, H-Town's finest. He seen the picture with Ryan Garcia in it with the drugs that was in his system and some more shit. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta catch up. Now you saying all the wrong stuff, bro. You late. You want me to talk about steroids on here? My guy seen the picture with Ryan and the drugs, bro, and it was more than Osterine. So it's not probably another person on YouTube that could tell you that. So just think about that. I mean, think about that. We got about 5 minutes, y'all. We got about 5 minutes. Shout out to everybody that rocked out. If you new, double tap the screen and hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel while we get this 10K, man. We gonna get 10K before the month out for sure. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my God, man. Being a channel member for 34 months, man. That's love, man. Appreciate you, bro. Real talk. I really appreciate all the continued support. Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you, Mike. Much love. Shout out to my guy Dub right side, man. That's why I had to you in my intro, Dub. You in my intro, man. I had to clip that one day, man. Nah, man. You gotta catch up. NJ, you can't tell me to do something that I do. You can't tell me to do what I already do, bro. You gotta. That's how I know you don't really be tapping into the content, because you came in wrong. You came in calling me a Devin Haney hater, bro. You on the wrong channel. You clearly you've missed all the boxing that I've been talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I constantly bring that up. You must don't know I'm the one that say that people bring up him getting hit by left hooks and they say he's not great because he was getting hit. He can't duck a left hook. I'm telling people the left hook had the Osterine in it. Yeah, you missed a lot of content, bro. You gotta go tap in, man. Got to. Devin Haney gonna always get a fair shake over here, yo. Always. Shout out to Smurder Guns. I appreciate that, fam. You know, I'm gonna always be 100, man. You know, the chat know what's up. He said, I've been on steroids for years. Osterine does not. You're a fool. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this, Mark. Somebody else that used steroids, like a guy that used steroids for years, he came out and he said the same thing. He said, everybody know you don't just use Osterine like that. That don't help alone, but it could also be a masking agent. Like I told you, Ryan Garcia had more than Osterine in that picture with him, according to my guy that ain't never steered me wrong. So, you know, I'll take his word for it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's that. Shout out to Smurder Guns. Yeah, man, I don't got nothing bad to say about these guys. Yeah, nah, you gonna have to let me know who you is, cause I ain't gonna lie, you kind of annoying me right now. You are, cause you reaching for something that's not there. Like, I'm lucky I'm only killing my last few minutes, but you reaching, like you reaching. I'm laughing about steroids. Nah, you doing too much. You doing too much. Yeah, you reaching, bro. You reaching. You saying I'm laughing about steroids? I don't even know what conversation you listening to. I really don't. Yeah, man. See, that's the wrong way to try to build with me, bro. Come over here, try to accuse me of stuff, and just like you just saying shit. You saying I'm laughing about steroids. That's how you make me mad, bro. Don't go to pissing me off, man. We having a good conversation, bro. But you see how I gave you 15 minutes to explain to me in the chat how I was hating on Devin Haney and you wasn't able to do it? You see that? See how crazy that is? Yeah, he been hurting people way before Devin. He just got a legit left hook. He do. He still cheated though, and he a piece of for cheating. So that's why I wanted Devin to get his rematch, because I think if he fight the right game plan, he can beat him. Wilder versus Sonny Liston. I got Wilder. Wilder, my gosh. I got Wilder. Shout out to him. He say he know me, so don't block him or do none of that. But you know, I don't want him to get blocked. But shout out to him, because I'm pretty sure he said my name. He said my actual government name, so it got to be somebody I know. But shout out to NJMB. Hit me up, Jusdu_boxing. Let me know who I'm talking to. Our next show, you could click the link and we could chop it up. But just to close out, if this is your first time here, double tap that screen, subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna keep building just like that. You're on the road to 10K. Go tell a friend and tell a friend, man. You know, Jusdu is always giving people they credit, man. You want to hear people build up boxing and not be toxic for 6 hours? Come over here and chop it up with your boy. But it's time to eat now, though, y'all. Yeah, I get you. Now, Devin is as an elite fighter, man. If you just think about the percentage of fighters that he fit into in terms of like accomplishments, accolades, the money he get paid, he's in like the very, very, very small percentage of fighters, y'all. Think about that. He's of the best in the world out of thousands and thousands of fighters. You get me? Even though I understand everybody got their preference, but to me, I'm always support him as long as he get in there and fight the way he do him. You know what I'm saying? He got my support, but we been on here long enough. We put 6 hours in, y'all. Shout out to every last one of y'all that hit that like button, that pulled up. Like I said, if you new, make sure you subscribe. Double tap that screen on the way out. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday, this Labor Day. We're gonna be back tomorrow to build some more boxing, y'all. Y'all know how we do. Trying to beat Devin. Yeah, I think he gave him some good instruction too, Broly. I ain't gonna lie. That's something that's get kind of overlooked. You know what I mean? But I think Derek James gave him right instructions, yo. and he went out there and executed. He did. But shout out to boxing, man. Devin, keep doing what you're doing. You got a legacy fight and Brian Norman Jr. coming up, but you definitely fight for the money. I ain't no damn fool. You fight for the money, and it's perfectly fine because you're a prize fighter, and as long as you're a prize fighter, you're gonna fight for money. You know what I'm saying? Until that's not the case, you get me? So take no shame in fighting for money. Make your money. Keep being great. You got real support over this way. Shout out to Devin. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. He a real one, man. I hope he beat Teofimo ass in January if they make that fight. Canelo and Bud gonna go at it. I got Crawford beating Canelo. I hope he do. If he don't, so what? We'll be here to talk about it. And Keyshawn will be making his 140 debut soon over what's his name? Alfredo Santiago, I believe. So he wasn't gonna get Teofimo for a first fight at 140. No way. That leaves an opportunity for Shakur to get that fight. If he can get it and beat his ass. And I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in that super chat. He said, just if you made 30 hour-long documentaries, you would be like Rich, the fight historian. Give some unknown greats that just do. If you get a chance, watch Jerry Corey. I'm looking into that, bro. I'm gonna look into that. And I got you. And I take, I listen to the supporters, man. If that's something that, you know what I mean, that I could bring to the space, I definitely be with it. I'm gonna look into that. I know who you're talking about too. The old school guy, Jay Corey. I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna look him up. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate all your support, bro. Yeah, we just gonna keep on building. Shout out to Mike for that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Adam was good. I got Crawford with a late round KO. I hope so. Shit, I wouldn't be mad at him if he got him. And of course, still in Keyshawn food. Nah, because the thing is, he always sounded like he wouldn't fight neither one of them, to be honest. And Keyshawn got to get himself back in the mix. So while he doing that, like I said, his first fight at 140 wouldn't be Keyshawn. You think Bob Arum trying to make that as their first fight? You know what I'm saying? He's going to fight Santiago, position himself for that title. He's going to be right there amongst the top guys, and he should be able to fight soon for a title. But, Teo got to sign off on it. Teo got to say yeah to either guy. And if Shakur get to fight first because of, circumstances with Keyshawn and his situation, and it just is what it is. That's why you got to make the most out of every opportunity, because you never know. You never know. So 3 division champions, 6 years. Who did it faster than who? He just did the Mike McCallum. Yeah, I gotta check him out, man. He said Rich, the fight historian. Let me type this in, Mike, because I'm gonna pull him up. I don't just be saying stuff. I'm gonna find out who he is. Rich, the fight historian. I just subscribed, Mike. Just subscribe. I got you. I'm gonna check him out. I gotta look into his work. I probably could learn some shit from him, Mike, for sure. That was a plan. Keyshawn didn't miss weight, yeah. But the thing was, show me when you ever heard Teofimo saying he'll fight him. That's the problem. Teofimo never said he'll fight him, though. You get what I'm saying? He never said he'll fight him. 1960s Ali over everybody. I feel that. And look, just because one fight him don't mean he can't fight the other. And Devin 3 divisions in 6 years. I had to count. Core, I don't know how many years it was, but when he beat Dos Santos, that made him a 3 division champion. He did it in a pretty good amount of span. He did it in what was that? 21 fights or something like that. So yeah, man. Nah, Devin the dog, man, he got some accolades on the side for sure. And he used them belts to in his favor. I thought that was intelligent for him to do that. But I've been on here long enough, man. Much love, much appreciation to everybody, man. I keep supporting the build, and we're gonna keep grinding, man. Shout out to NJMB. Like I said, hit my IG, bro, so I can know who I'm talking to. Been drinking and smoking, enjoying this. Shout out to Mike Kirk. My God. My guy. I mean, I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you when I get off there. I'm gonna join you. TL says he will fight everyone until it's time to sign a contract. Yeah, he be tripping. Shout out to y'all, man. But again, much love to everybody. Appreciate all that support, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy y'all Labor Day. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you holding the chat down. Shout out to all the content creators, the women, the ladies of the chat. We appreciate y'all. Also, Usyk, same birthday as Ali. And when our Usyk is a mom, I'm telling you, it be something with that numerology, Broly. I ain't gonna lie to you. But again, y'all, enjoy y'all rest of y'all Labor Day, man. And keep supporting the build. Double tap the screen on the way out. Support the channel. Subscribe to the channel. We're gonna hit 10K and we're gonna keep it moving, y'all. So with that, much love to everybody. Peace to
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just